This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket fans from around the world. Wonderful to have your company here this morning. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through this first match in the League 2. That's right, the Portugal League Grizzly Division 2. And it's going to be the Brothers 11 taking on the Irish Seconds 11. And it's a big clash for both these teams. Brothers have had a really good start to this league. Irish not so good. Just have a quick look at the table. I can tell you now that Brothers are sitting equal top of the table with Panthers. 5 matches played, 4 wins, and they tied. Panthers and Brothers had a tie back in May. So neither of those two teams have lost a game yet out of the 5 they played. Irish, however, they're languishing down towards the bottom of the table with just the 1 win and 4 losses to their name. So they'll be looking to turn things around in this first match this morning. Nice cool conditions at the ground. Currently around about 17, 18 degrees, heading for a top temperature of 28. Should be a lovely day of cricket for weather-wise anyway. Especially compared to last weekend where the Centre Cricket Ground was blasted with some quite amazing heat. Temperatures pushing into the 40s on both days. But it looks like we're almost set to go. Quick welcome to everyone on the chat. I can see Save Derek has joined us. Hello there, Ash. Good to see you. And good to see everyone. And in case you missed it, the toss was won by the Irish Second 11. They have chosen to bowl first. Keen to put the Brothers into bat and then chase that. This is a 20-over match, and we are good to go almost. Umpires are out there. Players also out there as well. I can tell you now, fond memories of Centre M come flooding back. These little brisk, cool mornings, warming up very quickly. Maybe a little bit of dew as well on the ground. Saw a lot of teams during the ECS win the toss for the first match of the morning and opting to bowl first, just because you get a couple of shooters. There's a little bit of moisture still on the pitch, and it just takes a good hour for that pitch to dry up. And so it's no surprise that Irish win the toss and opt to have a bowl first. Crit Patel with the ball, just making some corrections to his field. You may have seen Crit Patel last weekend with the pink and the black, had the umpiring duties last weekend, and once again did an outstanding job as well. And obviously his heart is definitely with the Swans. Nangle is going to be facing. Keep your eye on him. He is an absolute run machine when he gets going. And how unusual to find him at the top of the standings in the batters in this league already. Not unusual at all. Set to go. Umpire says, let's get on with it. Crit Patel with the new pill and starts proceedings in this match 34. Oh, nice straight drive to kick things off there. Going to look for a 2 maybe on the throw. No, opt not to. Nice way to get off the mark. Nice straight drive. So good morning once again to everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday morning wherever you are in the world watching. Or maybe it's Saturday afternoon wherever you're watching. Anyway, welcome. It's wonderful to have your company. I'll keep you entertained and updated on what's going on throughout this game. Looking forward to calling this game with you here in this Portuguese Division 2. Got 2 more matches after this, match 35 and 36 coming your way after this game. 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow. It'll be Division 1 tomorrow as well. So I'll be calling a couple of games there as well. And of course, my good friend Shoban will be joining you after this match and also for the later match as well. But in the meantime, oh, that was so close. Really close. He gets the false shot. It's just a push by Sahara, and it just pops up in the air. That's almost gone to hand. Desperate dive. And funny enough, I think it even bounced and flicked his fingertips and rolled towards the stumps. And I was looking almost for a bit of a double play there just to see if something was going to happen there. But Sahara off the mark in unconventional circumstances. 2 for no loss early on. Oh, it's a howler. Absolute howler. Gets away from everyone there. Not sure if it's got the legs to get to the boundary rope. It doesn't. Good chase there. And then and the underarm to the keeper. Shan Malik, the captain, has got himself in it, slipped there, had to do all the tidying up. They get back for a 3 wides. It's funny, Crute bowls a loosener, but it was the third ball of the over. How unusual. That one's also down leg side, just missed there by a keeper. It's Kingro with the gloves. Just hit the fingertips and flew away there just a bit further, allowed them to get through for another wide +1. Sahara, the left-hander, slip in place. Just drops us down the leg side. Pretty easy single there. Lovely bit of work in the field though. That looked like Ross Reed throwing himself around the ground. Good work there, Ross. Absolute character, Ross Reed. One of the nicest guys you'll meet on the Portugal cricket scene, and that's nothing against any other players that I've met there, but Ross is a genuine character. Nice guy. Driven nicely here. He's going to get through Reed this time. Probably won't quite get to the boundary rope. Depends. The player was just sort of going through the old two-step there, trying to think, okay, how am I going to pick this up? That's Carlo who's chased it out there. Away is Carlo. And they get back for a cuppa. Nanglu looking in good touch this morning. Ten off the over so far. It's been a good start, good brisk start, thanks to 5 wides. Just getting that ball to move around a bit there. Big swing, looking to square drive that one through the boundary. And that has cut in nicely, and also a little bit of swing as well. So Crit there, taking a few deliveries, but he's getting that ball to sing a little bit now. Short runner, doesn't need to put too much behind it. It's all in the upper body. There you go, cuts in again, takes it on the chest. Excellent finish to the over there from Crit Patel. Went for 10 off the over, including those 5 wides, but he's come back really nicely with a couple of very good dot balls at the end there. 10 for no loss are the brothers. Brothers 11, as I said before, top of the table in this league, sharing that top of the table with the Panthers with 5 matches, 4 wins and a tie. They both played a tied game back on, I think, the 23rd of May. Exciting game that was. And Irish seconds are currently a little bit further down. They're down 11th position in the league with 5 games and just the 1 win. So they're looking to change things up for themselves here today. Good morning to Krista Ward, who joins us as well. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs, who's just jumped in. And of course, Ash, I saw you jump in nice and early. Wonderful to see you all. And good to see everyone in the chat too. Drop us a line, let us know where you're watching from. And I'll just bid you a very good Portuguese bom dia to everybody this morning. Big weekend of cricket. The action continues in Warsaw today as well. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo will be running that one from the comms position with the crew. Doing a great job. Tuned in yesterday for a few games. It was exciting stuff. We start now the second over. And we start with a wide. Arav has got the pill and the duty. Try to get a bit of pressure on now. 10 off that first over, thanks to 5 wides. But otherwise, Crit Patel didn't disgrace himself. Just those couple of deliveries that got away from him. And Haria now. That's how he goes. Elevates. It's going to get over the infield and it's going to fly away. Square driven 4 runs. First boundary of the morning. First boundary of the weekend as well. Nicely struck. In case you missed it, the Irish second 11 won the toss and Captain Shan Malik said, let's have a bowl first. Centurion Cricket Ground. It's got a reputation for starting a bit sluggish on mornings like this. It's about sort of 18 degrees at the moment, going to get up to 28, as I mentioned before. And that early morning, a little bit of early morning dew on the ground, it does dry up very, very quickly. And the bowlers in the first 5 or 6 overs in the power play will try and exploit that. That's a great shot from Sahara. Almost coughed up his wicket on the first ball that he faced in the last over. Almost gave Krit Patel the caught and bowled. And Haria in again. Better. Still looking in that fourth wicket channel. But good bounce off the deck. Cramps up for room. 15 for no loss at the moment. Good to see a few people join us in the chat this morning, watching the live action come to you from Santarem Cricket Ground. Great place to watch cricket. Great facilities. Driven, shouts of catch it. Oh, can you believe it? I think it's been put down. Krit Patel hit straight down his throat. He's angrily thrown it back there. He knows that should have been held. Disappointment there. Soft hands maybe on a, well, probably hard hands actually on an early morning. So Sahara has been effectively put down twice by Krit Patel. First off his own bowling and second in the that mid-off position. Nangulu just retaking his mark. Mentioned before about Nangulu and his antics so far in this league. Let me tell you a little bit about what's going on there as we just see this next delivery. Oh, tries to play a pull shot there. Gets a bottom edge. Doesn't really command that one. You can see a quick message in the chat there from Jasrand Hawa 4 asking brothers, any good hitter? I can tell you now that Pardeep Nangulu is a great hitter. He's currently top of the batting tables in this league. Got himself a bundle of runs. 194 runs plus this innings. Driven nicely from Sahara. Straight to the fielder. They do chop through for a single. Throws a bit wild, but there's no buzzers there. So yeah, Nangulu. That's the man you look for. Jasrand Hawa in the chat. Nangulu's got 194 runs. He's averaging 48.5, striking at over 170. Doing very well for himself for the brothers. So if he gets off to a fly here this morning, expect the brothers to post a really good score in coolish conditions. Ooh, too hot for the keeper. Well, it could be trouble at the non-striker's end. The throw's wild. Well, a little bit of a mix-up there. Sahara wanted to come through for the bye as it ricocheted off the hand of the wicket-keeper, who's had a bit of a rough morning. Just struggling to take them clean. Kingra there with the gloves. Just see there in screen, just walking off screen there now. In the end, it is a dot ball, 18 for no loss after 2. Now look at the dugout there. The brothers won't be upset about this start with 18 on the board. Krit Patel's going to come back on to, well, he's going to continue. Coming from the northern end. He's currently in the standings in the division. In the bowling stats, he's Irish's best bowler. Got himself 5 wickets, averaging 19.43. 60 dots, which does speak quite a volume there. Well, it's clipped off the pads, and that has gone straight down the throat of Ross Reed, who takes a very good catch. It's coming around there from leg side. It was clipped nicely, but it's gone straight to him. And Irish have struck at the start of the third, and that's a big wicket. Sahara has to go. Nicely taken. Mentioned Ross Reed at the start of the innings. Did a little bit of fielding and mentioned a bit of a character that he is. He's such a positive influence on the team as well. And that is a good catch. And he had a good proper get around there. But Sahara has to go. 8 from 7. So brothers lose a wicket. Patel, just as I was telling you his Division 2 stats so far, he's just added to him with another wicket. Manpreet Singh is going to make his way out to the centre, coming in the fall of the first wicket. Nanglu, quiet start for him. He's only faced 6 deliveries. 4 runs for him, but a quiet start nonetheless. Said before, if he's someone who can get going, then anything can happen. Good on you, Ash. Always good to see you in the chat. I love your correct spelling of my name. One left-hander replaces another. Manpreet Singh facing his first ball from Krit Patel. Flicks this one around the corner too. Well, if they're going to keep hitting him towards Ross Reed, he's going to catch him. Big smile on his face there with the dark glasses. He's hunting in that square leg position, saying, come on, hit it to me again. I dare you. I will catch it. 18 for 1. Put it on the pads. It's gone fine. That's going to be a bit of a run downhill there. Reed's after it. Gets it. Good chance him. Manpreet Singh off the mark with that single. So I mentioned before about the brothers have had a pretty good start in this league. 5 matches played, 4 wins, 4 good wins, plus a tie. The tie was against the Panthers, who's currently sharing top of the table with them on 9 points. Nawarish only just had that 1 win, so they'd be looking to add to that early on in this league. Square driven, a lot of power there. And that is straight across the boundary for 4 runs. Nobody was getting near that one. That was absolutely crunched. And that's what Nanglu can do. He's got power personified. Real lot of power behind that stroke. Went like a rocket all the way along the deck. You just get the feeling sometimes if you can dislodge Nanglu early, you can start to get the brothers to just shake a little bit. And that's what you want to do in this T20 competition. Just get the team to shake a little bit. Try to maybe keep them to a score around sort of the 120 mark. You kind of feel game on. But brothers, they've already got a great start to this league, as I've already mentioned. Just down leg side. Wide indicator there. Full, driven, shouts of catch. And, well, I'm not sure anyone's going to catch that one. Have a look at that Maximo rate graph on the side of your page there. Interesting to note that the brothers are right down the bottom of that graphic. Not big hitters for the Maximos, but sitting top of the table. So that tells you something about how they go about their business. Not trying to go aerial too often. Patient, waiting for the hit along the deck for 4. Yeah, that really does tell a bit of a tale, doesn't it? And Hario continues. Once again, keeper just having a bit of a touch of the fumbles with the gloves. He's currently hatless and helmetless this morning. And just snatching at the ball. And hurry up, good bit of pace there. And Manpreet Singh has only faced a handful of deliveries, looking to keep things going for the team. And that's a great example of how you keep things going for the team. There's a boundary rider out there on the extra cover boundary. It's hit straight to him, so didn't have to go to the left or the right, just held his nerve. Fielded that nicely. Field switches over for right-hander Nanglu now. Pardeep Nanglu, I mentioned before, he's a bit of a powerhouse. He really is. Seen him in action many, many times. Also has wicket-keeping duties for brothers. He's a very clever and accomplished keeper as well, but we'll talk more about his keeping in the next innings. Look at this delivery. Wow, that's great. That's outside the off. A good sort of like 3 or 4 stumps outside the off, and he just gets Nanglu just feeling for the ball. Could have easily got a feather edge there. But it's the better length. You saw in the previous over, Krit Patel just putting it on the length that was being slammed through the covers and square the wicket. And that's what you want. This is a much better length. Once again, causing issues for the batter. It's good bowling. Really good bowling. Jess Randhawa's asking about the boundary size. No, not 70 metres. I believe the boundary size is, I think it's 65 for memory. I'll try and double check that just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure it's 63 or 65 for the T20. .30 on the board, loss of 1 wicket, still a couple to come. Excellent over so far. Oh, miss hit. Bowler wears a nasty bounce on the chest, doesn't show any discomfort. Just collects the ball, goes back to his mark. Excellent over so far, just the 1 run from it. See if Andharia can close out this over with another dot. Shouts to catch it, and catch it he does. Well, he closes out the over with a dot, but it's a wicket. Wow, there you go. Nanglu has to go. Massive breakthrough here. That is huge. Ranjit Singh hangs on to a bit of a hanger there, just held its line in the air. And look at that, just runs around to his left and says, I'll have that, thank you very much. And Nanglu plays a rash shot, got bogged down in the over. Scoreboard pressure may be mounting on him, and he's come undone. Very, very big wicket, that one. Huge wicket. He goes for 12 from 13 deliveries, and this is a bit of a body blow then. So Awarish feeling pretty good about themselves. Look at that little get around at the end of the over there. Every Irish player's got into that huddle. Just see there in the in-screen picture, and they are very buzzed about that. And why wouldn't you be? Big hitting Nanglu has to go. 4 overs gone, 30 for 2. So the opener's back in the shed now. So Manpreet Singh is joined by Amarjeet Singh, captain. You expect Amarjeet Singh, not just by the fact that he's the skipper, but also he's an absolute talent with the bat, just to steady the ship now and keep the runs flowing. Dentist in corner, 4447 says power hitter gone. Indeed. Yeah, big wicket that Nanglu. Really big wicket. We're going to see Irfan Muhammad come on to bowl. First change. Krit Patel bowled 2 overs. Now he's going to get replaced with Irfan. Krit did go for 21 off his 2 overs though. Picked up a wicket. That was Harjot Sahota, who he got caught by Reed in the square leg position, trying to clip it off his pads. It's going to be Irfan Muhammad now. Just a good length, nagging length, just flicked away. So Awara should be thinking they've done well so far. They need to keep the pressure up. Still a long way to go. Long way to go. This is only the start of the fifth. Down leg side. Leisurely hit around the corner, and I think that's been spilled. Saw it go in and out of the hands, and that's, wow, that could possibly be a drop. It just sort of lost that in the air for a moment. Anthony Mark has spilled this one. See it again. Flicked around the corner, and yeah, didn't have the sun to deal with. I think just a little bit unprepared for that one. As my fielding coach back in Melbourne used to always say to me, Phil, got to want that ball to come to you. As a fielder, your mindset has to be so positive. You know, you've got to want every single ball to come to you. And that way you are more prepared. Oh, a bit of a loosener, that one. That's a loosener. That's a boss level loosener. Have a look at this. Just comes out all wrong out of the hand. Amajit looking to get off the mark here. Smash. Absolutely crunches that one across the top of the cover boundary. There's a boundary rider there, though, and it will just be the single. He's really smacked that one hard. Hello to Rob Thompson, who joins us in the chat. Welcome, Rob. Good evening to you. Do I know that voice, he says. I should hope so. After all these, well, I was going to say all these years. Well, I guess I've been doing this for a couple of years now, haven't I? But anyway, great to see you, Rob. Slower ball. Picked by the left-hander. They got the boundary rider set up nicely here. In front of the wicket, we've got two boundary riders, and it's deep mid-wicket and a deep cover. Obviously, only two allowed out in the power play. And we've still got an over and 2 deliveries to go to complete that. Four off the over so far. Not a bad over from Irfan. Just that wide that was a little bit scary. Once again, good length. Really good length. Just in that channel and a bit of a lack of footwork here. Watch the feet. Takes the step. The front leg goes out towards leg side. And he's trying to play an offside shot. Amajit goes aerial, shouts to catch it. It's going to land in no man's land. It does. And going to get back for a couple. Amajit Singh, he is a big hitter. He is a power hitter. He just hasn't managed to sort of string a lot of runs on the board so far. Pritam Singh said, I thought it was T10. This is not a T10. No, this is T20. No, T10, that's what... we don't have too much T10 this weekend, actually. 36 for 2. It's 5 overs gone. One more to come until the power play is finished. But yeah, this is T20, people. This is the Portuguese League, the Division 2 League. And I'm Phil G for the European Cricket Network, bringing you the action from Santarém Cricket Ground. The brothers find themselves 2 wickets down. Openers both gone. Nangalu started to look like he was in good touch. A couple of big hits, big boundaries of Krit Patel's second over. And then he was dismissed trying to hit out of the ground. Ended up getting an edge that flew away to a backward square leg catch. Ranjit Singh held on to a very good catch to dismiss the big hitter. Harjit Sahota looked a bit shaky there, and he was out caught by Ross Reed off Patel. We start the next over. Well, it was going to go leg side, and it's been helped around the corner, and I think no one's going to get that. There it is. Across the boundary rope. Welcome to the bowling, Sean Malik. Have a look at this. It's pretty much on the hip, and that's helped beautifully around the corner by the left-handed. Manpreet Singh puts the Irish captain to the boundary. 4 runs. bomb dear to you, Terry Richmond. Hope everyone's doing well in the chat. Hope you're having a great Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company here in Portugal. Oh, steps away and goes to the big swipe. That wasn't far away from the stumps. Unusual bit of batting that. Just sort of step away, make a bit of room. Good follow-up delivery from Malik. That first one was a loose and it got hit for 4. Good comeback. That was better. Also on the stumps, good length. Touch of fumble in the field. Can't stop the single though. Good to see.
Is it just me or is this camera better?
Don't show Kashkash out there. He's usually behind the bar in the clubhouse, but he does wear Swans colours when called for as well.
I think that other camera.
Thanks, Rob. Thanks for the message, Rob. My accent's very strong. Amazing. Haven't lived in Australia for, 26 years. There you go. Swings hard at this one, gets the bottom of the blade, and that's why it didn't go anywhere near where it was supposed to go. That should have been smacked right down the ground. It just dribbles on the ground towards that mid-off position. Just the single. Amarjit Singh not shy to show people exactly what he's thinking. That is, every ball should be hit hard and firm and out of the ground. Fortunately, like I said before, he hasn't really strung these big innings together. Could be a chance here for him, though. Tucked around the corner. A bit of ball watching there, and his captain had to call him through. Manpreet was just sort of watching it, thinking that'll go for 4. And Amarjit was a bit more clever. You could hear him say, come on, come on, come on. Seeing that was never going to make it. Get back for a couple. Yes, rugby starting very soon. Still glad you dropped in to say hello. Always good. Backs away, clips this one, and it goes straight to the cover fielder. No run there. Captain Amarjit Singh immediately said, no, nothing doing there. We'll just sit on this. It's 44 for 2, 6 overs gone, and that will be the end, of course, of the power play. Bit of an even start for me. 44 for 2. If you're Irish and you're playing against the top team, would you take 44 for 2 in the power play? Probably a few more runs than they would have liked to have coughed up. Krit Patel going for 21 off his 2 overs. That was a bit of a problem for the Irish seconds. But the other bowlers, I think they've held their nerve pretty well. Shan Malik there went for 8 off that previous over. But Irfan Muhammad going for 6. And Haria, 2 overs, 9 runs and 1 wicket. Clearly going to want to hold him back for his antics and maybe a little bit later on. It is going to be Irfan Muhammad to continue. If you just joined us, the Irish second 11, they won the toss and they elected to have a bowl first, which is something that a lot of teams will do in the morning of a match at the centre and cricket ground. This has been smacked very hard towards the cover fielder. Good bit of fielding there. It's going to get back for just 2. The batters were just watching a bit leisurely, thinking it should go for 4. It was hit hard. But this isn't T10, this is T20. Those boundaries are not 50 metres, those boundaries are at least 65. And they do get back for 2. 46 for 2 on the board. Tries to do it again, completely unbalanced there. And this is Amarjit Singh. This is how he approaches the game. If it's outside off, he'll try to smack it over the top of the infield and over the top of the boundary towards the cover, extra cover area. If it's middle and leg, he will go mid-wicket. And occasionally down the ground as well. Once again, keeper spills that. Kingree just having a bit of a touch of the fumbles this morning. I don't think there was an edge. It wasn't a chance. But just a couple of takes. He sort of has been snatching at with the gloves, and he's put that one down. Connects with this one though. And it's gotten through the fielder. Hand on the head of the bowler there. It sort of tells the story. And the umpire confirms that it's gone for 4. Lightning quick across the deck here. Ground had a haircut during the week. And this ground is lightning fast. Mentioned before about the brothers. Next time the stat comes up with regards to the Maximo rate and who's been hitting all the Maximos. Brothers are not big hitters of the sixes in this league so far. 50 up as well with that shot. But they are very, very strong hitters along the deck. Amarjeet goes again. Once again, out towards that boundary rider at the deep cover position. Straight to him this time, and just the single. Amarjeet, quite a tall man. He's got a lot of strength in the upper body. That's the stat I'm talking about there, that 33 matches played. Look at the Maximo rate. The brothers, second from the bottom on that graphic. Amazes me to think about it. And they're top of the table, so they're doing something right, and that is they're belting 4s. This has been elevated as well, but this time there's not the same protection out there at the deep cover position, and a couple of bounces, 4 runs. So a few boundaries picking up here. Nice shot, elevating over the infield. It is now outside the power play, so fielders can, or the captain can put his field back a bit here. Just probably missing a few tricks here. Sean Malik, captain of Owarish, after 7 overs, he's looking at 55 on the board now. He's going to be thinking about, well, what do I do to plug the gaps here with 11 off that over? Need to have a bit of a think about where the fielders are going to go. Rob's now got me on stereo. Fantastic. It's like I'm in the room with you now, isn't it, Rob? Scary. So brothers, having lost their openers, have steadied now with these two, putting on a good partnership. Oh, shouts a catch. Well, that was almost a replica of how Nangaloo went out. Literally almost a replica. Same fielder almost came into play there. Nangaloo sort of lost his cool at the end of a very tight over. Swung at a wide ball, collected an edge, almost went down the throat. Well, it did go down the throat of the backward point, and that's almost happened again there. Get back for 2 though. Amarjeet Singh, a little bit more luck, maybe in his pocket there. Oh, tees off down the ground. That is, well, a pretty good effort nonetheless. It was always going to be tough there for Fazal Yaqub to try to reel in a catch. He goes up one-handed. He's also got the sun to deal with as well, but that just had enough power to go all the way. Look at this. Where's that ball bounce? It's just watch near the feet where the ball bounces. I think it's maybe just inside the rope. We'll see the call. No, it does go all the way. Better eyes than mine. Should have gone to Specsavers, Phil. Tries it again. This time it goes a bit squarer. Good bit of work this time from the fielder. Taps that down. And there's no problem taking care of that one. Shout out there for Yaqub. You heard it through the effects mic. A couple people saying, yeah, well done. Hit it down with one hand. Skirted the boundary line. Got a good throw back in as well. So just the one. Brothers obviously looking to accelerate now. Manpreet, he's got 15 from 13. Likes to step away to leg side and make room for himself. It's a very straight one there. Big appeal, massive appeal. Umpire not interested. Bombed to you two, Terry Richmond. Yeah, nice replay there. Thanks, guys. Good replay. This might be a little directed there. Straight to the player who's on the 45. Tell you what, a quick little throw in would have had captain in a bit of strife there. But Amarjeet was very quick, set off, and was very keen to get to the other end. Krit Patel took it cleanly, just took a split second to get rid of it. Had to adjust his shot there. And it was a good adjustment too. It's gone straight down the ground. Miss-hit though. Amarjeet strolls through for a single, avoids the fallen bowler as well. And that's going to be the end of the over. 66 on the board for the loss of 2. 8 overs gone. And that over also goes for 11 runs. So a couple of overs there going for 11. These two came together with a score on 30 at the end of the 4th. So they've done well. Expected score around a 165. I think brothers will be happy with a 165. Well, Irish, on the other hand, will be thinking, well, the obvious, we need to break this partnership, which has already been worth 36 runs in pretty quick time as well, without being anything aggressive there. Still coolish conditions. Temperature's now up to about 20, I believe. That's just me guessing. And top temperature heading today for 28. So much better conditions for cricket than it was last weekend, with the temperature on Sunday, I think, peaking at about 41. And the players were, well, you could tell that they were really struggling. A lot of drinks breaks. Quite rightly so. So it's going to be changing the bowl. Anthony Mark is going to come onto bowl. And immediately he's met with a strike down the ground. Oh, the old, I'll let my knees do the fielding moment there. And I can tell you from where I'm sitting, ouch. That was Ranjit Singh who decides not to go with the hands. And just that little, worried about maybe a Tortuga, struck him up in the face. Just turned around and like, ooh, ouch. That could have been nasty. Hello to Timothy Lucas, who joins us as well. Good to see a few familiar names jumping into the chat. Good morning to you. Just working the singles at the moment. Singles are better than dots. 4s are better than singles, and 6s are even better. So, brothers doing a good job here. Good partnership between these two. Very smart batting. There's a few loose, rash shots, but now they've had a little bit of rush of blood. Kind of see these two sort of just settling down here. This time straight to cover, dotting up there. Good delivery from Mark. Good comeback. Rob Thompson, 4 degrees currently. Whoa, Rob. Well, I guess that's fair enough. It's winter in there in New Zealand. Full toss on the hips, whipped with real strength and power, and that is 4 runs. So, haven't had a boundary for a few deliveries, but there you go. Just not a good ball. Right into his hitting arc. And Amarjeet Singh has no problem with that one away. Terry Richmond says it's a balmy 16 degrees where he is. Okay. Well, what's the temperature here? It's probably around about 21 or 22 here. Which is not too bad. But yeah, getting up to 28. Let's expect temperature from the boffins at the Bureau of Meteorology in Centre M. Rob Thompson. Of course you call it winter. That's a real winter. Although, try coming to Prague where it's a real winter. Good delivery. Good comeback. Ball is a little bit of shape through the air as well. Good ball. Look at that. Batter completely unsteady, staring towards leg side where it wanted to go. It's a good straight ball. That's been lofted. Chase is on. Ball's going to win that race. 4 runs. Well, Amarjeet Singh, I've said it a few times in his innings, he's a big hitter. He just winds up and goes crunch. That was right on the stumps. He was looking for a slower Yorker length there. It ended up being on the full. And unfortunately for the bowl, it's found the gap for 4 runs between 2 deep fielders. More by accident than design, that shot. Nonetheless, it is runs. It's all runs. It's 10 off the over, so 76 for 2 after 9. Timothy Lucas in England, 32 to 35. Wow, that's balmy. Unusual. Well, Europe has been suffering with this recent heat wave over the last month. A little bit of respite last week and the week before. But it looks like it's building up again. Ross Reed is going to come on to bowl. He's going to bowl the 10th. Coming in from the southern end. It's wide. It's on the full. It's smacked into the covers. Smacks into the hands of the cover fielder too. Does really well to get something on that rocket because that went very quick. Cash gets something on that one. Might have stung the hands a little bit there. Hopefully it won't hurt his bartending technique later on. Oh, this has been whipped beautifully towards deep mid-wicket, but it's been whipped so well. Straight down the hands of Krut Patel, who hangs on to this one. He did put one down at the start of the, in the second over. Hit down the ground, straight down the straight. But this one was hit beautifully. Would have been a 6 on the T10 ground. But remember, this is not T10, this is T20. And Krut Patel holds his nerve, holds the catch. And without too much celebration, just says, yes, that's another wicket. So Amarjit Singh, big hitting Amarjit Singh has to go 30 from 19. He was striking it really well, doing the job for his team, the captain, leading by example. But he now has to make way. And Ross Reed picks up a wicket. Batter's getting a little bit of hydration there as well. Would have been a drinks break at the end of the 10th. So it's fair enough they're going to call on for a few refreshments. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab myself a little bit of something to drink as well while the players have some refreshments. You do the same. I'm going to be back here in about half a minute's time, so don't go too far. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the Portuguese Division 2 League. And this match is pumping along nicely. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are. Back in a moment.
What's happening here? George. You're not in a fixed relationship. Unless you do wrong. But does Pinto join you?
Irish players returning from their little drinks break there, as am I. Rob Thompson, you are 100% correct. I did indeed knock off the rest of my coffee. I'm not sure if I looked exactly like that bloodshot eye figure that you've emoji put in there, but pretty close, actually, pretty close.
Yeah, but it changes the color.
That's what happens when you get me up early on a Saturday morning. Thanks, Rob.
Okay, I'll do it after this over.
Ross Reed with a breakthrough there in that previous delivery. Still 4 to come in the over. 77 for 3. Virender Singh facing up. That's a wide one.
Just put it on M on the other end.
Ross Reed just after the drink spike, just take a bit of pressure off there by letting that one just comes out of the hand all wrong. You can see they're very clearly going for a wide. When it hit the pad, it was definitely outside the line. Even from that angle, you got the feeling that was outside the line. Don't think the ball was doing enough. Let's have a look at this one more time. Yeah, look how far he is shuffled right outside the line of the off stump. Don't think that was hitting. Umpire very quickly shook the head. Didn't need too much time to ever think about that one. And Virender Singh just looking a little bit out of sorts here. Let's 2-2. That's not deja vu. That's not the same delivery shown to you over and over again. That one's a bit. That one's definitely a bit straighter, but still, appeal turned down. Well, this time he goes for a reverse sweep and he gets it away. Chase on. Great bit of footwork there and great teamwork as well. Always Carlo with the tidy up after the fancy footwork. Well, that's one way to get off the mark. A couple there to Verinda. Timothy Lucas saying, I work in all black. You work outside, Timothy. Is that what it is? Working outside wearing all black. Because that can't be comfortable at all. Reed does his own bowling. Sorry, his own fielding off his own bowling. And that's going to complete the 10th over. It is 81 for 3 after 10. Brothers on course for a score of 160 plus at the moment. 3 wickets down. So the middle order looking to make some runs in the second half of this innings. For Awarish, they picked up 3 wickets, but that partnership between was Amarjit Singh and Manpreet Singh was quite damaging there. In the end, it was worth 47 runs for that partnership. And that was a pretty good partnership having when they were 2 down for 30 after 4 overs. They just started to get a bit free-flowing there. We continue now as Mark gets the pill and starts us off with a cracking delivery first up. Have a look at this. Just good line and length. Nice carry through to the keeper as well. Verinda Singh just swiping at that one. Oh, a bit of a howler there. That's going to get away. It's going to go for 4 as well. No, it just pulls up inside the rope. Well, Phil, don't count your chickens before they hatch all over the place because that has been tapped, misfield, and back for 2, not 4. Verinda Singh, unusual stance he has. Stands right in front of the stumps, not afraid to shuffle across and play the occasional reverse as well. But occasionally, when he's made to play these sorts of shots, this defensive stuff, he just looks like a little bit shaken. It's not his thing. Without trying to sound repetitive, once again, Irish keeping has been a little bit sus. Puts another one down. This has gone straight up in the air, catching opportunity. Going to land in no man's land. How about that? Well, I guess the field was spread far and wide, and that's why it's come down with a little bit of ice on it, but also not in the hands of any players there. Score ticks up again. Not a bad over so far from Anthony Mark. It's been pretty economic so far. Push that towards the covers and through. Boundary rider. Is that Ranji? No, it's Callow out there. He picks up and throws in. So Manpreet's still out there. He's got 19 from 18 deliveries faced, a couple of boundaries to his name as well. Trying to hold down one end there. Just making sure that there's going to be at least one top order batter still hanging around. Verinda keen to block out a few deliveries here, and he does block out the last delivery of the 11th over. 4 runs from it, a very good over there from Anthony Mark, very economic over that. 85 for 3 of the brothers. Still looking at a score around about 155 according to the supercomputer. You would expect the brothers to punch into that 160 mark if they can keep going, depending on whether wickets can fall or not. Awarish hunting for more wickets. Really want to get stuck into that middle order, they do. Interesting note, Awarish have used 6 bowlers so far. Ross Reed is going to bowl his second. He picked up a wicket in his previous over. Didn't go for too many runs either. Only 5. Let's see if he can have success against Manpreet Singh. Yeah, wide. Swings at it though. Still want the batter to swing at the ball. That's okay. But it is shown as a wide. Yeah, very clearly. Good work by the umpires so far this morning. Enjoyed their work. Swings this one out to the leg side this time. Straight to the boundary rider at deep mid-wicket. Rolls the arm in. Says, there you go, have the pill back. Captain Shan Malik has put himself out there at deep mid-wicket. Oh, that's a very loose delivery. Verinda, eyes lit up and he thought, oh, I'll have some of that. Wild swing, misses the lot. Can it go through for a wide +1? Score keeps ticking upwards. Look at that, on the full. That could almost been shown as a no ball. That went really, really high. Tees off this one. Again, it's that step away sort of action. Oh, thanks, Timothy. Cleaner at Rolls Royce. What a job. Well, it depends. Are you cleaning the cars or cleaning the building sort of areas? I read that as you clean the cars, so apologies if I said my eyes lit up a bit there. It might have come through in my voice. That's a lovely shot too. So my eyes lit up just like Verinda Singh's eyes lit up on that shot. And he gets a boundary finally. Have a look at this. Steps away to make room. Ross Reed tries to follow him, and in the end, he just sweeps this away, standing sweep, puts it away to the boundary, just backward a square for 4 runs. So the brothers looking to accelerate here. Just watch the body language of the batters. He saw it there from Verinda, the way he backed away. And that's what they're trying to do. Just give themselves room and trying to put everything now to the boundary line. They've still got 7 wickets in hand. It's 8.5 overs to go. Just swings this one across the line. Miss hits it one down to the ground. Easy single.
I see they've added late tail to the McDonald's menu.
Reed continues to Manpreet. Manpreet dances down the wicket, lofts this one straight down the ground, straight down the throat of the long off fielder who spills it. Oh, cannot believe it. That was there to be taken. Does protect the boundary rope, so that's one positive to come out of this. But Manpreet teed off, an absolute teed off the third, the par 4, put it straight down the throat of the fielder down there. And Haria spills it. Goes the reverse. Bit of a risky one. Let's go straight to the fielder and tidies up very quickly. Good bit of fielding there. Pulling out the reverse shot every now and then is Verinda. He's very keen to show us a few trick shots. That's going to finish the 12th. 97 for 3 after 12. And Reed 1 for 17 with 12 runs off that over. Those wides can really add up. Importantly for the brothers, no dot ball in that over. That's a real statement of intent from the batters there. Anthony Mark continuing. Obviously, his captain loves his economy, so he's going to keep this one going. Well, that's going to ruin a bit of economy because this has been smacked straight into the hands of Krit Patel. It takes his second catch on the boundary rope, and that is well held. I thought that might have had the legs, but Krit runs around and ends up taking it quite low down to the ground. Just didn't quite have the elevation there. This is probably one of the reasons why the brothers 11 mentioned before in the stats that they're not big 6 hitters. And that's one of the reasons too. There's only been one big Maximo hit in this innings. Searching for another one there, and probably ends up about 5 meters short. Krit Patel holds on to a good catch, and that's a big breakthrough. Massive breakthrough there. Verinda Singh has to go. It's 12 from 13. We're not going to see any more trick shots or any more reverse shots from him in this innings. He has to make way for Rana, who now comes to the crease. Vikrant Rana, who is a real quality all-rounder for the brothers. I believe he's top of the bowling stats in this Division 2 as well here in Portugal. So it just shows he really is a quality all-rounder. Coming in then, maybe he's coming in a bit of a pitch hitter here. Maybe a chance to just try to shock the second Irish team here by just, trying to blast a couple of quick runs in these overs. Hello to Ken KG1 who joins us in the chat. Hello, good to see you again, Ken. Always good to see. Anthony Mark with a breakthrough there. And respectfully pushed back by Vikrant, who blocks out his first delivery faced. 97 for 4 on the board in the 13th. Irish second 11 here. Would love to find another breakthrough. Love to get rid of Manpreet Singh, who's been out there for quite a while now for his 22. Definitely going down leg there. And they jog through for a pretty straightforward leg bye. I believe that's a leg bye. We'll just wait for the umpire to give us that signal. It's good length delivery. Just misses the line a little bit there. No, there's a bit of bat on that one. Thank you, umpire. Clever field placement there from Sean, captain. The throw was wild. They're going to take a buzzer. So what should have been a good bit of fielding and throw to the stumps ends up being slightly wild. Keeper can't get to it. They do get through for one in the end. Good fielding, put someone on that 45, just behind the batter on the leg side. Pritz picked up a few runs in that area. Mark continues. Tosses this one up a bit slower. Hit straight back to him. Smile on the face of the bowler. I love to see that, as he knows he deceived the batter there with that slow delivery. And the batter had too much time to make up his mind what to do with that ball, and in the end just almost hit it straight back to the bowler. Good follow-up ball as well. Clever bowling this from Anthony Mark. Really clever bowling. Dots up again. So that is a cracking good over from him. Really, really good stuff there. He's bowled 3 overs for 16, picked up a wicket at the start of that over, and only 2 runs from it. Terrific over that one for Irish second 11 there. It's 99 for 4 after 13. Have a look at some of the sights around the ground there. There's some of the local animals there, just resting in the morning sun, getting ready for their big day in the field, eating whatever it is they're going to eat. Bit of grass, chewing cud, just enjoying their afternoon in the Portuguese sun. Probably enjoying the cricket too. It's a good vantage point. So 7 overs to go. Current run rate at 7.6. So the projected score is around about the 150 mark. You kind of expect a rush of blood in those last few overs. Maybe add a few more runs onto that. Make it around about a 160 mark if they can hold on. Manpreet Singh still out there, 23 from 22. Only a couple of boundaries there as well. In fact, with the one Maximo so far, there's only been, add this up with me, 9 boundaries and a Maximo. So 9 fours and 1 6 in this innings. So the bowling has not been too bad. Brothers are just 1 run away from bringing up the triple digits. Swings hard at this one, shouts to catch it. No one's going to catch that one. That's going to fly away off a very thick edge for 4 runs. So there you go, 100 up there with that strike there in the 14th over. Catches an edge right towards the bottom of the bat as well. You heard that click come through the effects mic. And Reed pushes that one a little bit out too wide there at the start of his 3rd over. 4 runs. Terry Richmond with the news from the rugby. Canberra leading the Bulldogs 18 zip. 15 to go in the first half. This one out towards deep mid wicket. Chase is on. Oh, the fielder has been done there by the bounce of the ball. Ouch. Yep, hands on heads. Wicketkeeper tells the story. And, well, the bowler's probably not going to be too impressed either. Just overrun. You see this so many times, don't you? Boundary rider getting right to it. And at the last minute, the ball takes a little bump. but it was overshot, completely misread by the fielder, who also goes down just to add insult to injury there. Yakub there with a bit of a mess on the Banji rope. Banji expecting that one to be called wide, not called wide. Close to an edge. And the bottom of his bat's getting a fair bit of a workout too. Really close again. Square driven. Oh, there's trouble. Throw to the bowler's end. They were calling bowler, bowler, bowler. And that should have been a run out at the bowler's end. The throw went to the keeper's end, and can you believe it? Vishav Rana has taken off really quickly. He saw the fumble and took off straight away, and he's almost hung Manpreet Singh out to dry there. If the ball had been thrown to the bowler's end, that would have been a clean run out. So my apologies to Vikrant Rana. I thought that was he who was coming out. It's not. It's actually Vishav Rana, who has come out to bat with the fall of the previous wicket. Vikrant Rana, as I mentioned before, top of the bowling chart for the brothers. So yeah, he will probably be held back unless it's absolutely necessary, because I want him to come on and really try to blast the Irish team away when his chance to bowl in about half an hour's time. So that is Vishav Rana out there in the centre, with Manpreet Singh, who's now up to 32 from 26. One to come to complete the over. Lofts, but doesn't put everything behind it. More just sort of played it to loft over the infield, but not looking to hit it big down the ground. Didn't want to get caught on the boundary line. In the end, it's just going to be a single, so that's going to be 11 off the over. 111 for 4. Sorry, 110 for 4. That score's already picked up there. And yeah, 11 off the over. Ross Reed, 1 for 28 from his 3. 6 to come. Expected score still hovering around that 160 mark. You expect them to easily get that 160 mark. Currently sitting at this stage with the middle order, plus Manpreet Singh is looking in good touch. Maybe he can fire up as well. So Manpreet Singh's going to face Anthony Mark now. Anthony Mark to bowl out his spell. Oh, throw to the batter's end is going to be a clean run out, and it's as easy as you like. Well, how about that? Vishav on this occasion didn't get the memo to take the run, whereas Manpreet Singh was all about the run. Look, it went straight to Ross Reed, who didn't try to throw the ball back with any big pace there. Good work from the keeper to take it in the one glove and affect the run out. So, against a bit of a run of play there for Manpreet, he's found himself run out there at the batter's end for 33. And that's a bit of a body blow to the brothers. And that's a bit of a fortune for a Irish second 11 there to affect that run out. Rana turned down the run. Manpreet was already most of the way down the track before he realised that Rana wasn't moving. But Ross Reed doesn't try to throw the stumps down big time, held his nerve, just lobbed the ball back to the keeper who broke the stumps. Very good work indeed. So, 5th wicket falls at the start of the 15th. Always enjoying the good work in the chat by our moderators. Those blue shielded ex-spanners, whatever you want to call them. They do a fantastic job being a moderator myself for the last many, many years. Yeah. Got a lot of time for our mods. You guys do a terrific job. So, wicket falls. Oh, well. Tell you what, you'd love to have a man like this coming out at this stage. And, well, the brothers are not done yet because Parminder Jeet comes out. And I'm sure people who watch the European Cricket Network who've seen the Portuguese series, both domestic competition and the ECS, you'll know Parminder Jeet's name. And you'll know why I'm looking forward to seeing what happens here. Because he is a very, very powerful man. Stands tall, big hitter. Got a lot of time for that man. I think he's an absolute talent when he gets going. So, Vishav. Pushing for the singles. Just singles. Good bowling here. Been really impressed with Anthony Mark's bowling. I think he's done very, very well. There's a run out off his the first ball. There's only been 2 runs since then. Chases, looks for that wide one, but just doesn't try to make a power shot. Just looking just to play that from the crease. Doesn't really step towards the line of the ball in, and that's why he can barely reach it. And Parminderjeet, he's a tall chap. He's got long levers. I think he'd be able to reach that one. Just clever bowling. 1 to come in Anthony Mark's spell. He's got 1 for 18 plus this. Tosses it up. And that's been slightly mishit. But it's going to go out to the boundary rope. Doesn't matter if it's mishit if you can hit it that hard. And already Parminderjeet wants some new equipment. I think he wants either drink of water or a new bat. Couldn't quite see what he was signaling there. But that's a nice shot through the covers. Once it gets through there, the 2 boundary riders, one very square and one straight. No one's going to get near that one. So finishes with a boundary. 116 for 5 after 15. That projected score still around the 150 mark there. Looks like it's going to be just a small little break here, maybe for a little bit of hydration. Just keeping an eye on the players there in the dugout. They're all asking what's going on. Rob Thompson, thank you very much for that, Rob. And Terry Richmond as well. Everyone's a winner. That's exactly how it goes. Appreciate your support, Rob. Always have done. You're a genuine legend of the ECN chat. All right, 5 overs to go. Scene is set here for a big finish to this innings. See if the brothers can set a really big score for the Irish second 11. Sean Malik, captain, who went for 19 of his first 2, brings himself back on. Rolling the dice here. Going to start with a single. He's got a few choices. Let's have a look. He's probably holding back Anharia. Clearly, he's got 2 overs left. He's bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. So he'll be holding him back. Krut Patel, will he use Krut? He went for 21 off his 2 overs. And Irfan Muhammad went for 17 off his 2 overs. So I wonder if he'll give Ross Reed 1 more. Ross has got 1 more, but he went for 28 of his 3. Parminderjeet switched his helmet for a cap. Good delivery. Quicker, tucks him up, and adds a good dot ball. Almost cut him in half here. Cracking delivery of that. Good change of pace. Straight delivery. Slight change of pace there. All Parminder can do is realise that, okay, I thought it was going to come at me a little bit quicker there. And he just pushes the ball back. Caught in 2 minds. Clever bowling from the captain. 117 for 5 on the board. Oh, a bit of extra width there, and that's been carved away to the boundary rider on the offside. We're going to be back for 2. Well, it's a bit of a leisurely throw back, and oh, that's really going to hurt the bowler there as he cops that one on the ankle bone. Gets a pat on the back from the umpire for his efforts too. It was nicely struck, went out pretty fast to the boundary rider. Have a look at the batters here. They look like they're pretty happy with the one, but just a little bit of a leisurely throw. I'm not sure why he hasn't thrown it back to the bowler on the full. What he's done a, what do they call those? A throw that goes to another fielder. Never mind, because that has gone all the way sailing across the rope for a big 6. Parminderjeet, that's what he can do. And if he can get under a few of these deliveries, it could be a big score coming for Irish 11 here. Look at that. Just the old look away crunch towards deep mid wicket. 6 runs. Good shot. Got a feel for skipper Shan Malik there. As he took that relayed throw on the ankle bone. Not sure what the boundary rider was thinking there with just that leisurely throw in, but good quick running from the batters there. Parminderjeet next ball smacks it out of the park. One to come. Shuffles right across in front. Lucky to get a bit of bat on that. Doesn't get a bit of bat on that in the end. So umpire calls leg byes as he shuffles across in front of the stumps. Stifled appeal. Going down leg. Yeah, the angle's a bit hard to say there, but just if you watch the ball as it came out of the hand, it really looked like it was going to be missing leg stump there. Just, there's the ball there. Stifled appeal, but looked like definitely going down leg. Parmendajit will hold the strike as he turned the corner into the start of the 17th. 126 for 5 after 16. 17th over about to kick start. Let's see who is going to bowl this one. Okay, Krit Patel coming back on. Went for 21 off his first 2. Did pick up a wicket. I would say then Andharia is going to bowl. I would expect Andharia to bowl the 18th and the 20th from the other end. Krit Patel to bowl this one. Maybe the 19th. Let's see how he goes here. 126 for 5. Slams into the leg. And in the end, they only just take the one. Leg byes indicated there. I got that one right. Fill 1. Umpires 33. I'm catching up. Umpire's done a great job. Really, really good job. Rishabh Rana chewed up a few dot balls here for his 4 runs. He needs to fire up or he needs to turn the strike over straight away. And he does turn the strike over. Nicely played. Knows his role. Get Parmendajit back on strike. Big hitting Parmendajit. And while he's there, a score of 160 plus is always on the cards. Still plenty of deliveries to come in this this innings. 22 in fact. 22 legal deliveries still to be bowled. You know, shouts to catch it. Well, you want to be in the dugout to catch that because that has gone a long way back. And that's what he can do. Massive, massive Maximo over deep mid-wicket. Big strike. And Krit Patel hands on the head as he watches that one sail into the undergrowth there on the full. Big hit. Massive hit. And just like that, Parmendajit is up to 19 off 10 deliveries faced. Pushes that one a bit too wide. Tries to put a bit of extra hot sauce in that one. Or, apologies, no, piri-piri sauce being in that part of the world. Why wouldn't you? Just tried something a bit different there. Hit this one down the ground. Shouts to catch it. Just bounces once in front of the fielder there. That was Ranjit Singh there who's got the duty. No, sorry. Ranjit Singh's next to him. That's Awais Kallo, who had to hold his nerve and wait for the bounce, hoping he wasn't going to get another Tortuga. Rana again, just ticking the strike over here. It's fair enough that that's all he's doing, leaving the big hitting to Parmendajit. So 137 for 5, last ball of the 17th coming up. 3 overs after that to go. As I said before, I would expect to see Arav Andharia to come on to bowl the next over, because he bowled a really good spell at the start of the innings. Tees off on this one, down the ground. Oh, just out of the hands of Shan Malik, who looked a little bit leisurely running backwards for that one. Have a look at this one more time. Had a lot of air time as Parminder was looking for the cover boundary. Yeah, just needed to be one step ahead, and unfortunately can't quite get it. One step ahead. Great song by New Zealand band Split Ends. Rob Thompson will agree with that, I would think. 138 for 5 after 17. 3 overs to come. So that expected score has jumped up from the 150s back into the 160s. I know a lot of people in the chat have been talking about scores around 165, 170. I think that that's a pretty fair call for mine. Depends if Parmendajit can really fire up. Interesting. Shan Malik, the captain, keeps himself on. Let's see if this pays off. Starts us off with a wide. Yeah, interesting. I would have thrown the ball to Andharia. He bowled very economically and bowled very, very cleverly as well. A lot of dots in those 2 overs that he bowled earlier. But captain keeps himself on. That's a bit of a false start moment there. Bowling to Paminderjeet, who's 21 from 12 and looking dangerous. Crash. Shouts a catch. I'm not sure if the wildlife will want to try and catch that one as it bounces, well, on the other side of the rope and hits the property fence. Big 6. Look at this. Just take no prisoner shot. Bang. Rob Thompson, you know them all, Phil. Massive fan of split ends. Interesting. I struggle to get into Crowded House. I know that may sound a bit blasphemous, but I was a huge split ends fan. Goes again. This time it's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs along the deck. Paminderjeet looking to hit whatever comes his way and try to hit the leather off the pill. Stand and deliver. 149 for 5. That expected score has rocketed up to 170s. I did say at the about the halfway mark, you know, I was expecting 170, 180 score on the board, with Paminderjeet coming in at the right time and looking in really good touch too. Well, this one's gone straight up in the air. Shout to catch it and never looked like getting near it. Overshot it. Oh, poor Akash just overruns that a little bit. He pours a great beer. He looks after the hospitality very well at the ground. But unfortunately, he's overshot this one. And at last minute, just realises he's in the wrong spot and can't go back and take the catch. Not far away from it in the end, though. It's excellent replay, too. Thanks very much, guys. Excellent replay. Paminda goes downtown. And that has gone 1 bounce, 4 runs. Paminderjeet is really powering along nicely here. 150 up with that previous 2. Now up to 155 for 5. Still got 2 to come in this over. So a score of 180 plus absolutely on the board here. He's raced up to 37 from 16. Well, this is going to go behind. It's going to fall safe as well. So they want 2. Well, in the end, they could have gotten 2 because there was a misfield, but without the crystal ball, they didn't know there was going to be a misfield. And, well, Vishav just put the hand up and said, no, let's not do this. I'll tell you what, if you're an Irish second 11 out there, you actually be happy to see Paminderjeet off strike. But there's still a couple of balls to come. Sorry, just 1 more to come in the over. And that will be it. Well, it's gone straight through the fielder, and that is just bonus runs. Should have just been 1. Would have actually been a case of Rana being possibly on strike for the start of the next over, which they would have loved to have seen that. Can you believe it? Yeah, it would have been a single. Rana would have been on strike for the start of the 19th. In the end, it's going to be 4 runs, plus Paminderjeet will face the first ball of the 19th, so that did not go well. Malik goes for 50. He gets his half century, but as a bowler, you don't want to see that against your name. He goes for no wickets and 50 runs. 22 runs off that previous over. So decide for yourself. Skipper bringing himself on to bowl that over. Was it the right thing to do or not? I think I know what I'd be saying. I'd be saying, why on earth didn't you bowl Andharia? I would have said, Andharia, get down here. Krit Patel to bowl himself out here. He's got 3 overs, 1 for 32 against his name. Paminderjeet puts him pretty much out of the park. Not for the first time. There was a shout of anguish there from Krit as he realises he puts that right in the slot. Absolute slot delivery. The ball wasn't moving around. Had no chance to because it was just a good length for the batter to get under it and powerhouse that one away for a big, big towering 6. $166 on the board. Still 11 deliveries to come. Pitch down the ground. Rana running hard. He wants to go for 2. No, he doesn't. I was going to say he's running hard, knowing he's going to go to the danger end. They just settle on the 1. Patel with the pill. What can he do? Driven nicely to the covers. Straight to the boundary rider, who does well. Picks it up smartly. Ranjit Singh with the job out there. Great partnership with these two. They came together with a score of 110 for 5 on the board, just inside the 15th overs. Have a look at that. In 4 overs, they've powered up 48 runs. Excellent hitting from that man, Paminderjeet. Just going to be the single. So after being hit for a big 6 off the first ball of the overs, good comeback here from the bowler. Really good comeback. Have a look at that bowling map there. A lot on, on the stumps and just outside the off stump in that channel. Rana just with a shoelace related situation there, but he's okay. 8 deliveries to come, 169 for 5 on the board. Krit Patel went for 6 off the first ball of the over, then he's just got singles from then on in. See if you can keep it nice and tight for these last 2 deliveries. Rana facing up. Drives straight to the player. Just a quick shout of yeah. You heard it through the effects mic. Just the single. 170 up. For the loss of 5. 7 legal deliveries to come. 1 more to come to complete this over. See there, that previous over from Shan Malik going for 22 on the graph. That just flashed up on the screen there. A telling over that one from skipper Malik. And Patel gets one past the swinging blade of Paminderjeet. Great ball. Unlucky, look at this. Just misses the leg stump as well between pad and stumps. Probably about a centimetre in that one. Crick puts his hands up to his face and he cannot believe he hasn't managed to even get like an edge or just off the pad and can into the stumps. It's a dot ball to finish with, so he finishes the over really strong, having been hit for 6 off the first ball. 170 for 5 after 19. And finally, I get my wish and Haria comes on to bowl the final over. I feel he should have bowled that 18th, but you know what? We don't have time machines. This is not one of those movie franchises that relies on time travel and multiverses to make up stories. This is reality. And Haria now to bowl the final over. He's bowling to Rana. Paminderjeet's on 46 at the non-striker's end. Vijay Rana does exactly what his captain would want him to do, and that is get a single off the first ball of the over. And give Paminderjeet 5 opportunities to power that score into the 180s. 46 from 21, he's top scored in the innings, striking the ball beautifully over 200. There's a bowler. Just gets a bit spooked by the imposing figure of Paminderjeet. I'm not sure that's what it is, but I'm going to say that anyway. Brothers already with a great score on the board. Powers this one. Really good pull shot. It was close to the body, but he's powered this one across the boundary rope for a big 6. That is a huge strike. Wasn't such a bad ball, but just better played from a batter who's in scintillating form here. He's going to bring up his 50 with that as well. 52 off 22 deliveries with 3 4s and 5 maximos in that total. How about that for a bit of aggression? So of the 52 runs he hit, 42 runs in boundaries. It's a good half century, very good half century. Coming in with about 5 overs to spare, and he's powered his team up to a formidable score. Goes downtown. That's what he can do. Really enjoy watching that man play when he gets going. That's 2 big 6s in a row. That score is picking up now into the 180s. So 183 for 5. A few people in the chat were talking about 180. Well, Cricket Freaky, you said under 183. I'm sorry, sir, but 183 has been reached and then some. Rob Thompson saying good night. Well, Rob, thank you very much for joining us this morning. And it's great to have you in the chat. Always is. But I understand you got a fair bit to do there. So no worries. We'll catch up again soon, my friend. You take care now. And Paminda has a rare swing and a miss. Just kept it a little bit low, that one, actually. To be fair to Paminda. Because he's really swung right over the top of that one. Misses the leg stump by not much. A couple of centimetres in it. But a rare dot. Backs away. Well, they might as well take the bye. Paminda walking the bye, then realising I better get there. He does indeed. So 184 for 5 on the board. One more to come to complete the innings. Rana's going to get the duty of facing what could be the last ball of the innings. Oh, that's gone straight into the leg of the bowler. And he's going to want to get some ice on that quick smart because that has hit, that's hit a really nasty part of the leg. The right leg has copped that one flush, probably flush on the bone as well. One more time. Oh, tell you what, look away if you're squeamish. That stings. That was a absolutely middled drive, that one. On one hand, you'd say that's a great bit of fielding. On the other hand, you'd say, well, that's going to need ice pack, cold spray, and you have to be helped over to the boundary rope. Luckily, it's the last ball of the innings, and it's 20 overs gone. 185 for 5 is the final score. Terry Richmond saying, ouch, 100% ouch, big time. So 185 for 5. The brothers have got a big score on the board. Very formidable score there. Thanks pretty much to that man Paminda Jeet with a not out 58 of 25 with 6 towering sixes and 3 boundaries to his name. Group contribution there from Manpreet Singh, who was eventually run out. He got 33 from 28. And Amarjeet Singh, the captain, 30 off 19. He contributed as well with some big hitting in those middle overs. Everyone else, well, a few people got starts. No one else really went on with it. In the bowling department, wickets to Krit Patel, Arav and Haria got a wicket as well. Anthony Mark, I thought, was pick of the bowlers with 4 overs, 1 for 22. And Ross Reed chipped in with a wicket with the second ball of his first over. He went for 28 runs. Shan Malik, the captain, wicketless, went for 50. And Irfan Muhammad, only 2 overs for 17. So that's how we're going to be at the halfway point. It's 185 for 5. And the run chase will start in about probably 20 minutes time. So I'm going to take a break. You take a break as well and rejoin me here at the Sandringham Cricket Ground for this match 34, where the Irish second 11 will have 186 to chase in their 20 overs. It's going to be an interesting run chase against top of the table brothers, and they're looking to go clear top of the table if they can get a win here. We'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Santarém Cricket Ground for the continuation of match 34. Irish second 11 taking on the Brothers here today in the first match of this this Saturday in the Division 2 Portuguese League. And what a game this has been so far. Brothers amassed 185 for 5 in their 20 overs. Parminderjeet powering things along in the final quarter of that innings with a 58 of 25 deliveries. Just absolutely dominated the batting there and did such a great job there for his team to power them up to a massive, massive total. So the umpires are out there in the centre now, just waiting for the players to come out. Irish second 11 have got a fair bit of work to do here. They need to be going really, really, really hard from the very start. It's going to be a tougher ask for them. They are playing top of the table, Brothers. Irish languishing at the moment in 11th position in the table towards the bottom. There's 15 teams actually in the league, in this second division league. So, 14. Apologies, 14. Irish is sitting currently in 11th place with 5 matches, 1 win only, and 4 losses. And that makes it pretty tough going. And they've gone through a string of losses as well. So a bit of work to be done. A lot of work to be done. Could be tough going. Brothers from here on in, you expect them to do well. As we get set for this second innings. Captain Malik on strike. Yaqub will be at the non-strikers end. Vikrant Rana, best bowler of this division, has got the new pill. He'll be looking to start things off in just a moment. Here we go. Run chase starts. Shouts to catch it. Oh, that goes through the hands, explodes through the hands of point. And, wow, Malik living dangerous there. And Urana almost picks up a wicket with his first ball. Incredible stuff there. Have a look one more time. Bit of away movement there. Cuts it uppishly. Oh, straight through the hands. That would have been huge. Absolutely huge. Jatinder Singh has put down a rocket. Nonetheless, it's still a chance. Maybe we should count how many digits are left on his hand after that, because that was pretty hit pretty hard. Rana continues. And this time goes backward a point for a dot. Hello to Dave B, who joins us. Good to see you. Just got a little shout out there from Mr. Max and myself, Vinny Sandu, who's over there in Poland, taking care of that T20 international competitions going on there. Good stuff there, great cricket. Note that there was a short run on that first ball. So umpires doing a terrific job here. Right on top of things, clearly going down leg. Optimistic shout. Rana with a good start so far at his first over. Chopped down. Can't get it away. Captain Malik just a little bit stuck there. Good bowling. Excellent bowling. Vikrant Rana, mentioned him earlier. He's top of the bowlers in this division. He has been playing absolutely fantastic cricket. Bowling so well indeed. beaten again. One more time. Look at this wild swing. Just too good. Getting good lift off the deck. Bowler turns around to the umpire. Just had a hesitation of appealing that one. And then decides not to appeal. That's fantastic stuff. So we finish off this excellent first over. And that is brilliantly bowled. What a great cracking start to this defence of a big score for our brothers here. Rana has bowled his heart out here with an excellent spell. Just the one run from it. That was off the first ball of the over. Since then, he's dotted up. And in case you missed it, that first run off the first ball of the over, they actually ran, well, they went to run 2, but there was a short run in there, which is why it's only just as 1. So 1 for none after 1. 5 dots in a row there.
All his mates are fuckers also. Awash is also
Tough. Very, very tough for the batters here.
He misstopped us. Otherwise we
Mentioned before about Vikrant. 11 wickets so far and 74 dot balls. And that is by far the most dot balls any bowler has bowled in this league. And that puts exactly the icing on the cake of what I said about his bowling efforts here. He's been sensational. We start the second over with a wide. That's going to double the score, gets it up to 2. Wires second 11 with a huge mount to climb in this game. Amarjeet Singh, big hitting captain of this side, brings himself on to bowl the second. Struck on the pad. Didn't know too much about that one. Yaqub looking to work it onto the leg side, maybe take it off the pads, but in the end it just slams into the pads and just dribbles out onto the offside. Another dot. A few dots in a row now. Goes to set off for a single. Nothing doing there. Would have been absolute curtains there. Swooping in from the covers there. Field almost breaks the stumps. So a target of 186 on the board in case you missed it. A run rate required of just under 10. Let's call it 10 for argument's sake because it's at 9.9. Chases a wide one and just bottom edges it into the covers. Nice bit of footwork there from Rana. That's Vishav Rana. Brothers look like they are brimming with confidence at the moment. Good little bit of movement there. Pitches and moves away. Look at that. Still stays well with inside the tram lines there. Bit of a lack of footwork. Stuck on the crease. Stuck in the same spot. And now batter's having a little bit of a chat. Captain Malik coming down to Yaqub and saying, look, I know you're still on your duck. How about we try to lessen the dot balls and maybe try to work this one away for a single? Not everything has to go to the boundary. Get bat on ball. Well, if that was the message, it wasn't received, and that dots up yet again. So a wide to start things off with, but apart from that, it's been all dots. And this is an excellent start to the defence from the brothers. They're looking like they're already all over this. And Owarish, their second 11, just struggling here at the top. 2 overs gone, only 2 runs on the board. Still need 184 runs of 108. That run rate now required up over 10. Current run rate. Well, you don't need a calculator to work that out. The current run rate is at 1.0. And just to make stuff difficult, it's going to be Vikrant Rana to come back onto bowl again, of course. He's going to be bowling to skipper of the Irish second 11. That's Shan Malik. He's just adjusting his gloves now as I speak. So welcome to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us here on this lovely Saturday. Temperature out there in the centre of the Sandown Cricket Ground is probably pushing upwards towards about 23 degrees. Top temperature 28 on the cards. A bit of cloud cover at the moment. Well, this one's been struck down the ground beautifully. That's against the run of play. One bounce, 4 runs. What a great shot that was. To be fair, it was in the slot. You can see the bit of swing through the air, but it was right in the slot. It was on the length for that drive, and that is hit down the ground nicely. Very safe shot as well. Good hit. First boundary of the innings, and a much needed boundary as well. Hello to Chris Addison in the chat. Dave B, I saw Dave in the chat as well. Hello to everyone else who's joining us and watching from wherever you are around the world. Thank you for staying with us during this run chase. Let's see if Irish can make some inroads into this total. We've got a long way to go. Run rate required at 10 per over. So I need boundaries every over just to stay in touch. Batter cannot believe that wasn't shown a wide. Looking back at the umpire in absolute incredulity. I think it's a fair call. I reckon that's just swung away late. It's absolutely fair. Ooh, what a great delivery. That is an absolute cracker. Slowed it down a little bit here as well. Oh, unlucky not to get an edge there from Malik. And Nanglu with a little touch of the juggles there, but he doesn't put it down. Brothers looking very comfortably indeed. Sean Malik with 5. Yaqub yet to get off the mark. Oh, now. There was a little something on that, was there? No, there wasn't. Everybody went up there. I heard a little something through the effects mic, but that could have been anything. So I can't trust anything through the effects mic. But the batter didn't have that guilty sort of look on his face. So for me, umpire is the closest man there. He knows that was definitely not an edge. Bit of excitement there from the bowler and the fielders. Oh, has to adjust his shot. He's got some great outswing going, does Rana. You see how Malik there shapes to play that one off the pads. In the end, he has to adjust for the length and the fact that the ball doesn't stay on that line, and just gently pulls it with no real effort onto leg side just to get a single, get that scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, he has to hit the wickets.
Oh, played off the pads there. Straight to the deep backward square. Still can't get off the mark. Does Yaqub. He'll be getting a bit frustrated out there, I reckon. That is going to be 7 on the board after the third over. No wickets have fallen so far. But poor Yaqub still struggling to get away from that dreaded duck. Have a look at the dugout there. Looks like that's Krit Patel who's got the pads on. And if I'm not mistaken, that's Andaria also got the pads on. So, no wicket fallen. Sean Malik with some runs on the board. He's got 6. Yaqub yet to get off the mark. He would love to get off his duck if he can. Brothers all over this one. That required run rate up to 10.5. Watch how fast that'll accelerate unless the Irish second 11 can start to muscle the ball around a bit. It is the seconds team. Their first team in the first division are doing very, very well. But that's a different story. That's for conversation tomorrow when we have the Division 1 action coming to you from Portugal tomorrow. Just remember, after this game, we've still got 2 more games to come. My good friend Shaban will be taking you through the 2 games this afternoon. Swing and a miss. Already a lot of dots happening in this innings so far. And this innings is only 19 deliveries old. But let me tell you, if I can add up the dots really quickly, we've had 5, 6, 5. There you go. 16 dots so far. Incredible stuff. Great bowling. Shouts a catch as this one's been pulled. It hasn't gone very square. It's gone a lot straighter. And that's gone, well, it's found the boundary rope. So there's that. Effective. maybe more by accident than design. Doesn't matter. You'll take the runs any way you can get it, as this has been powered down off the arm of Amarjit Singh. And Shan Malik gets himself a second boundary. So after 33 matches, you can see there the Maximos rate. The brothers have picked up. They've now jumped up to middle of the table there on that graphic. Thanks pretty much to Parminder Jeet's 6 hitting capabilities that he showed us in that brilliant 58 not out that he played in the previous innings. That one kept a bit low. Every now and then, the pitch gives you a bit of uneven bounce, a bit of surprise non-bounce as well. Malik cuts this one nicely. So skipper opening up at the top order here and done well with 3 boundaries so far to his name. He's racing up to 14 from 15 deliveries faced. And Owara's second 11. They still got a long way to go. But this is good signs there from the skipper. Very good signs indeed. Gets a little fist bump from Nanglu, who is a quality batter himself. So he recognises a good shot when he sees it. And that's a nice bit of sportsmanship there. Obviously, the players here know each other very well. As expected, the best of competition. Well, this has gone high up in the air, and it's a catching opportunity. Explodes through the hands. Well, the sun is hidden behind clouds at the moment, so there was no excuse for that one to be grasped. And hands on hips and hands on heads as that one goes to ground. Cannot believe that hasn't been taken. As Malik gets a life. Amarjit, the captain, watches that one explode through the hands. I think that's Vishav Rana there, who's going to get a bit of a stern talking to at the next drinks break. Hits this one hard. Again, goes through the fielder. There is a boundary rider coming off the rope there at the deep cover. It's going to be the end of the over. 17 off the first 4 overs. That means the required run rate from here on in is 10.6. Brothers all over this one, despite a few boundaries and a bit of rush of blood there from Malik. And it is good news to see Jakob finally off the mark as well with that single. So well done to him. But Shan Malik for the Owara second 11, the captain leading the charge with 15 from 16. He's got 3 boundaries to his name as well. And 17 off the first 4. Yeah, it's probably a little bit under where they want to be. You need to go 10.5 and over from here on in. That's going to be tough. Have a look at the chart there on the right-hand side of the screen. Because that is the same pressure starting to build up. Is indeed. Scoreboard pressure on these two is starting to get quite immense. Dark Knight Gamers saying, can they hit 70 plus in 10 overs? Well, if they can hit 70 plus in 10 overs, you'd feel that they've got a chance. They need to stay within touching distance of this score. We'll see. Long way to go. Rana continues. This is third over now. He's only gone for 6. Very economic. Somebody who enjoys seeing the dot balls. As I mentioned before, he's got the most dot balls bowled of any bowler in this league. Absolutely incredible. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. We'll love to get into the wickets if you can. Bowling to Jakob, who's just got the 1 from 9 deliveries. He's going for the big swing. Tell you what, Rana here would be on with a bold here if he just gets this one on the stumps, because look how close this one is. This is so close. See what he can do here. Jakob facing up. This time goes on the offside. Well, I'm not sure why he's appealing for a wide ball. That was nowhere near the wide line there. It's quite amusing from the batter to even say that. To me, that just sort of shows a batter who's not seeing the ball well, because if he's appealing to the umpire for that to be called a wide, and that was it was closer to the stumps than it was to that wide line. So it just tells me that there's a batter who's not seeing the ball well, and that's the reason why Jakob is 1 run from 11 balls faced. Oh, now I think he's been caught. Well, there you go. Nanglu with an excellent bit of work behind the stumps there as Jakob just strays out of his crease, doesn't get back. He's too busy staring down the pitch, and Nanglu nails the stumps from probably about 5 or 6 meters behind with a throw, and that is a calamitous moment for Faisal, who has to go for that one from just 12 deliveries, stumped effectively by Nanglu, who was very clever to very quickly break the stumps. Seeing that Faisal Jakob, he did that the previous ball as well. He just took a moment to get back. And even then in that one, he wasn't even looking to get back, just staring down the pitch, almost thinking, well, I've just missed another wide one. Is that going to be possibly a wide? Just maybe his head not quite right in the game at the moment. But he has to go. First wicket falls in the 5th over. So Rana does get a wicket. And that's going to bring Kingra, wicket keeper, who didn't have a great time with the gloves. Did okay, but just a bit of a slow start for him. Missing a few takes. Affected a very good run out from a throw from Ross Reed in the outfield to break a very dangerous partnership. I think that's when he got Manpreet Singh. But he gets a chance now in this in the top order. But that run rate required, look at it now. It started at started around about 9. It's now up to 11, and we're not even out of the 5th over. Oh, has he got a little tickle on that one? Umpire says no. He says, nope, that's hit the leg. Everyone just back as you were. He says it flicks the pad on the way through. Look at the replay there. Umpire sees that flick the pad and says nope. And you can see the bowler's initial reaction was hands on the head, and then he went up when a few of his teammates did. So that's a good call from the umpire. Good work from the men in the pink and the black. Kingra survives that shout. And he dots up with the last ball of the 5th. What a cracking good over that was. Again, Vikrant Rana there bowling absolutely out of himself with 1 for 6 from his 3. And that is a wicket maiden as well. A wicket maiden over. Well bowled. Really, really well bowled. And this game is well and truly in the hands of the brothers Owarish with a lot of work to do. They're not out of it. Absolutely not out of it. But needing to go at 11 runs per over. More than 11 per over. And they're currently going at 3.4 after 5 overs. So it's a lot of work in front of them. 17 for 1 after 5. Hope everybody in the chat is having a great Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us here on the European Cricket Network for this Portuguese League game. Hope you're doing well. Malik now facing up. Just waits on that one. Amarjit Singh continuing. He'll be very happy, the captain, with this bowling display so far. These first 5 overs only going for 17. Sensational stuff. Now, he gets a bottom edge there. And Malik has to go. He walked away, but yeah, just the look on his face, a little bit of guilt there as he realised he got a bottom edge. And that is nicely taken. Just doesn't quite get up as much this one. Watch this again. Slight deflection there. Nanglu in the game with a nice little catch to go with the stumping in that previous over. And the brothers absolutely all over this one. Nicely caught. Shan Malik, captain, has to go 15 from 18 with 3 boundaries in it, but his time in the middle is done. And Owarish second 11 slumped to 17 for 2 in the 6th. Brings Krit Patel into the centre. No slouch with the bat is Krit Patel. Dark Knight Gamers in the chat asking, what's going on here with the batting? Well, I can tell you something, mate, and that is the bowling is excellent. That's what's going on with the batting. They're up against a very, very strong bowling team. Vikrant Rana and Amarjeet Singh have started off this defence in scintillating form with the ball. And unfortunately for Awarish second 11, the batters just don't seem to have the answer. And they're getting asked a lot of questions here. That's how I see it. I see it as just been an excellent bit of bowling. Patel just watches this one go through. Not tempted. Still haven't seen any runs scored off this over yet. Be amazing if we get a back-to-back wicket maiden over. That would be really something special. Tell me you got that on your bingo card. They won't, because Crit's going to get a few runs here. It's going to get 4 of them, actually. That's going to run away. No, it's not going to be 4. What am I talking about? That has been fielded nicely back for 2. I was just unsighted with the boundary rider square on the offside. Didn't see him hiding there. And 2 runs off the over to break the drought of no runs, finally. Oh, Irish second 11 get off 17. They're up to 19 for 2 now. This time. That's a bit of a vacant space. Doesn't really put everything behind that one. Just goes for 1. Just happy just to play that one with not too heavy hands. Just slightly soft. Happy to just get the single. Kingra yet to get off the mark. He's only faced 2 deliveries. He's been watching a bit of carnage from the non-striker's end. Gets his chance now. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. Keeper wants it. Nanglu can't keep him out of the game. Unfortunately, he's grasped it. He had to go a long way. You know what? That was probably better for the bowler to run across and catch that one, because Nanglu had a lot further to go. He's come down hard as well. Hope he's all right. Yeah, now he's saying, well, it was up in the air and I had to go a long way. And yeah, anyway, he puts it down. It's 6 overs done. And it's 20 on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Probably should have been a 3rd wicket there at the end of the over. As it is, Kingra survives. They don't even take a run off that ball that was in the air for an awful long time as well. So, Irish with a lot of work to do here. Need to go at 11.9. Current run rate is 3.3. They're in a lot of trouble. And Nanglu, well, if he'd taken that catch, you'd be sort of saying, well, is he putting his hand up for player of the match by getting involved in all wickets so far? He's had 1 catch already. He's had a very good stumping as well. Unfortunately, he did have to run an awful long way. I know he just went out slightly out of shot of that catch before, but unfortunately, it was a bit too far for him to run and trying to catch that one. He just got to it and hit the gloves and just fell straight back out again. So, 6 overs gone. And 20 on the board, loss of 2 wickets. We're going to see a change of bowlers now. Looks like it's going to be Manpreet Singh. He's getting to warm up. Could be bowling to Patel. Nanglu gets the lid because he's going to be keeping up to the stumps. He's just trying to work out how the latch works. There he goes. He's okay now. So, power play's finished, which means the field can be a bit more relaxed and put a few more out. I think there was just an extra minute delay there, just while Nanglu got his stuff together, and umpires will keep an eye on that, making sure there's no time penalties that need to be awarded to the teams. Make sure the game keeps continuing along at a brisk pace. That's what we like to see in the T20s. Manpreet Singh, left armour. Patel gets it right on the bottom of the blade. So, if the magic's going to come from the Irish second 11 batters, you got the feeling it has to come now. They need to be powering up towards, well, what do you think they need after 10 overs? A couple of people in the chat before said a score of 70. I think Dark Knight Gamers in the chat suggested 70 after 10. At the moment, 21 at inside the 7th. It's a long way to go. 22 for 2 now, Richie Benno. Crute winds up, cannot get all of that one. Are they going to turn and come back for 2? Well, Crute wanted 2. Kingra didn't want 2. Turned him back straight away and said, no, no, no. You stay there. Dark Knight Gamer is saying he thinks that they're going to hit the spinners. Let's see. Dots up through the first fielder, but there's backup as it goes through the short third. And the regulation third fields that one. Bit of protection there behind the wicket on the offside. Left armour, Manpreet in again. Well, this is straight up in the air. Shouts to catch it. That's got a lot of hang time. And that's a really well-judged catch. Really, really well-judged catch, that one. As that is Vishav, who's come around from the mid-on position. That was in the air for a really long time. Went straight up. And Vishav had enough time to come around and take a very, very good catch. Well timed. He had a bit of close attention there. Verinder Singh was very close by. Could have even taken it himself. And Kingra has to go for just 1 run. Laboured for those 6 balls that he faced as well. 23 for 3. Middle order of the Irish second 11 getting exposed here now. And this is going to be tough. Really, really tough from here on in. That required run rate up to 12. Almost 12 and a half now as well. Brothers all over this one, and that's why the Brothers are sitting top of the table at the moment in this this Grizzly League Division 2. They are looking very, very strong indeed. Sharing the top of the table at the moment with the Panthers Cricket Club. Now Irish second 11 are languishing down in 11th place, and that kind of, so far you'd have to say that disparity between the two teams, that difference on the tables, is kind of on display here between them so far. Brothers have been quite accomplished. Made good runs, quick runs. Got a very strong batting lineup. And the Irish second 11 just not quite to the task in this game. Shout for leg before. If that last ball the over, umpire indicates that was clearly going down leg. It was indeed. With the left armour on that angle, you can see clearly that would have missed the leg stump. Even Nanglu his gloves were going towards the other side of the leg stump. It was a good ball. Nanglu knew straight away. Good over, though. Good over. 23 for 3. Completes that over. 7 overs are gone. 3 runs from it, including a wicket. Patel still out there in the centre, and Haria also has joined him as well. So the Brothers bowlers right on top here. Have a look at the comparison of those run rate graphs just appeared on the side of your screen. Just really nothing much to talk about there with regards to the Irish second 11 innings so far. I say so far because, you know, there's still, 13 overs to go, but they need to be going at 12 and a half. Pressure immense, as Karen Preet is the new bowler, getting set to deliver the first ball of the 8th. Remember, we'll take a drinks break at the end of the 10th. Starts us off with a bit of a warm-up delivery, leg side wide. Crute not interested in that one whatsoever. Things are going from bad to worse. There's Dark Knight Gamers in the chat. It's getting tough for them, isn't it? It's getting very tough for Irish second 11. For the Brothers, though, I think you'd have to agree that they are right on top. And it's all about the bowling. The bowling has been excellent. The fielding's been very good too. There was one catch put down, which was... That was Rana, wasn't it? Vishav Rana, who put down a hot chance in the covers. It was a sky chance off his captain. He put it down, but he did make up for it by taking a catch a couple of overs. Well, last over. It's been swung out towards the boundary line. There's going to be the sweeper picking that one up. Well, Crute Patel is down on the ground. He's tripped over. He's dropped his bat. He's got his hands to his hamstring, and that's not a good sign at all. I think he's going to be in a bit of strife here. He's gone down, going for that second run. He's run the first one okay, but I think going for that second one, he tried to get on his skates. dropped the bat and ends up just getting everyone. Look there, it just goes down on some soft ground. Oh, I hope he hasn't done any damage to that hammy. His hand immediately went to his hamstring there.
Save the clip.
Just gave a bit of extension, gets a fist bump from the umpire. I think he's okay. Yeah, I think he's all right. Oh, thank goodness for that. I hate to see any batter, or any player for that matter, doing an injury like that, going for that second run. Ends up getting across the line on hands and knees. It's got a bit of airtime, that one, as it's hit out towards the deep mid-wicket area. Miss hit, though. And a bit of a misfield as well. Doesn't yield any extra runs and just the single. So twos and singles aren't going to do it, unfortunately, for Owarish. I think we're all feeling this here and also in the chat as well, that it needs to be boundaries aplenty. That run rate required at 12.6. In T20, you need to be going at 12.6. That is a lot of runs required. Got him. Top of off stump, knocked back. Stumps akimbo. Patel has to go. So if he did overstretch that hamstring, he's going to get a bit of ice on it now as he disappears off the ground. Gets a little bit of a fist bump as well from opposition fielder as he walks past Parminder Jeet. And Parminder, who is an absolute sportsman through and through, just says, good luck, mate, get some ice on that hamstring. 4 down, 28 on the board. Owarish second 11 in all sorts of strife. There's a new batter striding to the crease now. Who is that? Looks like that is the imposing figure of Carlo. See if Carlo can make an impact. This was the moment where there was that slight overextension there. You see that poor recruit had to get across the boundary rope on hands and knees. And fair sportsmanship too from Karen Preet, who doesn't break the stumps, realising that Krit Patel had done himself a bit of mischief. So good sportsmanship, nod to the Brothers team for really good sportsmanship in this over. And in the end, Karen Preet gets him with a good straight delivery, top of off stump, rock back, wicket fell. Callow facing his first ball. And defensively pushes that one down. Good over this one. 8th over. 5 runs from it. Important wicket though. And Owarish absolutely struggling here in these middle overs. Oh, almost cuts him in half. What a cracking delivery that was. Absolute ripper. Look at this one. That is a absolute peach. Batter had no sense of where the ball was at all. Beaten for pace, beaten for bounce, just beaten completely. It's 28 for 4 after 8 overs. Brothers 11 all over this game. Owarish second 11 in all sorts of trouble and strife here at the Sandringham Cricket Ground. Under cloudy conditions, it's going to be a bit muggy out there as well. Top temperature heading towards 28, but with the cloud cover now coming over, it's getting a little bit muggy out there in the centre. Looking to start the 9th now, Manpreet Singh, the left armour, will continue. Hello to Nick the Brown Bear who joins us. Yeah, haven't seen you for a little while, Nick. Good to see you. Admittedly, yep, you said you'd been AWOL for a bit, but great to see you back in the chat, Nick. Thanks for joining us this morning. Or should I say, in the evening for you. And Arya just watches that one. Maybe just getting his eye in to see what sort of bounce there is and if Manpreet's getting any revolutions on it. See what he can do with the next one. Well, it's pretty much similar. He'd already had a good look at the first one. That was not too different to the first delivery and misses it. Gets down to the pitch of the ball and strikes this one. Probably could have gone the offside, doesn't? Pulls across the line and heads out to Vishav Rana, who's fielding in that long on position. And Prince Singh been very miserly with the runs. Only given up 4 runs so far. Taken off the pads and whipped beautifully. That's a cracking shot. Absolute cracking shot for 6. Umpire went to indicate the 6, realised he wasn't quite in the correct position there, so good work from the umpire just to remember that's right, we need to stand fully flush there on the centre. Great shot though. Just as I mentioned, Manpreet Singh has been very miserly with the runs. There you go. Is that a comms curse? Is that how it works? Score races up to 35 for 4 now with that big 6. First Maximo of this innings as well. As Andaria gets right underneath that one. Excuse me, that was Cullo. Apologies to Cullo. He deserves the run, of course. There was a single off that previous ball. Two to come. 35 for 4 on the board. Last ball coming up now, sorry. Struck in the air. Catching chance and taken. Easy as you like. That was almost like catching practice, and Captain Amarjit Singh does not make a mistake of this one in the covers. Cannot elevate over the covers, and nicely taken into the breadbasket. Holds it and says, yep, there we go. We've got a Irish 5 down now. The captain will be very happy with this display from his bowlers and fielders. 35 for 5, 9 overs gone. Still 151 runs astray of where they need to be, but with only 66 balls remaining to get that. That is a 13.7 required rate as Ross Reed makes his way out to the centre. Tough going here for the Irish second 11. I mentioned before about their Irish firsts who are doing very, very good things in the Division 1 in this local domestic competition. We'll talk about Division 1 tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow to go through a couple of games with you so we can talk more about the tables in Division 1. But for now, Division 2, Brothers looking absolutely in complete control here. As Andaria misses this one.
I don't think I've ever seen our second team this ever.
Shouts to catch it. That's been punched out towards the boundary rope, and no one's going to catch that one. That goes across the line. So Karen Preet, who bowled pretty well in the previous over, picked up a wicket. Has just been hit to the boundary for, well, a nice shot there. Jatinder Singh can't get to it in time. And Haria punches down the ground now. Elevates, but a couple of bounces and nice bit of clean fielding. So Irish still digging deep. Shan Malik, the only batter so far to get into double digits. He's top scored with 15 runs in this innings, 15 of 18. No other batter yet has able to get into double digits, and that tells a bit of a story about excellent bowling and fielding by the Brothers 11. Ross Reed faces his first ball. And it just finds its way down the leg side. Karen Preet just pushing this one. It was a good length delivery, but just misses its line. And good keeping there from Nangalu. He's an accomplished man with the gloves, is that man Nangalu. Got a lot of time for him. Oh, takes a leading edge. Could have easily gone to hand. Reed had no idea where that one went. Almost went to hand. Harminder Jeet just backward point there, fields it, but just for a second there I thought it was going to go straight to point. And Ross Reed just looking to defend here, looking to see out the over, get to the drinks break, which we'll take at the end of the 10th. $41 for 5. We said a few overs ago, if Irish second 11 can get to 70 after 10, that's a very nice pull / hook shot there. There is a player there at backward square leg, so just the one. And that is going to be the end of the 10th, 42 for 5 after 10. Yeah, we mentioned a couple of overs ago, if they could get a score of around about 70 or 80 after 10 and maybe keep wickets intact, there's every little chance for that. As it is, not going to happen. So 42 for 5 after 10. Hey, there's the bar menu. So what have we got? We've got a chicken Caesar salad, and there was a marinated chicken dish as well. And I know that there will be Zoe there in the clubhouse cooking up a storm, and she is absolute quality and definitely one of the highlights. If ever you get to the Sandringham Cricket Ground, make sure you make your way over to the clubhouse. I mean, obviously you would, wouldn't you? And sample some of Zoe's excellent work there in the kitchen. Anyway, we're going to take a short break here. It's a drinks break. I'm going to take a short break as well. I'm going to be back here in probably about 30 seconds. Finish off this cup of coffee in front of me. And we'll see in just a moment. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. Just a quick drinks break. Back with you shortly.
Woman blow and then make thunder.
And the players returning back to their positions after that drinks break. After 10 overs, 42 for 5, the Irish second 11 in all sorts of strife against the brothers who have been very, very, very good here with the ball. Very good with the bat as well, massing 185 runs with, Parminder Jeet top scoring with a 58 not out and belting the ball to all parts of the park in those final few overs to get his team up to a very formidable score. In anyone's language, that's a very good score in a T20. Irish second 11 just struggling here. Mentioned before, top score is 15. No one else has gotten to double digits. Reed gives us a bit of a slog sweep. Goes in front of square leg and all the way for 4 runs. So he's picked that one out. Hit towards deep mid wicket. Gets a fair bit of airtime on it too. Absolutely middled that one. Manpreet Singh cannot believe that Ross Reed's put him out of the ground. But he has. Well, put him out of the ground on the first bounce, I should say. Reed up to 5 now. Ooh, goes to play something there, but unfortunately he's lost his wickets. So there you go. Good comeback from the bowler. He looks at Ross Reed and says, well, if you're going to smack me towards deep mid wicket for 4, I need to get you out. Have a look at this. Just cut in very nicely. Top of off, knocked back again. Disciplined bowling. 6 wicket falls, 46 for 6. Irish second 11 languishing now. And these middle overs really are just going the way of the brothers 11, which they've just been in a dominant form throughout the entire match so far. With bat and ball, it's been an accomplished performance from them. Still got to finish it off, of course. And you could say mathematically, Irish is still in this. But you'd also probably say, I'm just not sure about this one. So, wicket falls. And still searching for another player. Hopefully another one from Irish to try to get to double digits. Shan Malik, the captain, top scores so far with 15. And Ari has got 9 from 9. No other batter has gotten to double digits so far. That was almost going to be the same dismissal as the previous one. Ranjit Singh just goes to play a drive there and it could have almost lost his off stump. Find that a cut in again. That doesn't though. Nicely bowled. Get through his overs quickly too. Manpreet doing really well here. He's got 3 wickets from 14. 2 to come. Every chance to add to this. I can just say that Ranjit Singh didn't know too much about that one. Dots up again. So we started with a boundary. Ross Reed slog swept Manpreet to the boundary for 4 runs. Lost his wicket, bowled the next ball, and we've had 3 dots. And this one to come. And similar to the last one, just punches that one into the ground. It bobs up in the air for another dot ball. 46 for 6 after 11. Brothers right on top here. Thanks everyone in the chat for joining us. Dave B and Nick the Brown Bear. Dark Knight Gamers. Not sure if we've lost a few people with this score sort of languishing the way it's going. Chris Addison, saw you in the chat as well. So thanks to everyone for joining us here this morning for this first game. Remember, there are 2 more games to come today. So plenty of action here on the European Cricket Network. And obviously you've got Vinny Sandu up there in Poland with the internationals as well. So a lot of cricketing options. Next game after this one is Pack Friendship taking on the Lisbon Spartans. Make sure you tune into that one. That's scheduled to start in about an hour and a half time. And Shoban will be here to take you through the action there. So don't forget, that match will be coming up shortly. I know this game's still got a fair way to go, but with 6 wickets down and 11 overs already bowled, I get the feeling that the end could be nigh for Irish. And of course, the last game today, the Lisbon Kings will be in action. So look for, this is Vishav Rana now to bowl. Skies in the air, catching opportunity, no. Batter thought he was gone. The batter looked very, very upset with himself there. Just sort of almost dropped the blade. Well, there you go. Andaria has found himself in double digits. So I got my wish, and that is a second Irish batter into double digits. So well done to him. Just need to keep it going. So we have a hatless and helmetless Ranjit Singh now. Obviously trying to get off his duck, and maybe he felt that wearing the headgears just stifled his abilities a little bit. So let's see how he goes now. Now the umpire wasn't quite ready and stuck out the hand just as the bowler was charging in. He's going to get off the mark with that one though. Sort of tucks in towards the body and squeezes around the corner for a single. So off the mark is Singh. And Daria to continue. Maybe he can add to that score of 10. Try to get a top score here at the ground for Irish. Score ticks upwards to 48 for 6 halfway through the 12th. Shouts to catch it as this is hit out towards deep mid-wicket. No one's catching that. As it finds the boundary rope for another boundary to Andaria, who's putting in a good performance here with both the ball and the bat. Standing tall for the Irish second 11. So we hope you enjoying the coverage here on the European Cricket Network. We're very proud to bring you the Portuguese Division 1 and Division 2. Division 2 today, Division 1 action coming your way tomorrow. I'll be here to take you through a couple of those games. I saw that very quickly and has launched an attack on that delivery and punished it out of the ground for a big, big 6. 50 was up with the previous shot, and then this one adds to it again. So he has muscled his way along very nicely here. That's a great shot. Saw it quickly, did Andaria. He marches his way up to 20 runs now. Bit of a loose delivery, that one from Rana. He's already put his hand up as the most expensive of all the bowlers with those 2 back-to-back boundaries, 4 and a 6. Irish need many more of those. And you need to go 15.7 per over. You need 2, even 3 of those every over just to stay within touching distance of that score. They're going to turn and look for 2. Nope, just the single. So singles aren't going to do it, unfortunately. Well, that's the most expensive over of the innings so far. 12 overs gone, 12 overs of this T20, 59 for 6 on the board. 13 runs, most expensive over so far of this innings. And unfortunately, even if they could replicate that many times over, it's not going to be enough for them to catch that score. Still need 127 runs off only 48 deliveries. Run rate required let's call it, well, it's 15.9. Let's just call it 16 for argument's sake. Need to be going at 16 per over. Manpreet Singh's going to bowl himself out. He's got 3 for 14 from his 3 overs. It's a good move here from the skipper to keep Manpreet on. Maybe pick up another couple of wickets here if he can. He's straight to the fielder, who does a very good job to stop that one getting through. No run. Dots up first ball. Oh, goes down the ground with a big strike. And that is really, really lovely shot. Middles this one. Big 6 out of the ground. Manpreet Singh's economy has been absolutely demolished with that big strike. I say that tongue-in-cheek, of course. He's still got an excellent economy rate in this inning so far. Only 20 runs taken off his bowling. Good strike, though, from Andaria. He's proven to be an excellent all-rounder. Turns down the single. Ranjit Singh wanted to get up there to the striker's end. Nothing doing there, though. So, Andaria's doing well. 27 of 16, striking at just under 170. Top scoring. Hitting the ball nicely. And showing very good intent. Going to run hard for 2. They should get back for 2. They do indeed. That's good running. 67 on the board now.
Oh, just shotted.
Just working some singles here. Not sure what the batter was indicating there. Sort of put his hand up in the air and looking up towards the point region. Not sure, maybe there was a bit of chat there in the field. And the bowler was bowling, I'm not sure. Anyway, 1 to come in the 13th. Ask the question. Ranjit almost caught in front there. It was a quicker delivery, definitely going down leg. Have a look at the direction that ball's going in. And that is going to be the end of the over. So 13 overs gone, 68 on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. Still need 118 of these next 7 overs. And that looks like a bridge too far for me. Considering their run rate is currently 5.2. I think it's a pretty tall ask to say, can you now go at 17 per over from here on in and maintain it? 68 on the board, loss of 6 wickets. Brothers 11 have played a fantastic game here against a team that is a lot further down in the standings in this league, and they've stood tall here. It was a brisk morning. Got here, well, everyone got to the ground and it was about 18 degrees when people got to the ground. It's about up to about 23 at the moment. A little bit muggy with that cloud cover. Just as I say that, the cloud's starting to break up a little bit now, and that sun's starting to peek through. As we look to start the 14th, Rishabh continues. And just a single. Hello to everyone in the chat. Muhammad Ibrahim Shazad is in the chat. He's saying, need 6s here. They really do need 6s. They need a lot of them, don't they? And Daria is a very good batter. He's doing very well. He's a very good all-rounder. I really thought his bowling was very good. I was surprised he didn't get to bowl the 18th and the 20th over. When Shan Malik, the captain, brought himself on to bowl in the previous innings, he bowled the 18th. He went for 22 off that over as well. I thought, why didn't you bring your strike bowler back? Didn't. And maybe that's something that he'll look at. Well, Ranjit's dotting up here. He's got 1 run from 8 deliveries. He's not wearing a hat, so there's no excuses not seeing the ball. And he's lost his stumps. It's as simple as that, really. Just look completely out of touch. And that's another wicket to fall. This time it is going to be Ranjit Singh has to go. So 1 run from 9 deliveries faced. A laboured innings for that 1 run. And Iwara second 11 just slumping a little bit further here. 69 on the board, losing their 7th wicket halfway through the 14th. So Kashkash comes in now. Got a lot of time for this man. Not just because he's usually working behind the counter in the kitchen and the bar in the clubhouse, but also because he's just an all-round nice guy. Absolute pleasure. Wonderful host at the ground. Anywhere, any teams, any players listening who want to bring their teams to the Sandown Cricket Ground to play like a tour match here against a local team, this is one of the people you would talk to. And he is an excellent, excellent host.
Inside edge 4.
And now it's his turn to get out to the centre, and looks like he's taking middle stump guard. And he'll see if he can try to get some runs on the board here for his team. 69 for 7, halfway through the 14th. Ambitious shout there, well outside the line of leg stump. Not going anywhere near the stumps. So the brothers are enjoying a good match here this morning. They're going to get a good boost to their net run rate as well. Looks like they're going to contain the Irish team to maybe score below 100. He just collected a little bit of the pad there. No chance for single. And Haria on 31 from 19. I think for him, he'd probably want to start farming the strike from here on in. With 7 wickets down, there's no point taking the singles and exposing the lower order to the bowling. Swing and a miss, and that's going to finish a successful over there from Vishav. He picks up a wicket with a very good delivery. And he finishes with almost another one as well. That's a very, very good follow-up from Vishav there. Excellent over from him. He gets a wicket, just 1 run as well. And that is going to be 14 overs gone, 69 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. Irish second 11 in strife. They were in strife right from the very start. The first 2 overs of this innings, there was no wickets fallen, but there was only 2 runs on the board. And he just had the feeling that the brothers' 11 bowlers and fielders were just on here, defending a score of 185 that they scored in the first innings, and setting a target of 186 was always going to be tough. That run rate required now is just a smidge under 20 required. Current run rate is just under 5. That's 4.9. And even if Andara can cut loose here, there's no reason why he shouldn't, as Parminder Jeet's going to be given a chance to bowl. And he starts us off with a wide. I think this is the captain just giving some reward to probably the person who's going to be given the player of the match nod, and that's Parminder Jeet for his 58 not out. And that is picked the gap beautifully. It's got legs. Does it have legs? It does. Just for a second, I thought maybe a fielder might get after it, but no, it's got legs to get to the boundary for 4 runs. Manpreet Singh jogging after it. Maybe he felt it's going to go all the way as well. It did take a while to get there, but a 4 nonetheless, beautifully placed and clipped very well for 4 runs. And there, just hits the rope at that point. 74 for 7 now in the 15th. Arav Andaria up to 35 from 20, striking the ball well. Misses this one. He knows that was a chance to play exactly that shot that he practices. The big down on the knee, big hit towards deep mid wicket. And he missed it, missed the opportunity. Shouts to catch it. Comes down the pitch and doesn't go to hand. Captain Amarjit Singh there in the covers, can't get to it in time. Another dot. Yeah, wide called there. And I think Nangle and Parminder were both a bit upset about that one. Felt it may have caught some of the line. And I think they might have an argument there as well. If you have a look at the angle on that one, I thought maybe that was going to be okay. Parminder, the massive swing around as he sees the call from the umpire. Could not believe it. A wide. You got to be kidding up. Scampering back for a couple here. That's really good running. Excellent running. Kashkash has really done well to get back for 2 days. Yet to break out of the duck situation yet, but he's doing well. Good backup there to Andaria, who's batting beautifully at the moment. If only Andaria had support from the upper and middle order of his team. Strikes this one pretty hard. It's going to go all the way for a big Maximo. Just for a moment there, I thought maybe deep mid-wicket might be with a chance, but no, it goes over his head. Got all of that one, middled it, and that has been crunched out of the ground. Score races up now to 83 for 7. And Aria, he's up to 43 from 24. Playing a lone hand here. I don't think the brothers will mind too much. They're still going to get a really good boost to their net run rate. I don't think this is going to explode out of proportions here. Run rate required is still 20 runs required per over, so I think that's okay. Now that's interesting. And Aria, after the ball was bowled, he sort of stepped away. I'm not sure what that was about, but umpire agreed, said, yep, okay, that's dead. We'll have that one again, please. And I think they'll just settle for the one there, and that's exactly what they do. That's good for Mandari out there. He's just looking to farm the strike, which is what I suggested a couple of overs ago. He needs to do that now. Keep the tail off the strike, and he can just farm this and get the runs he needs. And that's the end of the over. 15 overs gone. It's 84 for 7. Brothers all over this game. With still 102 runs required off the last 5 overs. 30 balls left in this match. Hope you're enjoying the cricket from wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us here today. And also sticking with me, Phil G, for the European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. There's good contributions in the chat as well. Good to see. Always a pleasure. I know it's fun to call a game that's going on in Portugal. I love cricket in Portugal. I think tomorrow during the Division 1 games, we'll talk a bit about the men's national team and the success they've been having all around Europe. Big things brewing for that outfit. Just get the feeling. Really big things on the cards for them. And big things happening here as well as this has been hooked around the corner. Well, player on the boundary rope can't find the ball. He does find it eventually. And a few hands on hips, a few upset fielders there. Nanglu can't believe it. He's got the old double teapot there. He's asking, well, what was that? Firstly, you couldn't catch it. Then you couldn't find it. And then you couldn't throw it. And Daria helps himself to a couple of runs. 86 for 7. Well, this one's gone up in the air pretty high. Who wants this one? Never looked like catching it. Is that Rishabh out there who's not taken cleanly either? So good running. And Kashkash gets back for 2. He was in the air for quite a long time. And unfortunately, yep, spilled badly. I think that is Rishabh Rana who's out there. Good change of pace there. It was definitely there to be hit into the covers. In the end, the change of pace just confused the batter. Ends up just going out towards the mid-wicket area for a dot. And Daria on 48 from 28 deliveries face. See if you can bring up a bit of a consolation half-century for the team. Can't. Dear, oh dear, he's at his stumps rearranged. Nangley gives him a pat on the shoulder and says, good innings, well batted, mate. And that's a pretty good sportsmanship gesture from the wicketkeeper. As Andaria loses his wicket in the 16th, gets another pat on his back as well. Well, it's good to see the Brothers 11 giving a fair bit of time to this batter who's played a lone hand here. And I think it's such good sportsmanship just to see these little gestures from the fielding team to say, look, you batted really well. Impressive. 48 is what he scored from 29 deliveries, but his time at the crease is done. He has to go. It's 88 for 8. It's all the 8s. We've still got 2 to come. You can hear a generous round of applause from the dugout as he's just gotten back to the dugout there. Amarjit Singh gets his second wicket. He's still got 2 balls to come in his spell. Irfan Muhammad with the bat now. He didn't get too much of a chance to bowl, actually. I was a bit surprised. I thought he might bowl a bit more than what he did. Only bowled 2 overs, went for 17 runs, unable to get a wicket. I thought he might get an opportunity to bowl maybe a couple more overs, or at least one more over. But his captain didn't give him that chance. See what he can do with the bat here. 88 for 8 on the board. Game's pretty much gone. Need 22.6 runs from here on in. Not sure that's going to happen. Gets off the mark straight away. Push back past the bowler for just a single. Thought about 2, but no. Cash now with a chance to get off the mark. He's been spectating from the other end, giving great support to his former teammate. He has to go for a 4th ball duck, and that is just good straight bowling. Really, really good bowling from the skipper. Amarjit Singh just puts it straight on the line and says, there you go. And it is indeed escorted off the ground by Wiki. Wiki. There he is. Say his name 3 times and he will appear. There he is again. Great work, guys. Love it. I'll tell you who doesn't love it, and that's the Irish dugout. He did really well. Giving support to Andari, I thought, was so important. The way Andari was playing. So, you know, running the quick singles, running the 2s, giving that kind of support. He himself wasn't too worried about getting runs. And in the end, he doesn't get any and loses his wickets. Another bowled. Had a couple of just deliveries that just get straight through. It's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 wickets lost to being bowled. So just losing sight of the ball and just letting it get through. Anthony Mark. It's 89 for 9. Let's see if Irish can bat out the innings. As Irfan plays the first shot of the 17th. That was the end of the over, by the way. It's 16 overs gone, 89 for 9. And the 17th over starts with a dot. It's good to see Jatinder Singh getting a chance too. So the brothers are sharing the ball around with a few people. Paminderjeet got an over. Jatinder Singh's now getting an over as well. I think that's pretty good, pretty generous from them. Couple of players, well, Jatinder Singh, who didn't get a chance to bat, so I think it's good that they've thrown in the ball and said, look, have a go, the left armour. Well, played up in the air intentionally, Irfan. He's looking for that boundary rope. Parminder gets it and just rolls it back to the keeper. Short run indicated there. That's a bit disappointing. That's the 2nd time in this innings a short run has been taken. You see the umpire clearly giving that sign. Swung hard in the air. Got a bit of air time that one, but falls safe. Let's see if these two can hang on for Irish. Just pick up singles, defend, keep the wickets intact. Just maybe, you know, just keep the brothers out for a few more overs. Nangle has been great behind the stumps too. He takes a nice clean take there. He's an accomplished wicket keeper, a really good experienced keeper. He's taken that one really well. Just a nice little bit of juggle between the gloves there. Just want to give him a shout out because I think he's played really well. Really enjoyed his. He did a good stumping earlier, taking catch. Missed a catch, but he had to run a long way early on. Had to run a mile to try to take a catch, and was unable to effect it. That is going to be the end of the over. Very quick over there from Jatinder Singh. Just whistles through it for only 3 runs. 92 for 9 after 17. 3 more overs to come. And the brothers are going to notch up a very, very big win here over Warish, second 11. There's a Warish dugout. A few conversations about what could have been. Ross Reed, one of the senior players in the side, just having a bit of a chat there. Brothers will be very happy with their performance. It's been an all-round performance from them. Big score on the board, followed up with excellent bowling as well. Fielding, probably tighten up in the fielding just a little bit. Let's see, if I had to pick up one issue with the game from the brothers, it would just be a couple of blues in the field. Well, that was a bit of a howler, that one, wasn't it? That was a real howler of a delivery. And it's gone for 4. And it's also a no ball for height. Have a look at that one. Yeah, bit of a shocker. As Vikrant just loses that one out of the hand. And that is not a good one. So, free hit coming. 97 for 9 on the board. Anthony Mark with a chance here to get himself into double digits if he get underneath one here. But you're playing against probably the best bowler in the league. Let's see how he goes. Mangaloo just asking for, I think it's Paminda just working around as a backstop there. Free hit coming. Miss hits this one down towards, well, right behind the umpire. I was going to say mid-on, not quite. It was pretty much right behind the umpire, just for a single. 98 for 9. Irish knocking on the door of triple digits here. Be a little psychological win for them if they can bring up the 100 as a team. Got him. It's not going to happen. Yorked him. It's a terrific delivery from Vikrant, who just keeps it absolutely straight as a die. It's just moved off the seam a little bit. I think it's clipped the pad on the way through as well and collected the stumps. And Irfan Muhammad cannot believe his luck as the wicket tumbles. And that is Irish second 11 bowled out in the 18th over for 98 runs on the board. So they've left, 2 overs and 4 deliveries on the table. It's 16 deliveries left on the table and 88 runs shy of where they need to be. So it's going to be an 87-run victory to the Brothers 11 over Irish second 11. An emphatic win, a very good win, and that is all she wrote as, well, we put a cap on that one and say, well done. Thank you very much to the umpires. They did a really great job today. I thought they were impressive. Paminda Jeet just in shot there, number 14 on his back there with that 58 not out. Really, really did so well for his team. An excellent innings from him. Probably earned himself a player of the match nod there. However, just got to give a shout out also to the bowlers of the Brothers 11. Excellent all round. Vikrant Rana, 2 for 12. Amarjeet Singh, 3 for 19. Manpreet Singh, 3 for 23. And then a wicket to Karanpreet and Vishav Rana. Paminda Jeet bowled just that one over 15 runs. And Jatinder Singh bowled that one over for 3 runs. Excellent bowling and fielding and wicket keeping by the brothers is why that result has gone that way after a huge score on the board. So well done. The points go their way for Irish second 11. Not a lot for them to talk about there, but a great innings from Andaria at the end. 48 from 29 deliveries before he got bowled and he had to depart. And after that was pretty much academic as the wickets tumbled. So that is match 34 done and dusted. A very good win there to the team from the brothers. And we are going to now sign off from the ground. The next match is coming your way in just under an hour's time, starting at 1 o'clock. That's about 58 minutes away from now. And so make sure you are going to stick around for that one. I hope you can stick around for that one. And Shoban is going to be in the hot seat as I will depart and spend the rest of my day doing something else. It's going to be PAK Friendship and Lisbon Spartans taking on that match. That's match 35 coming up later on. But that's all from me. And that's all from the Santorum Cricket Ground for now as we take a break. It's Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying thanks for sticking with us. Hope you enjoyed that match. Congratulations to the brothers. Put themselves top of the table now in Division 2. And a little bit of work for Irish to do as well. But this is Phil G from Santorum Cricket Ground signing off. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll catch you real soon. Don't forget, Showban's up next with the next game in 58 minutes time. Have a great weekend. Cheers all.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome everyone, good afternoon everybody, and welcome to Portugal Grizzly Division 2 here at Santarém. It's a big day and I am Shovan Ganaik and I'll be taking you through all the live action. This is match number 35, EU Park Friendship taking on the Lisbon Spartans. So let me go through the lineups. It's very important to look at the EU Park Friendship lineup. Syed Sajjad will open the batting with Diamond Parvez, Imran Khan, Saim Aslam, Imran as well, Arslan Dar, Shan Ali. Will be batting at number 3. We'll be looking out for him, how he bats on this kind of a surface. Aftab Jat, Najib ur Rahman, Hafiz Khatar. And the 12th man will be Janeb Ali. While for Lisbon Spartans, Arjun Singha, Kamrul Islam, Muhammad Al Amin, Ankur, Saddam Ryan, Imtiaz Hussain, Mahdi Al Mahmud, Ankit Singh, Mahfuz Ahmad, Rashid Iqbal, and Suleiman Khan. The weather looks absolutely gorgeous here. Looking at the ground in Santarém, absolutely perfect conditions for play today. Bright and sunny, around breeze, then warm, around 25. Gentle breeze, not much, only 3 mph coming in from the southeast. The good news is that very little chance of any rain interruptions. The pitch that you are just looking at your screens, there'll be no drastic turnaround, I feel. So it'll be pretty good batting track. Now it looks firm enough to favor the spinners. And also it's very important how the team bats, because we know both the teams have done pretty well in this tournament. Spartans will be looking forward to bounce back because their form has been iffy in this tournament. Talking about the pitch, for now it just looks firm enough to favor the fast bowlers. There's the power play signaled, initially then settling down into a very good batting lineup. In the last game, we saw the scores of 180 plus in the first innings, which Phil G was commentating, and he did a great job saying hello to Nahar, Timothy, Mohammad Ibrahim Sazad. I'm also replying to Nahar, asking Lisbon won the toss or lost the toss. Actually, EU Prague Friendship have won the toss and elected to bat first. I also expect it to become a little bit soft underneath the surface, and the spinners might come into play in the second innings. And the outfield, it's pretty well maintained by the volunteers. They've done a tremendous job, neither extremely fast or overly slow. But you see the short grass, the shot, there's the first ball, and it's a good delivery in around that chest region. He plays it away. Oh, he was looking for that second run. He's a little disappointed. There's Sajjad. So they're off the mark, the EPF side. But I'm pretty sure the well-struck shots can reach the boundaries. But you'll definitely see those patches. That's where we have seen the ball has slightly slow in some places, but accept a consistent acceleration. So this is EU Park Friendship locking horns with Lisbon Spartans. Match number 35. Imran Khan on strike. Imran Khan trying to guide it towards third. That's a pretty risky shot, I feel, because when you're guiding, your bat surface has to be properly towards that third region. If you just play it down towards the wicket keeper, the direction of the bat, you are a big candidate of getting played on. Imran Khan, how good is the timing? That's a very good shot. That's a cracking boundary from Imran Khan here at the match number 35. Boundary number 1. slightly short, didn't bounce much, plenty of time for the right-hander to put all his weight on the back foot and pull it in front of square for 4. So it's 5 for no loss. It's pretty important for Lisbon Tower Spartans to do well in this game. They've already lost 3 games. The solitary win came against the PRE side, where they scored 162 and defeated and won the game by 1 run. He has got the full license and little bit of misfield behind square that will run away for another boundary. The keeper not able to defend it. Oh, bad bounce a bit. And that's the second boundary. Mentioned Spartans need to start well. This is a very good batting lineup when you talk about the EU Park Friendship side. They'll be looking to score anything above 180, 200, 220. They have got batters who can definitely whistle it away. Gently plays it, guides it towards backward point. Running between wickets has been good so far, except the first one. This is how both the teams will be looking forward to this game. There's a very good weather. And also we saw in the first match, in the first innings, the ball was coming off to the bat pretty well, but in the second innings, staying slightly slow and low. The recent winners of the ECN event, Sofia Stars winning it, ECS Bulgaria 2026, Brussels Capital Warriors, ECS Switzerland 2026 as well. This year, Warsaw Sultan winning the ECS Polis T10, that's sliding down leg side, comfortably taken single. Prague Cricket Club winning the Premier Division in Czechia. Well, Spartans, the challengers, also won the Challenger division, and they will be competing. That's the first over, done and dusted. So they will be competing. It's 11 for no loss. They'll be competing in the first division. In fact, the Premier Division in next year. It's pretty good cricket all around. Cricket happening all over Europe. Best time, if you're a cricket fan, to watch all the games. And saying hello to Dave. A lot of people joining in. Nick the Brown Bear, Chris Addison, Dark Knight Gamers, Vishnu, Sandeep. I hope you're enjoying and having a wonderful time. So it's Ahmed who will bowl from the other end for the Spartan side. It's 11 for no loss. The very first over. Mahfouz Ahmed bowls a high full toss. That's just played away pretty nicely. They'll go for a couple of runs. This is the start they want. If you talk about the friendship side, we're talking about their form. It's been quite good, I would say, because so far they have done pretty well when it comes to the batting. Oh my goodness, here he was trying to bowl a Yorker. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but that was a high full toss. He's lucky that has not been signaled as a no ball by the umpire. That was pretty high, but at the very end it dipped. The wicket keeper is doing a bulk of the work. In the first over we see he missed that lowy, and here he missed the fuller one. Half falling. Perfect for a right-hander to drive if you're batting in the position of the wicket keeper. It's 14 for no loss so far. That angle taking the ball away, very important for the right arm seamer to pitch it at the right area, especially as an opening batter. Just seeing off the ball can be good enough, but in T20 cricket, the psychological goal of playing the first 6 overs and scoring big is also important. That's down the leg side. Very good delivery for a left-hander. If Sajad would have been there, he might have got the outside edge, but for the right-hander, He needs to be bowling that, re-bowl that, because it's not a legitimate delivery. But it's a clear plan, I feel. Sajjad, while at the non-striker's end, just absorbing the pressure. And Imran Khan has defended it. I was just gonna say that maybe he has been sent to hit the ball out of the park, but here he gently defends it. So yeah, we're talking about the red ball cricket. It's very different from the T20, isn't it? Where you see off the new ball, you just master the leave and you play late, you absorb the pressure. While in T20, the game has changed massively. That's a well bowled, that's a Yorker. And the ECN events in progress. Polish T20 is going on. I'll definitely give an update what's happening out there in European cricket. So ECN Poland, Euro T20 Cup, Poland playing Latvia. Oh, perilously close to that leg stump. The bowler's reaction says it all. Because that was pitched full. In fact, it missed the off stump. My goodness. Bowling round the wicket, trying to create an angle. And the bowler is utterly disappointed. It's 2 overs done. It's 15 for no loss. Talking about the European cricket events. ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. Poland versus Latvia. Match number 4 is in progress. Latvia have won the toss and elected to bowl, while Portugal is a Grizzly Division 2. You're watching right now in front of your screens. You Prague Friendship playing Lisbon Spartans. And then match number 5 coming up in ECN Poland Euro T20. Poland will lock horns with Lithuania. And also in Portugal Grizzly Division 2, the next match will be Lisbon playing against the Kings 11. New bowler Rashid Iqbal. In fact, he bowled the first over as well. Oh, he cuts an extra bounce. That's what you get from the surface. I've been talking about this pitch. No drastic turnaround, but whenever you have bent your back, you'll definitely get that firm bounce of the surface. And you can definitely watch there. Sajjad was cramped in for room. He was trying to go for the pull shot, but then at the very last moment, just trying to nudge it away for a single. I just get a feeling it's a very good toss to win. In the second innings, there'll be uneven bounce. That's why you see Prague Friendship, both the batters. Oh, that's a ferocious shot. And that's a couple of bounces for 4. Immaculate timing from the right-hander there, Imran Khan. He needs no sighters. He's already played 8 deliveries and it's in his arc. And he just goes through the shot. Power play also held first 6 overs. Only a couple of fielders outside. And as a right-hand batter, you don't need second invitations, isn't it? So far we have seen the dot ball percentage 43% is actually good. The dismissal rate 3.8. Well, the runs per dismissal has been 20.6. And EPF are batting on 20 for no loss. Oh, that's gone. Lost seven barrel. That's a brilliant delivery from Iqbal. Daring line and length has brought a wicket, and that's the first wicket for the Spartan side. We're talking about the runs per dismissal, exactly 20. Has been the story so far in this beautiful tournament. The partnerships haven't blossomed. It was maybe he has got some little inside edge back onto the stumps, but the indication was clear that he was trying to maximize the power play. He lives by the sword, he dies by the sword. 20 for 1 after 2.3. So it's 20 for 1. And also talking about the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. It's been a great start, I would say. Latvia playing Iceland. That's tomorrow. at 1:30 Indian Standard Time. 20 hours to go for that. Oh, he beats it with a Jaffro as he just fails to pick the line of the ball. Commits in the front foot. There's nowhere, absolutely nowhere. Just hoping that the ball hits bat. That's a dangerous delivery to get first up. He's lucky to stay out there. The maximum rate, 34 matches played so far. Falcons have done a tremendous job by hitting the maximum sixes. And once again, pitched up. And he's going for that indices. Yes, exactly. Not in a position to play that shot. Pretty indecisive there. Going for that. Planting that front foot way too early. Has to wait. Watch the ball. That's what new batters do when they come out to the center. They always say themselves, watch the ball, watch the ball. It's a pretty hard damn job, I would say, to watch the ball initially. That's driven away, but there is protection. They've learned from their mistakes. They put a man there. There will be a single. 3 overs. It'll be 21 for 1. Talking about batters watching the ball, I watched a couple of days before Kane Williamson's interview. He said, I watched the seam of the ball. My goodness, watching the seam of the ball. Both, I would say top class batters do that. Sachin, Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist, Marcus Trescothick, all top class new batters. Opening batters always watch the seam. Rashid Iqbal, couple of overs has been pretty deadly, I would say. Couple of overs, 1 for 13. Here is Ahmed. That's an easy picking. Quite articulate there, the right-hander waiting for the ball and then flicking it towards that long leg region for 4. Ahmed, he has been quite on the fuller side. In the previous over, he bowled a couple of full tosses. He was lucky not to get away, but here, bowling around the wicket and bowling at the legs, you will be always picked up for runs. The start has been quite even Steven so far. Spartans have enjoyed a wicket. Once again, quite a balanced shot. There is protection. A single will be on. They will get the single. It's not like the EPF side have just blasted their way inside the power play. They have been also quite watchful, to be honest. While the bowling, they have got their deals up. They're bowling a pretty good line and length. Because we saw in the first over what Rashid Iqbal did. That's edged. That's threaded away. Oh, in fact, the ball has stopped. Those patches I've been talking, I spoke when I was just building up this innings. Those patches just slow the ball down. There's not consistent acceleration there. The last month top bowler, Sunil Kumar Patel, 14 wickets for Lisbon Capital. He has been tremendous with the ball. Well, Asam Khalil, 11 wickets for Anchored Sports. That's in Sweden. That's thrashed away. The timing isn't good enough. They'll pick up a single. Hardeep Kutan, 10 wickets for Malo. Rahim Tariq, 9 wickets for Emu Plovdeep. That's in Bulgaria. Avinav Kumar Ravuri, 8 wickets for Anchor Sports. This wicket has plenty of offerings for both the oppositions. Oh, inside edge. Thick is inside edge. Good thing is that the ball will not erase across to a boundary. It will only in fact be a single. This over, Ahmed will be feeling a little bit lucky. He has bowled a couple of full tosses and both haven't gone to the boundary. The boundary ground in this division 2, 755. All the boundaries as a percentage of runs has been 41. So it'll be 59% of taking singles. Balls for Maximo, 47.9. That is punched away again. will not be a single. But the maximum rate per innings has been 1.3. You can expect that in T20 game, 4 overs, 29 for 1. Spartans will be quite happy with the start. When they're talking about their form, which has not been good, because they played their first match way back in May 2nd, that was match number 4, and they were defeated by the GM side. In the second match, the Oasis, they also defeated them because it was 125 posted. In fact, they posted 122. The opposition just chased it quite easy. And also in match number 21, talking about that solitary win, the previous game, they were bowled out of 95. So, friendship side, if they post anything above 150, it might be a challenge for the Spartans, who haven't done particularly. How good is the timing? How good is the timing? It is good enough for a boundary. Tremendous dive there, but that has gone to the fence for 4. That was full toss, not quite out of the middle of the bat, but it just went through the shot. The hip movement was quite good. That just took the ball away to the fence for a boundary. Sajjad will feel little confident here. He's moved to 8 from, in fact 11 from 8. Oh, just short of the fielder. The thickest outside edge. The fielder thought the ball might come a little bit towards him. He took that back step, and then going forward is always difficult. I like the jersey in this tournament. Here you watch the EPF jersey. Just reminds me of that Indian team back in it was 2001, in around that 2004-5, and also even I think also 1999 they had this light blue jersey. Oh yes, that's knocked him over. Had no idea. Ali there, perfectly bowled, pitched around that midland leg region, and then he has been castled. Immaculate stuff from the right-hand bowler. Singh picks up the first wicket in his very first over, and you can see Spartans are breathing. They know that this game is very important to stay in this tournament, even though it's a long tournament. Also, we'll definitely have a look at the standings. So, Brothers 11 Portugal leading the way. They've played 6 matches. They've won 5 with 11 points. Lisboa Panthers have won 4. They haven't lost any games. That's very important to note. They also have 9 points. Healthy net run rate. Well, Gamblers 5 matches, 4 wins and a loss. New batter, Parvez, 34 for 2. That's a cutaway straight to the man. Important for both the batters is to steady the ship for some time. Just take it forward. And at number 3 we have got the Gamblers Cricket Club. 5 matches, 4 wins and just a loss with 8 points. That's wide. He has to re-bowl that. At number 4 you have the EU Park Friendship. 4 matches, 3 wins and a loss. It's a good delivery for a right-hander, but for a left-hander he has to recorrect the line and length. That's pretty difficult when you're bowling to right-hand left-hand combination, because you always have to change your line. The length can be same. Struck away for a single. It hasn't got his timing right. Sajjad has hit a couple of boundaries. Both were high full tosses. After that, the bowlers have been able to put lid on his attacking instincts. Talking about the number 6 Rangers Cricket Club, they have 3 wins and a couple of losses. Oh, yes, it's pretty up, pretty high. And a brilliant catch. What emotions there. The batter not able to time it perfectly, just got a lot of elevation, not the distance. And another wicket down. There's a third wicket down. The fielder backpedaling and then watching the ball till the last moment. Watching onto his hands, and he has pockets. The ball disappears once it hits the hand. It's gonna be 37 for 3. EU Park Friendship are losing their say in this game. They are in a spot of bother. Parvez was trying to go over the top, quite rightly I would say, but the situation demanded him to stay out there and to build an innings, and here he has given it away. Sajjad 94 overall, bat 89, bowl 97, field 90, while Singh is 87 with the bat and 90 with the ball. So the preferred skill is bowling. And he has picked up a couple of wickets, 3 overs, 37 for 3. In fact, 5 overs. And at this stage, if they reach something around 148 to 150, they'll be happy. But I'm pretty sure they have got a long batting lineup. Even though the situation looked quite gloom when you talk about the batting side here in match number 35. Ankur has been given the ball. The first time. Oh, LBW. Oh, not given. My goodness, I'm surprised with that decision. Because at one point, it just looked out. And yeah, it was missing leg stump. It was missing leg stump for sure. That's why the umpire was quite clear with his decision that I won't give that out. But every ball feels like an event, isn't it? It's crammed in for room, not able to flate on the onside. And couple of dot deliveries. This is how you exert pressure. You tighten the screws. As a bowling side, by bowling a lot of dot deliveries, you can definitely have the clear indication that Sajjad doesn't like it. Sajjad wants to go big. Sajjad this time hasn't timed it so well, but the ball will go to the boundary. The fielder, while he has crossed the fence, he was trying to just kick it away inside the boundary rope, and everybody has a smile. The umpire, the batter, and at the end the bowler as well. Even though the timing was not sublime, but he had got plenty of it, and watch out there. He has crossed, and again he's trying to flick. Oh, it's a goal! Oh yeah, that's comedy of errors. Sajjad, it is sumptuous timing from Sajjad as he gets another boundary. Neat looking stroke from the left-hander as a southpaw is just trying to have some few punches against the opposition, and you can know why he's doing it quite effortlessly at this point in time. Couple of boundaries of high class authority. Mostly they prefer that onside boundary where they have hit 65% of the boundaries. That's why you see a couple of strokes of high value from the left-hander. He's not comfortable when you bowl that line and length to him, so you have to just consistently put the ball there, because you have seen both the times whenever the ball has been pitched up and angling towards that leg stump or that six stump, it's pretty hard for him to play those big shots. But whenever he has got some room, once again trying to go for that big shot. He was trying to hit that towards Porto or maybe Lisbon, and he misses it completely. That's the end of the power play. It has been quite a good one when you talk about the Spartan side. Generally, they say in T20 cricket, when you have picked up 3 wickets inside the power play, you are in a massive position to win the game. But here, 45 for 3, looking at Spartans' form in this tournament, even 45 for 3, they will take it. Because that's where most of the boundaries come from in the first few overs. Let me know what the viewers think. 45 for 3 after 6 overs. There's a lot of people joining in. You definitely will like to like this video and subscribe to our ECN YouTube channel. Ankit Singh, who has been quite a ferocious bowler in this bowling lineup, has been brought back into the bowling attack. He's picked up a couple of wickets in the very first over. The big figure of Dar will just time it towards that cover region. Will get a single. When you talk about the bowling side, Spartans depend a lot on Singh, because he has picked up a couple of wickets and he has the range of bowling which might bother the opposition. Bowled that corridor for uncertainty in the previous over to Pervez. That should be his mental blueprint. He has to consistently land the ball on the length, but if he bowls full tosses, he will be well placed in front of square. But he has to just set the trap for the batters. It's just the opening bowlers. In fact, I would say the bowlers who bowl outside the power play, they're like chess players. They need to bowl 3 or more outswingers moving away from the batter. That will just put a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind. That's quite a well played shot for another single. And you can see that Sajjad is clearly struggling here when the ball is outside the off stump. He's not comfortable reaching that outside off stump delivery. So if you bowl a sudden in swinger, then he just moved back and it might hit his tap. That's the length that I was talking about. Even though he has been timed quite nicely, but that's the line that you need to bowl more often when you are talking about Singh. The lowest scores defeated, 138. The recent bowling best bowlers have been Hardeep Kutan, 6 for 18 for Malo, playing against Gorkha 11. That's threaded away. How good is the timing? Not good enough. Will take a single. Dar is quite happy to pick up singles at this point in time. Siraj Bhatt 4 for 9 in 3.4 overs for Lisboy Panthers. We're locking horns with the Tiger Strikers. It's quite commendable when you talk about the bowling so far in this tournament. 50 comes up. Extra bounce. That's the length. He has just accepted the risk here. And because they are just pitching the ball up, they're also getting a little bit of swing. That's 7 overs. Half century on the scoreboard. They have lost 3 wickets. The good thing is that the XS, the expected score, is coming down. It started with 180. Went to 170. Then it's 150 and now it's 146. So the Spartans are just tightening the screws, and I'm pretty sure they've got this game at the scruff of the neck at this point in time, and they should be feeling quite happy at this point in time. Ankur, who bowled pretty well in the previous over, has best figures of 1 for 31 in 4 overs. The ECN bowling rating is having 87. If he just pushes that towards 95, 96, he can be pretty good option when you talk about the Spartans bowling lineup. Dar, little close to cut for the right-hander. And there, he was trying to hunt for the edge. Also, Dar missed a trick that he didn't put his right foot and just went for that cut shot. He just tried to guide it. Oh, copy. Once again, copy paste. As he tries to play a cut shot. But the bowler, Ankur, has been able to draw a couple of false shots here. Has driven away straight. That has been the problem when you talk about the EPF side. They didn't get a good opening partnership, and now, even though the couple of deliveries they're getting beaten, then they're going for the big shot. That's never a good case when you're trying to build a score in the first innings. That slammed away in front of square. The timing was good, but there is fielder we spoke a lot about the field. In fact, the outfield hasn't accelerated a bit in this. The host federation, Portuguese, have done a tremendous job. An ECN event so far, 321 events, matches 7,620, teams 667, players 10,972. That's plenty of matches, isn't it? And once again, that even though they're not able to strike it quite properly, the shots are good, but the finding of gaps, the technical play is missing a bit at this point in time when you talk about the batting side. And then number 6, we have the Ranger Cricket Club, who have won 3 matches. They also have 6 points. A lot of teams are stuck in 6 points. Wide down the leg side. That has been their problem. The extras, they haven't been able to bowl in one line and length. They've bowled a couple of deliveries nicely, but then they've given away that extra run every single time. So there's 4 teams that's stuck in 6 points. That's the UPAC Friendship, Lisbon Kings, Rangers and Lisbon, CC, BT. Oh, goes up in the air. Chance on a brilliant catch once again. That's a clever one from the fielder. And that's 4th wicket down for the Friendship side. When talking about that line and length that he generally bowls, that off cutter, Sajjad, after playing the shot, has a sheepish look towards that fielder, and he knew that the ball hasn't hit the middle of the bat. And the catch has been taken. It's 54 for 4, so they're losing wickets in double quick time. There's one more, and it's the first one for Ankur. Couple of overs, 1 for 12, 8 overs is 54 for 4. I'm talking about the teams that are stuck in the 4 points, the 3 teams. That's the Tigers, Team Tigers Portugal, Precious Cricket Club, and the Falcos. They all are in negative net run rate. And then we have a group where they've got a couple of points at ORS Second 11 and Lisbon Spartans playing currently. They've only won 1 match, they're a couple of points. And the teams who haven't registered any win and played 5 games each is Tiger, Strikers and Lisbon Supergiants Second 11. 5 games, 5 losses. Strikers minus 3.626, while Lisbon are minus 7.176, languishing at the bottom of the table. And after every wicket, that projected score comes down in terms of 10. That's played quite nicely, but then he's not been able to find the gap. Even though he's tried a couple of times to delicately guide it towards third, where it has not been able to hit that. Oh, extra bounce as he gets beaten. That's the length that generally fast bowlers like to bowl on this kind of a surface. In the first game, we saw extra bounce from that 3/4 length. But here again, he's lucky that he didn't get any outside edge. Even if he would have got outside edge, the fielder dropped it. In fact, the wicketkeeper dropped it. Singh will not feel unlucky, but he will definitely have a word with the keeper, because he has not been quite perfect behind the stumps. We're talking about the keeper, Kamrul Islam. His plays of a horizontal shot, and Dar has Charles' struggling innings continues. He's batting on 6 from 10, and Rahman comes out. Najib-ur-Rahman, jersey number 56. That's the line. That's the line I'm talking about. That just pitches and goes little away from the right-hander. He needs to set the trap. And also he's just targeting that LBW or bowl.
Sorry.
Aggressive bowling here from Ankit Singh. This time he might get a couple of runs. In fact, he only will get one. The running between the wickets has also been a little bit of cause of concern when you talk about the EU back French side. Dar is a heavy, absolute big figure. And that's punched away for one more single. Lovely shot on the offside. Also, Dar reminds me a lot about how Mohammad Shehzad used to play. It's 58 for 4 after 9 overs. Najib-ur-Rahman and Dar trying to form a partnership here. Najib-ur-Rahman, in fact, wearing a 33 number jersey. Let me know in the comments. He's one of the most popular all-rounders going around who wears 33. You have to type the name and the country. Okay, I'll just tell you the country. It's India. Ankur. Lovely name. That line has been quite potent. And all the bowlers in fact have got a plan to bowl that region of the pitch, because you get extra bounce. So I'll give you maybe this over, and then you need to tell me the answer. One of the influential all-rounders going around. Recently has 2 World Cups back to back. We're talking about the jersey number 33. That's right now Najib-ur-Rahman is wearing. It's quite a popular brand in India as well. HP, they say. HP. I'll give you the answer after the 10th over. And also, we'll have the drinks break shortly. Yeah, that has been the problem when you talk about the Spartan side. They haven't been able to consistently bowl that line and length, while both the batters haven't been bowled that dangerous length. That's why they've gotten away. 61 for 4. Important to hit that corridor of uncertainty. Use the swing and the seam that's an offer. while you bowl that previous delivery way down the off side, and now it's way down the leg side. Easy pickings for a right-hander. And most of the players come from the subcontinent, so pretty strong when you talk about bowling on the legs. As you talk about India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Nepal, if you bowl them any delivery around the leg stump, they're very good wrist.
It's just sometimes it's boring. So.
All the wristy players mostly come from the Asian regions. Talking about Mohammad Azharuddin, VVS Lakshman. Talking about Pakistan players, Mohammad Yusuf, Inzamamul Haq, Mohammad Hafiz. On Bangladesh players, Mohammad Ashraful, Tamim Iqbal, Sakibul Hassan. At this point, the attacking intent is missing. They're applying the immediate pressure. Oh, that's a fuller one. He took that invitation and he plays it nicely. Oh, he says no to that. That was a definite second run. Dar running between the wickets has been a big question mark here. Because every time he has played the ball well, he has not been able to go for that second run. But Dar, you need to remember that's your run. That will go into your account. 9 of 14 in T20. Might be in trouble here. Shy the stumps. And Rahman and Dar are having a soap opera here. Both the batters were ball watching. Here's a signal towards the dressing room as well. Maybe the coach has to have some word with him. 10 overs done at 63 for 4. A breathless spell of bowling from Ankur has brought us to drinks. Let's take a quick breather ourselves, and when we return, we'll see if the batting side can find that extra gear. Don't go anywhere. So we are back to watch the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. The Friendship side locking horns with Spartans, 10 overs, 63 for 4. Even though the points table looks pretty different. You talk about the Spartan side, they are at number 12, while the EU Park Friendship side are in the top 4. They have won 3 games, while the Spartans have just won 1. So it's a battle between both the sides, where one has played to his strength while the other is still trying to find their own feet in this tournament. But if you look at the scorecard, as a Spartan fan, you will feel absolutely delighted, isn't it? First signs of spin as Rayan has been thrown the ball by the captain. Let's see what he can offer us today. Spin for the very first time in this game. And also the middle overs. After 10 overs, generally a wicket comes after drinks break. It's just a little bit of break of concentration. A first ball has been put away for a single. The fielders have trot back to the boundaries. The sweepers are out. And will there be a change of vibe? Will there be a shift from raw aggression? In fact, from calculated manipulation to raw aggression. Goes over the top. Fielders are there. We've been talking about the running between wickets. This time he does well, but he was struggling there. Dar. For a moment I thought he might not be able to reach there. He's panting. Also, there's a golden rule in ECN cricket as well. The team that plays fewer dot deliveries in this phase usually wins this game. It struck away nicely for a single. So the blueprint will be strike rotation for sure. Every delivery, maybe just take it to the 13th or the 14th over, rotate strike, get 6 to 8 runs per over, and then you can accelerate. You have plenty of overs to go. And Dar here is struggling. He's not able to rotate the strike. And also running between the wickets has been quite a concern when you talk about the EFF side. The matchup is on, definitely on. It's an off spinner. The ball will come into him. The right-hander should look to dominate here. It's flayed away through the offside. Oh, that's a misfield. That's a welcome boundary. That's what the doctor ordered when you talk about the friendship side. They were desperate to get a boundary. And finally, they got the boundary. Absolute flaw from the fielder on the offside. Christmas has come early for Dar and for the EPF side. And also not bad when you talk about the off spinner's length here. Stylishly played towards the onside. One more misfield. Oh goodness, they're going for the second run. Might be a chance for the wicketkeeper. No, Dar does well. The big man is sprinting down the last 10 yards. That's 11 overs done. It's 73 for 4. It has been quite a productive over when you talk about after drinks break. There was 63 for 4. Now it's 73 for 4. And it's also time for the segment. What happened on this day? So on this day, 5 cricketers were born. 1893, Jack Dustin from England. 1913, Paul Gibb from England as well. Sridharan Jagannathan, 1951 for Sri Lanka. Sarah Potter, 1961 from England. And 1970, Pududu Dasanaike from Sri Lanka as well. So a couple of Sri Lankans and 3 Englishmen were born today. Also on this day, back in 2022, after losing the first test, Australia inside the 3 days, Sri Lanka rebounded and got that second test in Galle. Also the backdrop of anti-government protest all over the country. The left-arm spinner Prabhat Jayasuriya picked up 12 for 177. The 4th best figures by a debutant. Too close to cut there, he missed out. 4th best figures, a person on debut, and knocking out Australia for 361 in the first innings, then triggering a collapse of 106 in response. He plays it and does it away nicely, hammered away from the right-hander, fractionally short, has got eyes like a hawk. Very good transfer of weight, much needed when you talk about the batting side. They were not comfortable in the first 10 overs, and now in the second they've already got 14 from just 8 deliveries. And also remember, Dinesh Chandimal hit that maiden test double 100, which helped Sri Lanka to first ever innings win for Australia in test. Full face of the bat, And a single has been denied again from Dar. 77 for 4. Mahmood, he also is wearing 33. So 33 versus 33. We're talking about... oh, what happened there? Slipped. So it's 78 now. So one of the influential all-rounders I was talking about was Hardik Pandya, who also wears 33. He's won a couple of T20 World Cups back-to-back, 2024, 2026. Ferocious hitting, but straight to the man. That's a brilliant catch. And Dar will be disappointed. Absolutely short ball, half tracker. His eyes must have lit up. The fielder steadies himself, takes a clean catch. 78. The score is stuck on and is the 5th wicket down as Dar has to depart. Who was just trying to blossom after playing a lot of dot deliveries in the first few overs. Match number 35, 78 for 5, PPF. Half the side down, while Spartans will enjoy this moment. It's also very important to keep them as low as possible, because you know, if you're a Spartans fan, the previous match wasn't good enough. So upcoming events from ECS Switzerland, Cossonay starts on 20th of July to 25th. ECS Gibraltar, I'll be there, 24 to 26th. ECN Switzerland as well, T20I Women's, starting shortly. New batter, Imran. Love these names, Ankur, Imran. Left-hander, plenty of experience. That's played away pretty fine. Yeah, Mahmood has his hands on his heads because he was thinking that the ball might turn from that line. Successful over comes to an end. It's 12 overs. 79 for 5. And the ECN team ratings, EFF currently against this opposition, 99 overall, 82 with the bat. Bowling has been 99, has been quite great. In the field they have done well. And also, if you talk about the Spartan side, 83 because they have lost a lot of games and not able to chase those totals. The batting hasn't looked comfortable so far, but they have a big chance here. And also a big chance will be presented by Rehan. Right arm off spinner, bowling. He has got the matchup on. He will love this challenge. Bowling diagonal to the left-hander. First ball well flighted. He's got the confidence of bowling that line to him. The middle over pressure, we're talking about also the sweeps and reverse sweep can be effective when a bowler is bowling slow and up. You need plenty of skills to play those stroke as well. Oh, beaten. Couple of deliveries and he has no clue whatsoever, the left-hander, where the ball was going and what was he trying to do there. Also with the fielder square on the boundary, using a sweep to manipulate the field can force the captain to plug the gaps, which also opens up other scoring areas. So very important for Imran here to at least try to rotate strike. The dot ball percentage in this tournament has been 43. Imran has been a hat-trick of dot deliveries. Has not been comfortable out there. Not been able to find his feet at the crease. Mill and Gogev dominating for the Spartans BCC side, 314 runs. While Ethan Shaw 302. Premal Patel 285 for Sophia Stars, Kushal Krishnakumar 260, and Yash as well with 217 runs. Also not been able to punish those bad deliveries. Imran in the previous delivery, there's a fully, he missed out completely. The pace of the ball has worked when you talk about the Spartan side, relying a lot on those cutters, slow balls, cross seam deliveries. Also by taking the pace off, they're forcing the batter to generate all the power to clear the boundary riders. And it's not easy on this kind of a surface where the ball is slightly staying a bit low. It's dragged away, muscled away for a single. And they've got plenty of protection. And also they're rushing through the overs as another over done and dusted. In few minutes, 13 overs, 81 for 5. It's a very good thing. If you talk about the bowlers, especially the spinners, they've bowled accurate line and lengths, executing these highly specific plans. Talking about Rayan here, even though he got stuck for 10 in the first over, he bowled after the drinks break. In the second over, he has come back in good style. Also, umpire having a chat with both the batters. Pretty animated discussion there. Here Naeem will try to create the dot ball pressure. In the previous over, we saw plenty of dot balls. Even when Naeem bowled, he was also bowling quite nicely. And that's the one. That's the line that I was talking about. Bowling to the field. Bowling to a specific plan. The captain has set a heavy offside field, so the bowlers must bowl outside the off stump. He goes over the top and will go for only a single, even though it was going up, but it stayed down, and that will frustrate the batter. He's just trying to attempt a high-risk shot every single time out of desperation. Talking about Rahman, who is at the non-striker's end. Imran has also faced hat-trick of dot deliveries in the previous over. Missed out again. The benefit of the doubt, going towards the bowler. Pretty 50-50 decision. 1 for 7 for Mahmood. No. Quite an optimistic appeal from the right-hand off spinner. Bates the outside leg, must have missed the leg stump as well. The roll of the spin. They're bowling stump to stump, bringing the LBW and ball dismissals into play. And both the batters haven't been able to play any sweep or reverse sweeps. For a spinner, it's pretty easy to bowl if both the batters are trying to hit straight or towards those cow corner region. Oh, that was close. Even though it's a wide, but still, that was quite close to that leg stump. And one more dot deliveries. It's very good bowling. And also that partnership breaker came when Dar was dismissed after drinks. And now they're just preserving their wickets for the final 5 overs. Down the leg side again, and he must be disappointed. Mahmood. He's bowled so well, he doesn't need to try anything different because both the batters are struggling big time. While Rahman is a little bit of having a conversation with the left-hand batter. And the problem with Imran is he's trying to use the bowler's space to deflect the ball. But here, Mahmood is quite intelligent. He's just tossing the ball up and then he's bowling one flat So that's what happens when you're stuck and you're in this mindset of preserving your wicket for the last 5 overs. You just don't know where to go. And the dot ball percentage has been immense in this tournament, 43%. And I've been able to minimize at all cost. We're talking about the bowling side Spartans. Flighted, and tossed up, and brilliant delivery from the right-hand off spinner. Just the curve, the drift, pitching in and then going away. Pretty hard for a left-hander to hit that big shot. The dot ball percentage goes up. 14 overs done. It's 84 for 5. Plenty of people in the chats. Dark Knight Gamers. Just Ranva is saying test match, good test. No, it's a T20 game. At this point, they're struggling a bit, but I'm pretty sure if you stick around, you'll also see a lot of Maximos. They're trusting in Saddam Rayan, who has bowled that second over quite well. And also, we're talking about what happened on this day. Last year, Italy made history, and they're playing the tournament, the 2026 T20 World Cup qualifier. They made their first appearance. And today, last year, the penultimate game, they had a 10th win, a 12-run win over Scotland, which put Italy on the brink of qualification. So the story goes, despite losing their final, that's a wide delivery, keeper has been slightly messy behind the stumps. So despite losing their first qualifier to Netherlands on this day, they had done enough earlier in the tournament to go through on a net run rate, led by former opener Joe Burns. Italy posted 134 for 7, with late order runs from Ben Manenti and Grant Stewart. Then dragged Netherlands chase to 16.2 overs. That's a good shot, but then he hasn't got any timing there. The right-hander, even though he has played almost 16 deliveries, the timing is missing. So they dragged Netherlands chase to 16.2 overs to ensure they couldn't chase the target quickly enough to overturn Italy's qualification. That's up in the air. The man drops the catch. There's plenty of elevation there. The man was trying to go for the catch. It should be appreciated for sure. But the left-hander, even though he tried to hit that far long, got plenty of elevation. That's what happens when you don't rotate strike and you go for the slog every single time you're under pressure. $90 for 5. The run rate 6.2 at this point in time. Oh, perilously close again. Super close there. He's trying to go for that big shot. We're talking about Imran Sal, left-hand batting. Now he has crossed that phase of building. Now he has to go for the big shot every single time. That's quite nicely played, but there is protection on the leg side. This over, couple of wides, couple of singles and a 2. And now they will also take another single. Also, the projected total started with 180. It has fallen down to 123. They need some perfectly timed shots here if they want to reach anything significant in the first innings. That's another slog. It gets thick as inside edge. Comfortable single. There's 15 overs done. It's 92 for 5. The EU Park Friendship have struggled so far, but plenty of action to look forward to. We're talking about the ECN cricket, it's happening everywhere. I'll definitely give you the update from Poland. So Poland are 189 for 7 in 19 overs. Match number 4 playing against Latvia. Vinny Sandhu is calling that brilliantly. Latvia have won the toss and elected to bowl. You are watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 U Park Friendship, 92 for 5 after 15 overs. Winning the toss and electing to bat. Match number 5 coming up in ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. Poland will be locking horns with Lithuania. I'm talking about the next game that's will be played between Lisbon versus Kings 11. Also, tomorrow, Division 1, Malo will be taking an Oras. Plenty of cricketing action. When you talk about ECN cricket, so far 321 events, 7,620 matches. The teams involved 667 players, 10,974. Astronomical numbers. Dragged away. The timing has not been good enough. The runs, my goodness. 1568022. Oh dear. Is over. And the balls over 963,000. Wickets, Maximos, plenty of them. Plenty of them. Oh, his misery has finished. He's trying to go for that big shot, trying to muscle it away towards the fence, but the off spinner gets a thick inside edge, in fact. And Mahmood, after struggling for a long time, has picked up a wicket. Struggling in terms of accuracy. I don't have got any inside edge there, but the stumps have been rattled. As one more batter goes back to the hutch. 93 for 6 after 15.2 overs. It has been a great start for the Spartan side. Struggling in this tournament, but they still have their noses in front in this game. The top fielder, in fact the new batter, is Hafiz Qatar. People are enjoying the chat. Char Yar is saying 155. He predicts the score. Let me know. What score are you looking forward? You can give a very quick prediction. It generally helps. Also take your name. That's a no ball. That's a no ball. It's a heinous crime. If you're bowling a no ball as a spinner. And that was pretty awful from the right arm off spinner. In fact, it's given as a wide. The umpire thought it might have pitched outside the pitch. And if you bowl outside the pitch, it's a no ball. But it didn't. It just dipped. And he gets that outside edge behind square. Rupesh, Nahar, everybody joining in. The top fielder with 6 dismissals with Muhammad Umar Farooq. There is the man, Mr. Paulo. Doing a great job. I hope he had a great lunch. 6 dismissals by Muhammad Umar Farooq. 5 matches. Oh, sliding away from the bat. It generally happens when you're just stuck in the crease. You're just hoping that the ball might turn, but the ball straightens. I hope everybody is enjoying this broadcast. Match number 35. You're watching EPF, European EU Park Friendship Cricket Club, facing the Lisbon Spartans. Big change on the field towards that Longon region. It's pretty square. Down the leg side. Another optimistic appeal. Also, on 1930, on 11 July, the English audiences saw plenty of Don Bradman down the years. That's tracked. That's smoked away. Oh, brilliant piece of fielding. Putting his body on the line. The man has done a great job. Number 27 there for the Spartan side. That was Imtiaz Hussain. He deserves plenty of jalebis there. That was a tremendous effort. Look at that. One hand pickup and then rolling. And bullet arm from the big man. So another over done and dusted. It's 16 overs done, 99 for 6. I'm talking about 1930s. On the first day of the third test at Headingley, Bradman lashed an unbeaten 309. My goodness, triple century in Australia's scoring mammoth 458 for 3. In terms of time, his double century is the fastest in test history at 214 minutes. He was only the third man to make a century before lunch on the first day of a test, and remains the only man to make 300 in a day. So Bradman eventually went for 335. It was his highest test score, although he rated his 255 at Lord's in 1930 higher. Talking about 300 in a day, I'm pretty sure, if my memory serves me right, Virendra Sehwag scored 200, something 270 overnight. He scored on the first day against Sri Lanka, and the next day he came. In fact, he scored 290, I guess. He was out for 293, I remember. He was playing against Muthaiya Muralidharan. I guess it was in Motera. Don't remember which day, maybe 2009, 2010. Sehwag was in sublime touch. So he just came in and he scored that extra 3 runs and he got away. He was trying to hit a 6, I guess. But Murali picked up that wicket. Also, a lot of journalists asked Murali who was the most difficult batter to bowl. He said it was Virendra Sehwag. And when you ask Sehwag the same question, who is the most difficult batter to, in fact, bowler he has played against, it also comes Murali. So Murali versus Sehwag was always a battle of ages. Saw plenty of it, isn't it? The Zenzi. I've watched a lot of battles in India and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka used to be a great side. Plenty of powerhouse match winners, starting from Dilsan, Upul Tharanga. Then you had likes of Sangakkara, Mahela Jayawardena, Tissara Pereira, and then at the bowling as well, Lasith Malinga, Muthaiya Muralidharan, Nuwan Kulasekara. The runs keep on flowing when you talk about the Friendship side. Also, they had one of the best wicket keepers as well, Prasanna Jayawardena. If you remember, used to be a great wicket keeper. I used to love though he used to dive and take wickets super quick behind the wickets. Also, that Indian team was also blessed with a lot of stars. Sachin, Sehwag, Ganguly, Dravid, Lakshman. Oh, he has been Castle this time around. Rahman had already played 22 deliveries. He was all set. He was trying to go for that big shot. Bowler, his plan was always to bowl that length, which was pretty hard to hit. You miss, I hit. Bowler enjoys and also gives him a proper send back. It's 104 for 7. You're at match number 35. Also, Rahman says, can they get 135? At this point in time, it looks difficult because they've only got 3 wickets in hand. And also, they have to score runs. They have to be at their best here. But Spartans will love this. Spartans, are the way they have played their last 3 games, this is the most, in terms of percentage, if you ask me, is the highest percentage of winning a game. and it's played away for a single. He gets off the mark straight away, keeping the scorecard busy. 17 overs done. It's... Oh, no, no, no. What happened there? Bad bounce. Wicketkeeper has a smile, but the fielder who threw the ball wasn't impressed. He was telling him, oh, okay, he's definitely angry at the fielder who was backing up. But one single run added to the total. It's 17 overs done and dusted. Still 3 overs to go. Talking about the total they want. A lot of people saying 130 plus, 135 plus. I think if they get 135, they'll be quite happy. 29 runs from 18 deliveries. And in the second innings, it won't be easy as well for Spartans, because this pitch we saw, if you're bowling the 3/4 length, it's getting a bounce. But if you're bowling fuller at the stumps, it's staying a little bit low. So as a batter, you have to be quite decisive with your feet movement and quite side on when you are coming onto the crease. Open stance on this kind of a surface might not help, because there's a big chance of getting that outside edge as well. Coming round the wicket, Rashid Iqbal. 3 overs. In fact, it is Mahfouz Ahmed gets whoa, that was close. I thought I was just going to say gets on the outside edge, but no, he gets beaten by the length and the angle of the ball. Lifting him over extra cover might be an option for the right-hander. Cutter plays it with a straight bat. Chance of a run out, and he has got brilliant feeling there from the bowler of his own bowling. The batter had no sight whatsoever. He just played the ball straight, and then he was trying to take a single run, but you never commit a man who is trying to, never murder a man who is trying to commit suicide. That's a suicidal run. And it's a bad blow. Gift of a wicket. Normally, Park Friendship side are quite professional. That's why they are in the top 4, but here they're representing themselves in rather low fashion. One more wicket down. It's 106 for 8. This innings is coming to an end. Only a couple of wickets left. And Spartans fans will be rejoicing. They'll be over the moon. So far, the most maximums hit by Parminder Jeet for playing for Brothers 11 Portugal in 3 matches. Highest individual score 120 not out from 63. Pardeep Nanglu for Brothers 11 Portugal playing against Lisbon Super Giants. Second 11 match number 29. The top scorer 206 by Pardeep Nanglu playing for Brothers 11. Top wicket taker 13 by Vikrant Rana. Brothers 11 in 6 matches. And best bowling figures 5 for 5. Adnan Khan for EU Park Friendship. Looking forward to Adnan. I'm not sure, maybe he's not available for this game. As he defends, there's a gorgeous defending stance there from... I actually love to watch tailenders bat. Sometimes you feel like, as a batter, because you are like defending on the front foot, you're going back, slashing at the ball. You can do plenty of things. Cricket Portugal doing a tremendous job as becoming the host federation. Oh, another chance of a run out. The fielder, in fact the non-striker, came home. That's a wide. Extras added to the total. Talking about tailenders batting, Chris Martin used to be one of my favorite number 11s. There's also a unique stance. Plenty of stories and reports written. Oh, one more. Add one more. Wicket number 9 for the Spartan side. EFF losing their footing in this game. It's 107 for 9 as he has to walk back for a duck. Ali was trying to hit it far long and strong, but missed out completely there. And the execution has been exquisite from the right arm seamer. bowling proper line and length. And his timber has been disturbed. As the furniture has gone for a toss, 107 for 9 after 17.4. So the coming back to the toss, when they won the toss and elected to bat, they never would have imagined that at this point in time they're playing against Spartans who are at 12 in terms of standings, facing this huge task. 107 for 9. You see the side on stance. Aslam is saying, just protect your wickets. And that's a funny stance. That's a Chris Martin stance from New Zealand, number 11. Oh yes, he has survived. He will not go for that single, I'm pretty sure. So talking about Chris Martin, also like if you make a playing 11 of number 11s, Chris Martin will still bat at number 11. That was one of the famous lines I remember about Chris Martin. Oh, missed out there. 18 overs, 107 for the loss of 9 wickets. Tell me, who are your favorite number 11 batters? Is it Muthaiya Muralidharan or Glenn McGrath? Plenty of them. Jimmy Anderson. Or if you are from India, you can say Munaf Patel or Jasprit Bumrah. And if you are watching from Pakistan, let me recall the Pakistan. Danis Kanaria, number 11, and then you have Mohammad Abbas. Recently, Naseem Shah as well. It's 107 for 9. If you're watching this for the first time, so definitely like and subscribe to the channel European Cricket Network. Oh, what a shot that is! Oh my goodness! He is so disappointed. They're going back for the second run. Chance of a run out. Oh, they do it. They finish it up quite nicely there. Aslam for a moment just gave up that there might not be a second run. But then this wild throw from the fielder at long gone has enabled them to take another single. In fact, 2. So it's 109 for 9. The best possible result can happen for EPF side if Aslam stays on strike. Oh, he's bowling to his field. He's not giving anything here, Iqbal. He has been deadly accurate at the bowling crease. 2 for 22. And he's not bowling length here. He's bowling full, proper, with a lot of velocity and pace. It's not so easy to get underneath and hit it in front. Inside edge! And that might not go to the fence, but they will get a couple of runs for it. These are bonus runs when you talk about, and important ones as well when you talk about EU Park friendship. The helmet is off. And he just gave it plenty. But then, again in T20, it doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Nelson on the board, 111 for 9 after 18.3. This innings is coming to a close. And how will this fairy tale from Spartans end? Because they've done a great job so far, restricting a very good side of EU Park friendship. For 111, still up and running, 9 deliveries to go. We've been mentioning about 135. Still 24 to get in 9. It won't be possible. 120 is the most reasonable target. If they get that, they'll be happy. He prefers offside. Gone! Nelson done and dusted. 111. Rashid Iqbal is absolutely pumped at the bowling crease. It has been castled one more time. The furniture is disturbed. And he had to go for that big shot. Number 11 was not giving him confidence that he could give back the strike. He wanted to take it downtown. 111 dismissed. So when the Spartans will come with the bat, they'll be chasing 112. It has been a great game for the Lisbon Spartans. Didn't look like when they lost the toss, opposition elected to bat, but so far they have done pretty well with the ball, and it will not be easy for them. I'm talking about how the innings came to the fold. They opened with Sai Sajjad, who scored 24 of 21, with Imran hit a couple of boundaries, and he got knocked over from Iqbal. Shan Ali, also bowled by Singh, from 7. Diamond came in at number 4, scored 1. Arslan and Najib were prominent batters at the center, 16 and 21 at the end. 5 for Imran. Hafiz Akhtar chipped in with 6, but plenty of bowls. Almost 6 bowls in that innings. We'll talk about the bowling card. Rashid picked up 24. Rafiq, in fact, 3 wickets for 24 runs. Mahmood Ahmed took 1 wicket, and also a wicket for Ankur. Ankit Singh was one of the bowlers to watch out for, and he delivered a couple of deadly deliveries and a couple of wickets for Mahad ul Mahmood. So it's also time for the innings break. The interval is here and the players are heading for the changeover. I'm pretty sure the Spartans will be the happier of the two, but there are plenty of cricket left to be played. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back around 20 minutes time for this thrilling that will start shortly.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
So hello and welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. You're watching match number 35 here at beautiful Santarem Cricket Ground, Saturday 11th of July. It's going to be a spectacular afternoon for sure. Park Friendship have been bundled out for Nelson, so the target for Lisbon Spartans to win the second match in this tournament will be 112. Plenty of action. We saw in the first innings what happened. Park Friendship winning the toss and electing to bat, scoring 111 only. Didn't even manage to play their 20 overs. Top scorer there for the Friendship side was 24. That came off with Syed Sajjad, the left-hander, struck 3 boundaries. The second highest in there, Najibur Rahman, who just batted a valiant innings of 21 from 23, including only 1 boundary, and then Arslan Dar 16 from 19. So 3 batters going to the double digits. When it comes to bowling, the most successful one was Rashid Iqbal, who just knocked out bowls. 24 runs he conceded. He took 3 wickets in the quota of 4 overs, a couple of wickets apiece for Ankit Singh and also for Mahdi Al Mahmud, a wicket apiece for Mahfuz Ahmed and also Ankur. It's going to be a tricky total to chase. Power play is on. Couple of fielders outside, signaled by the umpire. It's going to be plenty of action. You're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. This is Shovan Ganaik, and I'll be taking you through all the action today. We have also match number 36 coming up after this game. So the first ball will be bowled by Aslam. Batter on strike is Mahdi Al Mahmud, our top score of 24 from 15 deliveries. That happened 3 years back. First ball. And down the leg side, quite a tricky start it's gonna be, because 112 you're chasing against the new ball. And I've also noted down the totals they have got in this tournament, talking about the Spartans, the team in blue. And 95 they lost in the match number 30, 122 lost, 135 lost. But the only game, that's the positive one that we are going to talk about, is match number 21, when they won their first game against the Precious Cricket Club. Missed out on the offside. They won by 1 wicket on the last ball. That was the Lisbon Spartans. So they scored 100. The Precious Cricket Club scored 161, and also Lisbon Spartans, by losing 9 wickets, they reached 162. That was the game. Talking about match number 21 for Lisbon Spartans, who all got runs. It's very important to know. So it's Saddam Ryan opened the batting, 26 from 17, who struck 4 fours. He gave his team a very good start. Then got back in, no run. Then Soleim Khan was opening for them. Then Muhammad Al Amin, 42 of 26 with 6 fours and a 6. Just kept that innings in check. But then Kamrul Islam. But at the end, it was important. They needed few boundaries. And Rashid Iqbal, who bowled pretty well, 3 wickets in the first innings, he scored the winning runs. He scored 18 of 12 and also struck 3 boundaries. So that was the game that we were talking about, where there was the first win, big in-swing dipper from Aslam. So they know how to go for that chase, because they've already chased down 161. So this is gonna be an easy chase in my opinion, because they have got the confidence, the ball is coming nicely onto the bat. But also talking about the Park Friendship, they have got a potent bowling attack. They rely a lot on this man Aslam, who is getting that ball to jack back in. First 3 deliveries, he has bowled right on the money. Oh, extra bounce. That's the length we're talking about, that every bowler has enjoyed. That region of the pitch where the ball has just taken off. That one there just felt like plenty of extra bounds. It's like WA, Western Australia, Waka. That's the bounds they're talking about. Maybe he's just setting up the batter here. Delivering specific line and lengths. He's just creating a trap. And this one might be a fuller one, jacking back in. just missed out. Missed out there. That's another brilliant delivery. Perilously goes to the bell, just over the top of that middle and leg stump. And talking about setting the trap, he's just hitting the dead, pulling hard into the pitch and getting the variation and the bounce. This is top class bowling here from Aslam. First 5 deliveries, only a single scored. The final delivery will tell us the story how this first over, in fact, which direction this first over is heading towards. Final delivery of the first over. Oh, cracker jacker for delivery. Play that, he says. First over done and dusted. What a brilliant delivery that is. Couple of deliveries in swing, then this ball pitching and straightening up. Pretty hard to play, and he's just constantly challenging the batter's outside edge on towards that, checking the offside off stump as well. First over done and dusted. But previous over was incredible when you talk about the side on stance. The batter was standing and his body is quite aligned sideways to the bowler. Sometimes the open stance also help when the ball is coming back in. You can generally go forward and play it on the front foot with slightly open towards the bowler. But we saw that Rehan, who played first 6 deliveries, he had also no trigger movement whatsoever, so it was a pretty close stance and the front foot was going across. That's why it's very important to hide your off stump. You need to know your off stump is. Some of the batters use the technique with a stand in 2 leg, which is in between the middle and leg stump, and they try to put their head forward in the line of off stump, so that's where they can leave the ball and they know which ball to play and which ball to leave. So as a batter, you need to have that tactical brilliance. You need to change. I was watching a few days back, KP, the switch hit, is a very popular YouTube channel by Kevin Peterson. Yashasvi Jaiswal was talking about how to bat in T20 cricket. So he mentioned a very good point. I'll come back to that after this delivery. Down the leg side, one more added to the total. So he's mentioning in that video that he used to change stance during the T20 games and test matches. Stance, and he has different stance and bat grips for every bowler. And Kevin Peterson was shocked and he was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you really serious?" And he said, "Yes, for every single bowler I have different stance and also different grip." So this is the evolution of modern day T20 batting. There's a slight trigger movement. It's high. It hasn't gone far. Just 1 bounce. The fielder was in no position to catch that ball. A chance goes begging for the EPF side. The EU Park Friendship. That's where the head was not still while he was playing the ball. So it's pretty important, so that the head you're still while you're playing for that big shot. Martin Guptill is one of the prominent examples when you talk about this balanced pace and this even weight distribution, both of your feet, where he just locks his head and then goes for that big shot, that no-look shot. That's Martin Guptill's one of the go-to shots when he's under pressure. And that they're going for that single. Might be close. And they go forward and take the single. Hard and mouth stuff there from the right hand batter. The ball jacked back in sharp. And we're talking about the soft hands here. The good thing is that his bottom hand was not so tight, so he had this liberty of playing that shot on the offside. Watches the ball, tries to cut, misses it completely there, trying to play a late cut, trying to hit the ball under his eyes, especially against this kind of swing. But he has to be a little careful here. His feet is not moving, he's just playing with hands here. Also trying to play through the line. He is playing through the line, but he has been caught at mid-off. First wicket down for the Spartans. A body blow when you talk about the wicket they have lost. That's Mahmoud who was trying to hit along the original line of the ball but didn't time it perfectly enough. As the first wicket has been done and dusted, 4 for 1 on the Spartans. It's a 4 for 1. Talking about Spartans, that the chase that they got. Mohammad Al Amin was the top scorer, 42 of 26. Saddam Ran, the off spinner, will be important on this kind of a surface where the ball is staying a little bit low. So we are talking about Mohammad Al Amin. I guess it is Mohammad Al Amin who will face his first delivery, the match winner of the match number 21 that happened between the Lisbon Spartans and Precious Cricket Club. Scored 42 of 26. Watch out for him. Brilliant player. 6 boundaries and a 6. He's stuck in that knock. Fast ball. He wanted to go big. I wanted to take that aerial route straight away. No sighters for him. He has been sent on a mission here just to demolish this bowling attack. And when you are chasing a total like 112, you just need one good partnership of a 30s or 40s. If you get that, this game is done and dusted. And he has been sent on a mission to clear the ropes inside the power play. Nicely played. There'll be a chance. The backup does well. Plenty of action in the first over. Wicket fell. Also, we saw a sharp couple of singles. It's 2 overs done. It's 5 for 1. So Mohammad Al Amin at the center. They need a big innings from him. Even not big, at least a quickish 30 will do. He was talking about Saddam Rayan, 26 from 17 in that innings. Kamrul Islam as well. Also looking forward to watch Rashid Iqbal will come late down the order. Number 7, number 8. And has big hitting skills. 18 from 12 he scored. Hit 3 boundaries. The viewers joining right now, saying hello to everybody watching this broadcast for the very first time. Like the video, subscribe the channel, and just enjoy this match number 35. Plenty of action here. 117 needed of 108. This is a great start, and just get a feeling that Amin might respect the bowling prowess of Aslam. Time will tell. Let's see what happens. Where they can just accelerate, because inside the power play it's very important. You just attack the initial few balls, the first 3 deliveries of every over. That's why it's so important. If you get a boundary, then you can just rotate strike. And here we have seen both the batters trying to get to the foot to the pitch of the ball, just reaching the ball's length on the front foot. That's highly important. That's why if you see right now, Rayan bowled particularly well off spin, is on strike. He gives room and he gets beaten. That's not a shot to play on this kind of a surface. It's very good to play this shot on surfaces which is not bouncing, but here the ball is bouncing rapid and tall. He wanted to climb onto that. Not able to transfer his weight in fact, and most of his weight is on the front foot and on that left leg. That's why he's not able to square. The dot ball percentage just goes up. That's a jaffer, absolute jaffer for delivery. His head was over the ball, but again he just missed that correct body alignment which you need for control as a batter. 6 for 1 so far, 15 deliveries. Last one top batters, Milan Gugev, wonderful batter. For Bulgaria, 314, Ethan Shaw, 302. Premal Patel 285. Sophia Stars, what a team. Reigning champions Kushal Kumar 260, Yash 217 and Jiwan Giri 213. Down the track, how good is the timing? How good it will be? A fabulous catch, and it takes a screamer. Yes sir, brilliant celebration. Rayan, one shot too many. The previous deliveries he was stuck, he was getting beaten, but here he stuck one, and that one has been straight to the man who takes a very good catch. The second wicket down for the Spartans. That has been their problem. One of their prominent batters, Rayan, who scored 26 in the last game, has to depart. He goes for 1 off 9. The strike rate looks quite bad as well, and it's a horrific shot because Rayan is a proper batter. Generally, I mean, he was opening the innings in that match as well. He opened the innings, and now this team is in a spot of bother. When you lose a couple of wickets in the first 3 overs, you just face this Himalaya, which is very hard to climb. The upcoming games, they have match number 41, the next one that will be played in August 1st against the Team Tigers Portugal. Then they have Lisboa Panthers to face in match number 46, then Lisbon Super Giants. So plenty of cricketing action coming up. We talk about Grizzly Portugal Division 2 and also Division 1. Oh dear, that was the one that just came back in sharp. Just short of the leg. Delivery very hard to drive. He plays quite awkwardly and also rises quite awkwardly. And he doesn't know where his off stump is, just standing, just a static at the crease. No feet movement whatsoever. He is once again setting up the batter, just changing the angle here. They're also bowling into the pitch, forcing a mistimed shot that happened with Rehan. Okay. Oh, he has dropped. I think he has been dropped. He was trying to play that delivery guided towards third, but plenty of bounce and pace. And yes, he dropped it. Just took his eyes off the ball, not in a position to take that catch. The angle also going away, and his weight was not in the center. So 3 overs, 6 for 2. You Park Friendship are enjoying this contest here, and the batters both are feeling the heat. They don't know how to play this contest, but as long as Amin is at the crease, the batter right now on strike, they have a big chance. Will Amin try to accelerate, or he will try to build an innings here? It's a question which Amin only knows. He's coming around the wicket here. In fact, it's Imran over the wicket. People joining in, just let us know who is going to win this game. It's a big one. Spartans playing against the Friendship 11. And he needs to correct his line again, and overbalancing at the crease. And it was on the rise and then just dipped. The wicketkeeper, Dar, very similar to Mohammad Sizad, isn't it? If you're an Afghanistan cricket fan, you'll relate to what I'm saying. Very similar structure and figure. He's taking that forward press a little bit. And here he gently stabs it away towards the onside for a single. Every time he just tries to close the face of the bat. The bat was turning towards the mid-wicket or leg side. He has to be a little careful here, but because outside edge can carry towards the fielder at cover, backward point. The good thing is that he just rolled the wrists. That's what you need, isn't it? When you're playing this flick or the pull shot to control the power. The timing, is it good enough? Yes, it is. But in fact, the fielder as well reaches out. There'll be a couple of runs. They're talking about the outfield. It has slowed down for sure. And also there's not much pace when Imran bowls. He's just focusing more on accuracy and length than pace. But this Pakistani side have done a great job with the ball so far. And Fuller. Let's drag towards the leg side for a single. Always, whenever you talk about this Pakistan side, over the years, starting from Imran to Sarfraz Nawaz, and after that, Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus, Ataur Rahman, and then you have the likes of Shoaib Akhtar, Mohammad Shami, Umar Gul, Rao Iftakhar, Ahmed, and then you have the modern day pace bowlers and the likes of Naseem Shah, that's wide, Naseem Shah, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Muhammad Abbas. Always they produced high class seam bowlers, and you can definitely watch right now, right here. This Pakistani side is doing plenty of talks with the ball. Also very important play where Amin is on strike. Amin respects the ball. He understands the nature of the game, that if they lose one more, the task will get from hard to harder. So that's why he's just giving a little bit of time, getting used to the pace of the track. There's plenty of offerings once you get set. We saw that on the first innings as well. Sajjad outside the power play played pretty well. Has cut away once again. There is protection. They're a very good fielding unit, and there is a chance of a run out here. They're appealing. Awal Amin will go for that second run. It's given as not out. The fielder was super quick. Picked up the throw in one angle. That's cut away there, and the fielder did the right thing of going towards the near end. And then the ball hit the stumps for sure, but then you can clearly see the stretch helped him. The non-striker, using his experience at the bowling, at the hopping crease, of dragging the bat. That's what they say when you're at school. Always drag the bat. Never put your foot first inside the crease. That's a top shot. That's a very good shot, but it is taken. One more down this time. The most valuable batter when you talk about the Spartan side has to depart. It just looked really good on the first picture, but then the second, the fielder was coming underneath and took a great catch. The fielder taking the catch was Imran Khan. That's his first catch. 14 for 3. Lisbon Spartans are just giving it away here at Santaram and not giving themselves a chance here. And it's gonna be a pretty hard challenge from now on, as Amin has departed. He was a man who could have taken this game away from the friendship side. His dismissal will definitely cause plenty of concerns. And then you have Kamrul Islam, who's gonna face. He's played 4 deliveries so far, but Imran making the ball talk here. He's a top bowler. He's got plenty of swing off front. Not so easy, especially for the keeper as well, Dar, who has been slightly off when it comes to talk about the technical efficiency of the keeper. Oh yes, number four knocked him over. Has no chance, has no reply to this burst from Aslam. And that is a fuller, and the batter had big gap between bat and pad. We could have driven a lorry between that, and there is no chance for the right-hander to play that stroke from this end. And Aslam picks up his second wicket. He has incredible figures, 2.1, 2 for 2. And it's 14 for 4 in 4.1. Spartans, they're chasing the leather here. It's not easy at all. When you have high class pace bowlers bowling at top speed and top accuracy, you need to be careful. But they have not been careful. They have been quite relaxed, maybe a little complacent. Once they got those first 10 wickets in the first innings. But after that, this game has turned on its head. They dismissed the U-Park friendship in the first innings, 111 for 10. Brilliant bowling. We've spoken a lot about their bowling, how Rashid Iqbal bowled 24 runs, 3 wickets, a wicket for Mahfouz Ahmed as well, couple of wickets for Ankit Singh. Ankur also chipping in with a wicket. The only bowler who didn't get any wicket was Saddam Rayan, the off spinner, and Mahdi Al Muhammad picking up a couple of wickets, just receiving 15 runs. It's 14 for 4. So the fast bowling cartel is doing the trick. This is the line he wants to bowl, and you can definitely see the batter is not enjoying this kind of pace bowling. Nobody enjoys, to be very honest. You have got a very good fast bowler, you never really enjoy to face them, isn't it? Because it can happen that you can just get stuck. Just challenges your technique, your defense, your balance at the crease. But he needs to get behind the line of the ball here. It's very important. And he gets it. Thickest inside edge, and the fielder makes a meal of it. And that's gone to the boundary. Lucky boundary. And Spartans were desperate for, and they got it. There you go. Didn't pick the line of the ball, but somehow aligning the body towards the ball's path. So the judging the length is actually very important. He has to decide whether to play it front or back foot early. And here the batter is slightly in tenterhooks because he doesn't know whether to go forward. That's why he's getting a little stuck here. Has to be careful. Need to protect his pegs. And that's again an end dipper, which he guides it towards that backward point region for a single. And also no trigger movement for both the batters. It's also very important these days in modern day T20 batting, that initial movement to load the body, just back and across, for example. That just really helps. It also unsettles the bowler, because once you miss your mark, you know you're going to disappear. But when you don't have a trigger movement, the bowler has plenty of I would say he has less challenges when he's bowling to a batter who doesn't have none trigger movement. That's why the bat lift also comes into play. Now if you've seen, even though they have high bat lift, they have not been able to bring it down. Let's see how Singha plays this. For the first time watching him, just marking his guard. He has this high bat lift as well. And he gets behind the line of the ball, is punching it towards the offside. It's just riding the bounce. So very difficult to adjust to those short deliveries. Either you have to sway or you have to angle your bat. I get a feeling that Singha is going to angle his bat. He's not going to sway away from the line of the ball. As he waits. Also looked like a relaxed grip he has. Maybe trying to play with soft hands. Edge! Whoa! One more chance goes begging. It's a absolute bowling clinic here from Aslam. That ball just went. It's like a trampoline. The bounce he gets, Aslam, is absolutely phenomenal. It's pretty hard to play because even though you get in line of the ball, but then an action just resets. So Spartans 20 for 4 after 5 overs. They are struggling big time here. They're chasing a big total. In fact, a small total of 111, only 112 needed. But right now, by the looks of it, it must be looking a big total. But first, they need to just adjust themselves, get the measure of the track, and then they have to go for those shots that's needed at the dead overs. It's not so easy to do when you have high class bowlers bowling at some serious speed. Also, it's battle of minds, isn't it? Once the power play will get over, the fielders will be back, but still this is the last over of the power play, so that's why the sweepers are not out. They're looking for a very calculated manipulation, just trying to squeeze and dig it around, just like that, trying to defend, just stay at the crease. Because this is the engine room when you talk about the Spartan side. Singha and Ahmed, two pretty crucial batters. Batting at number 5 and 6. Okay, then he got that swing and not given as a wide. I also believe the how Virat Kohli plays, especially when these kind of chases, when you're lost wickets, a lot of wickets inside the power play, strike rotation is just king. Because your mindset has to shift from hitting boundaries to finding gaps, hitting to the deep fielders for easy singles. It just prevents the bowlers from settling into a rhythm against one batter. That's a brilliant running between wickets. Even though they have lost 4 wickets, they shouldn't put their shutter down. They should target the matchups. His batters actively just calculate which bowler to attack. If it's a left-arm spinner who might come on, the right-hand batters look to dominate, while the left-hander might just knock it around for singles. That's pulled away with some authority. And still it will not go to the boundary. Surely the boundary has to come somewhere, and they're not being able to find any of them inside the power play. And we saw in the first innings, the batters didn't use any sweeps or reverse sweeps, and that's how Rehan dominated with the ball, even though he didn't pick up a wicket. Very tight line and length. The fielders were all square on the boundary. Oh, just missed the off stump. That's one more shot which will be questioned by the captain and also by the management, because you know you have lost 4 wickets and then you're going for a shot, a 5% shot. Yes, if it would have gone for a long way, but it's better to hit it on the offside. The ball is coming round the wicket. If you're going for that horizontal heave-ho, it's not good. That's a better stroke, even though it doesn't give him any runs, but at least he has a chance to attack after the power play. And that's the power play done and dusted. 23 for 4. Friendship are just calling the shots at this point in time. So 6 overs, 23 for 4, and New Park Friendship with the ball, they have been pretty good. Also remember the Friendship. They started their opening game that was played in April 25th. They lost. The opposition scored 182. They lost their first game, and then after that the comeback has been incredible. The second match they scored 192. They defeated the Super Giants, and then in the third game they scored 173. They defeated and won the game by almost 97 runs TST. And again the Friendship side 172 defeated RNG side, who scored 162, and EPF scored 172. They won by 10 runs. Down the leg side. Is it a catch? Is it a catch? Oh no, oh no. Plenty of happenings, but the bowler was pretty excited. The keeper took a very good catch. But maybe it might have come. Okay then. If the umpire didn't give it a wide, but that just felt like he got some glove to that. Okay, it was suggested that it come off his trousers. Interesting decision there. 23 for 4. We'll have a closer look at that one more time. Oh, he was beaten. Everybody was beaten there. Even the keeper somehow stopped the delivery. But then it just rushed back in. No space for the right-hander to play that back foot stroke. I'm talking about the comeback story of EU Park Friendship. 3 wins on the trot. This is their 4th. EFF have scored 111. And now they're defending that. 112 needed, 23 for 4. The required run rate, 6.5. It can be easy as well. It's not so difficult when you talk about the T20 standards at this point in time. But they have been deadly accurate so far with the ball. They haven't given anything away. Down the leg side. And Parvez's first 3 deliveries, first couple of them were rip snorters. And that's what happens when a fast bowler runs in. You have just plenty of stuff to do. You have to also get line in the behind of the ball, and then you have to think what stroke to play, and you have very little time. And with this space, it's something around 120, 125 for sure. That's cut away. It's a sublime shot. Might not race away. There is protection, but at least they will get a couple of runs. Just keeping the scoreboard busy here. Because you know, Singha has played already 8 deliveries. He has got some idea how the track is playing, and right now it's just to cash in. The fielders, not many inside the circle. They're all outside. Power play done and dusted. So that's why plenty of spaces on the offside. A hard deep Kutan, 6 for 18 for Malo, playing against the Gorkha 11. 6 for 18 in a T20 contest. Wow, that's brilliant. And then you have Siraj Butt, 4 for 9 for Lisbon Panthers, playing against the Tiger Strikers in Division 2. Then Kasim Anwar, 4 for 7 in 4 overs. Dunia Demic, 4 for 4. Sunil Kumar Patel, running with the stroke here for a single. A good length delivery. Sunil Kumar Patel, 4 for 20 in 2 overs.
Come here.
Krut Patel, 4 for 19.
Turn around.
The action just continues every single day. Watching high-class contests all over Europe. We've got games in Poland, Switzerland coming up. Then you have action here at Santarém, Portugal.
On your phone, bro.
We're going to Gibraltar. Going to be a one heck of a tournament. Slightly short. Had no idea. That is a perfect setup and a trap for Parvez. Rolling couple of deliveries full and then pushing the batter back. The batter's weight was all on the back foot. Had no idea where to play that stroke from, and then closing the eyes of the ball while playing that pull shot. Easy catch for the fielder at short mid-wicket. So half side down. It's 28 for 5. Seven overs done. The required run rate 6.5. Top class, absolute top class bowling there from the right arm fast bowler. And this has been utterly unpredictable, to be very honest, because they've bowled a couple of wides every single over, but then they've got this tendency of coming back. That's absolutely most important trait in T20 cricket. must instantly forget the previous delivery. Even if you are hit for a massive six, carry that frustration into the next ball, and it just lead you to a predictable bowling that we have seen so far. And also the double bluff that was mostly used in one-day cricket has also transferred into T20. Because it's just a game of poker. If a batter expects a yorker at the death, a good bowler might set a field for a yorker. But just bowl a slower bouncer there. You're constantly trying to second guess what the batter is premeditating. That's what we have seen in the previous over as well. The initial overs, Imran, the way he has bowled 3 overs, 2 for 15, extreme clarity. At the top of his run-up, he just commits 100% to a specific delivery. That's how he wants to bowl, and that's called execution. But if you are a batter, your indecisiveness or indecision is fatal. That's what we have seen. The first 5 batters are all caught in 2 minds between a yorker, a slow ball, half volley, or a bouncer. Slow delivery again. This one, even though the batter expects a fuller one, he just defends it. That is important. That is important. That is bowling to the blueprint. And also he knows that he has plenty of protection. The field setting is such that he has the protection on the off and on the leg side. Oh, one more mistimed shot. That is very high. But acres of space on the offside. We've spoken enough with the bowling standards. The fielding standards have also been good. When you talk about the captaincy, he has kept that slip. You can definitely watch it on the screen. The third slip is also on. And placing the fielders deep on the offside. And he has left the leg side empty. So that's why, if you see Imran's mindset, is quite singular. He's not bowling onto the pads here. Every delivery, he's trying to bowl that off-cutter. That is top bowling from Imran. He's pitching it. And definitely Arjun is suggesting that to Singer, that just wait. He's bowling those off-cutters as well. The execution after the power play has been quite good. The field is spread, and one more dot delivery. The goal is to bowl into the pitch. Just take the pace off. And they're trying to force the batter to generate all the power. That's why you see a lot of off-cutters, a lot of back-of-length cross-seam deliveries. That is the life and blood when you talk about fast bowling inside those middle overs, 7 to 15. One more slow delivery. He just continues to bowl that slow delivery. This time around, he's quite lucky not to pick up a wicket. They will go for a single. A highly efficient spell from Imran. Imran comes to an end. 4 overs, 2 for 17. Take a bow. 8 overs, 30 for 5. Spartans are struggling big time. So it's 30 for 5. Only 5 wickets left. They're chasing 112. Required run rate of 6.8. The bowling has been quite accurate, and they've all bowled to their field. And also, it's a very historic and cultural rich city, isn't it? In Portugal, Santarém is located fertile plains of the Tagus River. Also known as the capital of the Gothic in Portugal. It played a massive role in Portuguese history. Just like this, how the bowlers have played a massive role in restricting this batting innings. Also served as a royal residency and even the capital of the kingdom during the 14th century. Talking about the beautiful city of Santarem, it's packed with medieval architecture. It's one of the favorite cities of early Portuguese monarchs. Steep bounce, steep bounce. That's not so easy to play. The city was also built on a high vantage point, just that overlooking the Tagus River Valley. So wonderful news also coming from the Portugal cricket. Moises Henriques will play the T20 World Cup qualifier. He'll represent Portugal. It's a big news. Shot and wide one more time. Batter had no idea where to play that shot. So he's going to play. It's going to be he'll definitely add more firepower and more control with the ball. Definitely a big shot in terms of Australian domestic cricket, and bringing him in, plenty of experience. Played a lot of BBL, IPL, also leagues all over. Also, when you have a star player like him, and whenever you rub shoulders with the juniors, plenty of advices. We've seen that in Italian cricket as well. Ben Manenti, the Manenti brothers, Bosco brothers as well, in Italian cricket, written history when they beat Nepal, the second match of the T20 World Cup in Mumbai, by 10 wickets. There's plenty of enriching stories. As one more over, done and dusted. It's 32 for 5 after 9 overs. But this has been quite frustrating. When you talk about both the batters, they know that the field is spread, but still their goal is to rotate strike, and they're not able to do that. The last 6 deliveries got only a couple of singles. But on one coming off leg byes as well. And they know that the pitch has plenty of offerings. So this score of 111 just looks a tad bigger. Something around 140 because of the conditions and the pitch, with the bounce and the class of the bowlers. Even though it's 1-1-1, add 20 runs extra. (32 for 5). As new face of the bowling crease, Rehman has been brought for the very first time. Down the leg side. Rehman really batted extremely well in the first innings. Chipped in with 21 of 23. His innings was actually quite decisive when you talk about the game, because Portugal, in fact, the Spartans side, they had a very high rating when they were bowling at that point in time. But then, for Friendship Shy, they needed that innings. Couple of wides added. Even though he hit 1-4, but the wickets went falling around. That partnership he built around, that just helped, because they were like 24-1, then 34-2. Then there was no partnership. Then it was 54 for 4. 78 for 5, that 24 partnership, then a partnership of 15, and then a partnership of 11. So small partnership in the middle phase helped them. Here they have lost 5 wickets, the Spartan side. So that's why they need to build a partnership, but also they need to keep in check the current run rate, which is not good at all at this point in time. It's only 35 for 5. There's a couple of wides and a single. You're watching this game from the beautiful Santarem cricket ground, where the temperature is around 25 degrees. Quite warm, but bright sunshine and no chance of rain. And here, Rehman is also trying to extract the bounce that everybody has got from the surface so far. That's why he bowls his shot. just felt like he was trying to have a sheepish look as well. Okay, I also want to use this wonderful region of the crease, and here he gets that extra bounce. The batter intelligently rides it towards the point region for a single. But so far it has been quite great going. Talking about what happened on this day, 1968, an Edgbaston fairy tale. England began the third test against Australia, and Colin Cowdrey became the first man to make 100 test appearances. A legend of English cricket. High, bowler should take by himself. Oh, he's dropped it. My goodness. I cannot believe what I've just seen. It was one of the easiest catches. The bowler had absolute right to go for that catch, but then the fielder made a meal of it. And he's saying that I was going for that catch. And he's so disappointed there. Rightly so, that was his catch. But when you don't call, that's what happens. An inside edge, drop catch, and now couple of runs, is it? Yes, couple of runs. Misfield as well. Oh, look somewhere else, Rahman. Look somewhere else. The previous one was a drop catch, here another misfield, and he's still having a go at the fielder at mid-wicket. His 9.5, 38 for 5 will come back. In the next over, we'll have drinks, and then I'll continue the story of what happened on this day. Final delivery before the drinks break. Cuts it straight to the man. One more over done and dusted. And it's 39 for 5 after 10 overs. The required run rate just growing up and up. So the players are flagging in this heat and the umpires have signaled for drinks. A crucial moment to reset before the final charge. Let's take a drinks break. Welcome back. You're watching Division 2 of the Portugal Grizzly. And it's a very important contest for both the sides. Match number 35 in a beautiful Santarem cricket ground. Took a quick drinks break. U Park Friendship posting 111 in the length of 10 overs. In 18.4 overs, losing all 10 wickets. And Lisbon Spartans 439 for 5 after 10 overs. It's an important phase for the batting side as the bowlers keep on pounding in that line and length. As Pervez has a cheeky shy at the stumps. Nothing menacing, but an innocuous little underarm. But when you're chasing 111, the required run rate is 7.4 now. It's almost entirely irrelevant to keep wickets in hand, to be very honest with the modern day approach. The game is no longer about the math. It is all about pure psychological warfare. Because a collapse of this magnitude usually means, oh, that's down the leg side. The pitch, if the viewers are watching, might be feeling that's a minefield. It's not a minefield. It's a very difficult track to bat on, because you have seen in the first innings as well how both the batters, especially Rahman, just protected the opposition from getting more wickets, and also the whole team batted around him. It's not a minefield, absolutely. I struck away, and with the wrist protection, they might go for the second. No, they decided against it. And the team hasn't panicked a bit at all. Sometimes when you're scoring below 120, teams generally have this fear that this game might run away. But this approach is a knife edge scenario for sure. When you talk about the Spartan side, having lost 3 games, coming onto this game here. That's one more solidly played. There's protection, and one more time. So one boundary I really like, at least a boundary in over, because at 7.3 you don't need massive risk. The mindset is just to find one boundary per over, then tap the ball as they are doing at this point in time, around for 3 singles. That perfectly meets the required run rate and also doesn't expose them to high risk shots. So that's the mindset that should have at this point in time. So boundary is very important. No dot deliveries, just like that. That's why you can definitely watch Spartans just panicking a bit, because the boundary just feels going far away and away from them, the boundary ball. And there's no weak link to this bowling lineup. The captain has bowled all his prominent bowlers in the first 10 overs. He's trying to, and that's the 3rd throw. Oh my goodness me. He's just trying to at least clear the pitch, but then the bowler, this is the 3rd time he's trying to strike it, having the underarm throw. That's quite funny. But the batters must identify that weak link. They must wait as well. Maybe the 6th bowler, as they've already survived those main strike bowlers. We saw Imran bowling a brilliant spell, and these runs will definitely on offer. We have seen both the sides have quite ordinary when you talk about the extras given, and just run hard between the wickets. That's how you set up a chase. When boundaries dry up, the panic generally sets in. That's what's happening at this point in time when Singha has scored 9 of 23. Has forgotten how to bat. Hard length here, and the ball is rising. Optimistic appeal. Another over comes to an end because you're crammed in. He's trying to flick a delivery, but better to play it off the straight bat towards that mid-on region. And the pressure is definitely on the batter's shoulders. 11 overs, 43 for 5. As Pervez 1 for 10 in 3 overs has done a great job. Rahman will continue at the other end. So running hard and taking quick singles. The need to transfer the pressure back onto the fielders now. It's just easy for everyone who are involved in this game. And that's a high bounce Not easy to ride along. And the bowlers, they know they're defending a tiny total. But once you have 5 wickets in your bag, you have the opposition by the throat. And they're not trying to defend those 70 runs where they have, and 69. Another swing and a miss. They're feeling the pressure, that's for sure. And the bowlers are constantly bowling. This barrage of bouncers and then this length delivery, extra bounce. And once you have got the team 5 down, you just get, at the end, you just get to bowl at the bowlers, the tail enders who are going to come after this, when easily rattled. The squeeze is on. The bowlers should target the stumps relentlessly. So keep the ball quite incredibly straight here. That's the double ply. The previous one was a length ball, it was rising, and here he bowls a fuller one. That's pretty hard to flick as well. And they're cutting off the easy singles, fielders more into the 30-yard circle. Just forcing the batters to hit over the top, but the deliveries are such that it's pretty hard. So drastically increasing the chances of a catch here. And it goes over. The fielder is at the boundary they were looking for. No, there is a couple of fielders who come around and protect that. This is really interesting ploy here. From both the batters, they're going for the big shots. And also they're trying to target Rahman, who is kind of not weakling, but one of the part-time bowlers. And he's bowling really well here. That's a tactical game that the captains generally play. Cut away! This time a shot of authority. And it's well placed. They will get a couple of more runs. Singh and Singha are both trying to break free. The bowling has been top class. And the batters need to rotate strike, and they're doing that, but then the boundaries are very important. For a moment I feel they're becoming this ultra conservative. This is waiting for the bad ball. It's very essential to hit good shots as well. And the timing, they've just lost it. 12 overs, it's 47 for 5. They just need 65 of 8 overs, but this little short partnership has given them some hope. And they're trying to pierce that infield to find gaps, but they're not able to do it. Some cloud cover there, but I'm pretty sure there's very minimal chances of rain. That will make our viewers pretty happy. Watching it for the first time, definitely give us a like on this video and also subscribe the channel. And 12 overs, but our net run rate also very important. Talking about how they have fared in this tournament. The brothers 11 Portugal have played incredibly well. 6 matches, 5 wins with 11 points. With Lisboa Panthers 4 wins, 9 points, and Gamblers 4 wins for them as well, 8 points. And Lisbon Kings 11 with 6. U Park Friendship currently the 5th position with 6 points as well. And first time Qatar has been given the ball. Decent military medium. First ball has been struck for a single. The Maximo's play, 34 matches played, the Maximo rate. And definitely watch how teams have fared in terms of maximums. There's not plenty of them. And it's a drag towards the leg side. The boundary they're looking for, but I just get a feeling this match might go down to the wire because they haven't got so many runs. Only 111 they scored, 112 to get. And the runs per dismissal has been 20.2. The bowler they want to target should be Qatar. He's bowling his first over. Gentle, medium pace. I'm talking about the ultra conservative in this game as batters, but here they're trying to take some risk, trying to hit some high risk shot. They're willing to concede wickets for boundaries here. But the cutting off the singles as well is important, but they're also forcing the big shots. The previous overs we have seen that you're just choking in that inner ring, but here they've got 51 now, 51 for 5. Finally the 50 is up for the batting side. They must target this wiggling. That's flicked away. The bowling captain is definitely have plenty of thoughts. He must have imagined how the game should play. Because definitely as a batter, he must identify these bowlers. Where to capitalize on the weak overs to just relieve the pressure. That's leg by signaled. It's 11 from 26. He goes over the top. How big is it? Will it be a catch? Oh, he goes for the catch. Just falls short. Just falls short. Plenty of time. Plenty of time for the fielder to reach, but then it just fails short. And there's no pace whatsoever to go for that big shot. Interesting stuff coming out from the bowlers. We have seen plenty of seam movement in the initial overs. Now we are seeing a lot of tricks. 13 overs done. It's 55 for 5. Spartans need to win this to remain healthy in this tournament. Last 6 balls, 3 singles, a wide, a leg by, and a couple of runs. 57 of 42. This partnership is reeling, absolutely. So fielding captain, he has some changes to make now because he sees that there is a little bit of gap. He's allowing the opposition to get in to this game. Najibur Rahman, best figures. Came on the 20th of June 2026, where he picked up 3 wickets for 28 runs. ECN bowling rating is really good. It's 96. As a crucial member with the bat, he scored those important runs in the middle overs. Talking about Pakistan team, Misbah-ul-Haq used to play similar kind of knocks when it was barely needed and you needed somebody to stay around. He used to be, so he just played that Misbah knock or Rahman. With the ball is quite handy, not panicking whatsoever. It's bowling to a plan. It's up in the air. Oh dear, he has just got enough to stay at the crease. Both the fielders were almost on the verge of catching the ball, but it just falls in no man's land. The strike rotation is the key. That's why both the batters are currently just focusing on singles, but they will be needing that boundary. It's with huge bat lift. How good is the stroke? How good is it? Only for a single. He's just trying to hit the ball ever so hard. His Singer has depended a lot on his timing. It's very essential not to get bogged down. And the boundaries have just dried up. They're just tightening the screws here. The singles will not bother the friendship side because they know that only one more wicket and they will be into the bowlers. He left it on purpose, isn't it? So going back to 1968, So England began the third test against Australia, and Colin Cowdrey became the first man to make 100 test appearances. He marked it with his 21st century. At the close of the first day, Cowdrey was 95 not out, but after 30 tense minutes on the second morning, he reached a famous 100. And he even survived pulling a muscle, having Jeffrey Boycott as a runner for half his innings. Oh dear, Boyks was the runner. It's quite a Edgbaston fairy tale, isn't it? So it's 61 for 5, going back to Santarem. This chase looks under control at this point in time because both the batters have already played enough deliveries to know how this pitch is reacting. And they've missed a fuller one more time. It's 14 overs done, 61 for 5. Still plenty of action remaining. Also, we have one more game that's gonna come up. It's gonna be a super Saturday. So it's 61 for 5. I'm gonna also give you latest updates what's happening in European cricket. So in ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup, Poland is facing Latvia. Poland has scored a monstrous 207 for 7 in 20 overs, but Latvia 126 for 7. Latvia won the toss and elected to bowl, and might not be a good decision as they're struggling to chase a huge total that's dragged towards the leg side. And here, UPark Friendship facing on the Lisbon Spartans. Lisbon Spartans need to win this game to have a healthy net run rate and also important position in this tournament. Well, ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup, that's gonna happen in match number 5, scheduled next. It's gonna be Poland facing Lithuania. And another swing and a miss, covering his stumps. Is trying to access the 360 degree, but it's not easy whatsoever. And also we have got one more game coming up after this, so don't go anywhere. It's going to start at 5. It's Eastern Standard Time. For India, it will start at 8. That's gone, trying to go for the big shot on the offside. Never easy, going against the motion and the wind. They have lost their 6th wicket. It was always coming. They both were trying to go for the big shot for a long period of time, and once they have connected straight to the fielder. It's 62 for 6. So next game coming up, it's gonna be PTCC Cricket Club Lisbon will be facing the Lisbon Kings 11. If you're in India, it will be starting at 20:30. At 8:30, a good time, isn't it? You'll have dinner after. You should have early dinner, Indian standards. And if you are in European Standard Time, it's gonna be at 5. But then if you're in Portugal, it's gonna be at 4. The match will start soon, so don't go anywhere. 50 needed off 33. Aha, first ball, he takes the risk of clearing the fence, but he doesn't time it so nicely. Only will get a single. So most maximos last month, Primal Patel 33 maximos for Sophia Stars, huge hitter, and Milan Gogev 13. That doesn't surprise anyone. And no prizes for guessing. Manan Bashir 28 maximos. Manan Bashir hit and give me one of my most important moments as a commentator. 6 sixes. So I can be proud and tell other people that I have commentated 6 sixes in an international game. It was Gibraltar taking on Bulgaria, and Manan Bashir hit Kabir Mirpuri. I hope Kabir is listening to this. I'm a big fan of Kabir as well. He got hit for 6 sixes. So it's 28 maximos for Pak Falcon CC Vieren. Yash Shanghai 22 maximos for MU Plovdiv, and Mir Usama ul Haq 21 Maximos for Saint Ottilien. Action should never stop. European Cricket Network talking about the next game as well. And also tomorrow it's going to be Latvia facing Iceland. Match number 6 at ECN Euro T20 Cup. And also in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, Malo will be facing Oris. That's tomorrow at 12:30 Indian Standard Time. There's plenty of news coming in. So, tours to Switzerland, Gibraltar. So far, 7,620 games on the European Cricket Network. So, oh, one more time, wicket number 7 goes down as one more batter trying to accelerate has fallen to the trap. That's a big wicket as well. And it's 63 for 7. They need 49 of 32. It's gonna be a huge task for the tailenders to finish it off. Singer has been castled one more time. Immaculate line and length from Qatar. 2 for 9 every time. He has come to the bowling crease. He has been quite ferocious with the ball. Doesn't need much when it comes to generating pace. Couple of steps and then he's ready to bowl. So it's 1 wicket, 1 wicket. As Iqbal comes out to the center. Iqbal was one of the prominent members when they won their first game in 2026. Iqbal first ball has been smashed for 4. What a response from Rashid Iqbal as he opens his account with a tremendous shot. Absolute hike towards that leg side boundary. That's what Rashid Iqbal can do. Rashid hit 18 of 12. He hit 3 boundaries in the first game. First win for the Precious against the Precious Cricket Club. It's 67 for 7 after 15 overs. The run rate has suddenly increased. It's 4.5. The required run rate is 9 and 4, coming after ages, isn't it? After centuries. It's like the Instagram reels that you watch and you just say 5,000 years later. Will be on strike. Both the batters have just faced one delivery. 45 of 30. Exciting contest. If Iqbal, he will definitely make a match out of it. Plenty of changes on the onside. This is the death over period, so nobody is relaxing whatsoever. And if you're watching this broadcast for the first time, please like and subscribe my channel. I hope you're enjoying this game where plenty of action. The bowlers have dominated throughout this encounter, but right now, right here, you need the batters to hit those big shots. The matchup is definitely on. Ankur is a big, tall lad with big levers. Ankur goes big, but there is protection. Fielders are kept the right position because it's important to have this 360 degree view as a batter as well. It's generally when the new batters, maybe I just get a feeling that that V, the straight down the ground, might be a good option for it. So these modern day batters know how to use the bowler's space against them. So 68 for 7. The required run rate going up after every delivery. A dot and a 1. Short selection is also very important. A swing and a miss. It's That's a wide. Oh dear. Plenty of action here. Maybe the bowler. Maybe I just get a feeling the bowler is panicking a little bit here. He has been hit for a 6 as well. He's been hit for 1, and now that's a wide. And that's what we were talking about. The weak link in this bowling lineup. The 6th bowler. And they're attacking. Absolutely. They were hunting for the 6th bowler. They have got it. This game is entirely depending on how he bowls. Once a team is 7 down, the tailenders are here, but you never know. You know that what batting prowess Rakib Iqbal possesses. Rakib Iqbal plays a big shot again. This is a huge moment in this game. And Sajjad just falls. In fact, Ron just falls in front of him. This approach has been quite brilliant when you talk about both the right-handers who have done a very good job so far. Ankur has been able to feed a strike. There's no matter of survival here, but there's a very well-disguised delivery. 16 overs done, it's 78 for 7. 34 needed of 24. You're at match number 35, so the next game also will be very important. 8:30 Indian Standard Time. Because we have seen one bit in the previous over, the batters are swinging at everything.
34, 34, 78. Thank you.
So it's 78 for 7. The death overs 16 to 20. How to bowl? There's plenty of questions from the skipper there. But bowling at the death is less about taking wickets, it's entirely about the damage limitation. But here if they grab one more wicket, I think this game will be done and dusted. Ankur leaves it alone outside the off stump. It's a game of chess, isn't it? It's very much a game of chess. Because here the batter is definitely trying something different. He has plenty of options. We so know Aslam. Aslam is a class bowler. He can bowl a Yorker, base at the stumps. He can bowl a wide Yorker, a slow bouncer, wide slow ball. He has everything in his repertoire. Couple of deliveries. This one little bit more wide. Is Aslam feeling the pressure? That's the psychological war. I'm pretty sure Rashid Iqbal, look at Rashid Iqbal, his absolute commitment. The bowler was at the top of his run-up and then just came in and have a ward. That's Rashid Iqbal wearing number 88, but Ankur batting on 2 of 4. He embraced the hit. It's a game of cat and mouse. And the good thing is that Rashid Iqbal will be on strike, direct a hit, but the batter was well home. That's why it's important how Rashid will take on this challenge. Well, Aslam, we know he can also bowl that straight Yorker that just drops deep in the crease. It's a half volley, but just that jacks back in as well. And he bowls the slower bouncer, the leg stump Yorker. He has been a magician when it comes to hard length. The bumper has rushed the batter. Just sudden extreme pace at their body. What a spell he bowled initially.
Very well yard jumping.
Down the leg side. It's a problem. It's a problem. This is a virus that has just been contagious everywhere. Dar. also isn't impressed with the fielding efforts behind the stumps from Dar. He's having a go at the fielder. In fact, the captain, who is fielding at cover, is having a wild say that, okay, just disappointed. But as a fast bowler, you need to embrace the hit as well. Because the great dead bowlers have no ego whatsoever. If a perfect wide Yorker is somehow sliced over point for a 6, you don't need to really get angry. You have to immediately reset and analyze if it was just a mixed execution and plan the next ball. So next ball is very important. This over, 3 wides, wide and 1. He's only bowled couple of legitimate deliveries. Already gone for 5. 83 for 7. And this flicked away one more time. But there is a man who was lurking around behind square. The run rate we're talking about was like 3.29 before few overs. Now it's 5.1. So both the batters, I would give a lot of credit to Rashid Iqbal. Just came in and hit a couple of huge 6s. The lowest score defended 130. That's very important from a producer. That's a top stat. 130. And they're going for the second run. Misfield. Couple of runs added. So if this will be defended, this will be the lowest score defended in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. So far 35 games. This is the 35th game. And you have seen plenty of bowling efforts. Aslam will be there with a recent best bowling, because he's definitely a good bowler, especially with the new ball. If you're a good bowler, you also have to know the 2-card trick as well and how to bowl with the old ball. 16.4, 86 for 7. The challenge will be how he bowls a bumper. The batter has to be a little careful here. He doesn't wear a helmet and it's given as a wide. Brilliant umpiring there. Honestly, it didn't just shut him down. Just waited, asked the Liga umpire. The Liga umpire took a bit of time. That is 10 out of 10 from the umpire. Then give it a wide. It's a wide signal by the umpire. There's a lot of extras. In fact, 125 has pulled 4 deliveries so far, 4 legitimate ones. Outside edge. So this total, that's a very good mindset they have. They're not swinging at everything. They're respecting the bowling of Aslam. They will be targeting the next over. I'm pretty sure about that. Because now the required run rate is only 24 of 19. At one stage, it was looking pretty hard. But you know that when you're chasing a low total, a small partnership of 20 will change the course of the match. That's what is happening here. And as Rashid Iqbal will continue to take singles and retain strike for the next over. It's 89 for 7, 17 overs done. This is a cliffhanger. It is an absolute thriller. Don't go anywhere. Because this match is just surprising everyone. It started with Spartans struggling big time. Well, 20 for 4. They lost 4 wickets inside the power play. But now you can definitely know that they have a big chance to win this game. There's plenty of cricket happening around. So Indian women's playing the first test match at Lord's, the only test. Indian women scoring 285 in the first innings. English women scoring 170. And now they're leading at 115. So if you're an Indian fan, you'll definitely rejoice and enjoy this moment. And something brilliant is also happening at Southampton. The 50-20i. It's England batting first, 21 for 1. Joss Butler batting on 11, Harry Brook batting on 3. Just let us know if you're watching from India or from England who is going to win. Because India will definitely not like this whitewash, because there was already a series lost against Ireland 2-0, and now it's gonna be 4-0 if they lose this. And for a world champion side, just recently won a couple of months back the World T20, getting thrashed by England and Ireland is never a good scenario, even for the coach Gautam Gambhir. Is definitely having a closer look at this contest that's happening in Southampton, where Prashit Krishna is bowling to Jos Butler. And here, coming back to this game, this is a brilliant contest here. Rahman, 3 overs, 3.1, none for 18, 90. And now you definitely know why ECN cricket is exciting. It has turned on its head, 22 of 17. Bangladesh is also playing Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe 199, and Bangladesh just need 3 runs to win the one day, the third one day. So plenty of cricket happening around. Oh, the big man is down. That is Dar. Smile a bit, big man. And talking about cricket, there's also Maharaja T20 going on, Spakiza T20 contest going on. There's the Afghanistan T20 domestic. There's South Africa 19 versus England 19, under 19 going on. So today it's going to be at 8:30 p.m. If you join us for the next game, that will also finish at 8. And then we have West Indies versus New Zealand at 7:30 if you're watching from Portugal. There's also MLC going on, the Major League Cricket. That's Texas Super Kings gonna face Washington's Freedom, and Unicorns will be facing the Seattle Orcas. So plenty of action everywhere. Ireland women gonna face West Indies women. So it's 91 plus 1, 92 for 7. Iqbal. He doesn't need to do anything different. The second last over. Don't leave it to the last over. That's what generally the best finishers do. They never take it to the last over, because you never know. Even if you need 5 or 4, you get beaten a couple of deliveries, then the panic sets in and you just suddenly lose the momentum. Here, 20 of 15. It's 50-50. It is 50-50. That played nicely. Has it hit the gap? Oh, what a tremendous shot. That's delicately guided for 4. Magnificent shot from the right-hander. So balanced at the crease at the very last moment, that improvised and then flicking the wrists. It's a fluent stroke from the right-hander. And there you go, Rashid Iqbal has a punch in the air. He knows that it's a very important boundary. It's 16 needed of 14, 96 for 7. As we're talking about, the lowest score defended was 130. That was the reason we were referring to that score, because 111 is just a little too small to defend. It's very hard to defend, isn't it? Even though they have lost 4 wickets inside the power play, they still have enough time and enough passion to come back to this game. And that's what they is calling for drinks in the next over is Rashid Iqbal. This ball is important. If he gets a boundary, he might look for a boundary here. Local Portuguese enjoying this contest. He's lucky to have a thriller. The previous match was quite one-sided. 15 of 13. The game hangs on a knife edge. Rashid Iqbal will do the talking as he flicks it away quite intelligently, going for the second run. He does it quite easily. The score will be 99 for 7 after 18 overs. So they will be needing 13 of 12 last couple of overs, it's been quite good when you talk about the Spartan side, because they were losing it. But then once Iqbal has come, it's just suddenly has been that catalyst that has helped everyone. If you look there, they're having this Ankur. He was looking quite nervous out at the center. The addition of Iqbal, suddenly things has changed. So you're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number, beautiful Santarém cricket ground. 111 that was posted in the first innings, and now Lisbon Spartans. The scorecard 1-1-5-3. Then Arjun Singha 15 of 32. Mahfuz was dismissed of 7, but then this partnership of Ankit Singh was also really good, 16 of 24. Ankur, Rashid Iqbal doing plenty of damage. 63 for 7. This partnership 35. And quick time. That's where all the top bowlers, Imran finished his quota, 4 overs, 17 for 2. Saim Islam, couple of wickets for 19. They have Parvez, was bowled very well with the new ball. How will you respond to this challenge with the old? That's a big moment, huge moment in this game. Parvez should take the catch. He takes the catch. And Ankur has been dismissed. Ankur, who was the ball, him hit the ball. Ball is strikers end, but this wicket will definitely hurt them. So it was a really good partnership. Partnership of 35 comes to an end. Iqbal goes for 12 from 11, and Parvez, right time, has picked up a crucial scalp for his side. It's gonna be 98 for 8. So after 63 for 7, 98 for 8, it has been a great recovery. But after Parvez, they have got a couple of overs. Hafiz Qatar, 2 overs, 13 runs, 2 wickets. And they have Jehanbir Ali. So after this over, they have to just believe that they have to give the ball to Hafiz for sure. But then last over will be bowled by Zehanzib Ali, who has conceded 11 in his first over. Just make sure you get your maths right as a skipper. Dot ball, pressure stuff. Hussain gets beaten off the first ball, and that's the length and the region of the pitch that every forward to bowl. Little bit behind that, good length region, plenty of field changes. They need 14 of 10. Playing this game in Santarém, beautiful country of Portugal. Some scenic beaches. And it's away. Ball will go down to the fence for 4. That was the boundary they were desperate for, and they got it. Nicely, delicately played from the number 10, isn't it? Perfectly timed, lot of balance and finesse as Ankur. In fact, that's a boundary, but it's very important that Rashid Iqbal gave him a hug. Of 10 and 10 of 9. Plenty of changes on the field. They're looking at all the fielders, especially the boundary riders. That's very important. The required run rate, the game has changed massively. Here it's very important how they play this. Number 10 and 11 generally take pressure. They don't really judge the line of the ball clearly. That's why they bat lower down. Parvez has his tails up as well. He's bowled really well, has picked up a wicket, even though he has considered a boundary. But that was a tricky boundary as well. Imtiaz Hussain, the batter on strike, got that boundary. Just 10 of 9. And Iqbal at the other end, giving plenty of instructions. One more dot, very similar to the delivery that he bowled in the second ball of this over. This is jacked back in, and definitely not in his. Just don't feel it, isn't it? Just smell the leather kind of a stuff. Because as a lower batter, it's pretty hard to dislodge this kind of a stuff. He bowls a full toss, he defends it. This is very, very, very funny cricket here. Because it's 102 for 8. He will definitely walk down and have a chat with Rashid Iqbal, and Rashid Iqbal will be telling him just to stay at the crease. But in my opinion, he should go for a big shot. Even though he misses it, it doesn't really matter. It's a free hit for him. Last over 10 runs will be tough. Will be tough for sure. Plenty of people joining us. So definitely like the broadcast if you're watching it for the first time. He doesn't take a single. So it's 102 for 8. The score will remain the same. Last over, they need 10. So plenty of conversation here. Last over, who will bowl it? It's very important, but I get a feeling they will hand over the ball to the bowler who has been expensive. That's Jahanjeev Ali. I get a feeling, or maybe they might go towards Hafiz Qatar, with also a couple of deliveries, a couple of overs to go. There's plenty of chats, the captaining signaling what length to bowl, what line to bowl, and it is Hafiz Qatar. And you could see the previous Parvez coming in and telling him to bowl slower and just trap the batter to go for the big shot. The Yorker can be a good plan. The slow bouncer might be an option not to go for, because he's a big man. Helmet is out. Rashid Iqbal on strike. First ball, Rashid Iqbal. How is the timing? Yes, it is. That's a cracking shot from Rashid. First ball, and he just gives it a full Monty here. That's gone. Plenty. And he gets a maximum result. It's half a dozen. They just need 4 or 5. That's a towering strike from the big man. 23 of 11. This man has single-handedly put his side in this kind of a position. Rashid trying to fish it. Oh, it's given. Rashid Iqbal is out. Rashid Iqbal is done and dusted. He is not impressed with that decision. Keeper, Dar, everybody expressing their views once Rashid Iqbal has been given LBW. 404 needed. And now, with 1 wicket in their hand, it will be very difficult for the man batting at number 11 to chase it. But just let us know who's gonna win. Will it be LSP or EPF? Plenty of people joining us. What a game we have in our hands. Saying hello to Aznan, Avinash, Yogesh, and also Zubair Khan. बताइए हमको कौन जीतेगा ये match. What a thriller. Absolutely brilliant. 19.2, 4 of 4. Will it be Spartans or will it be EPF? धमाकेदार मुकाबला है ये. Definitely like और subscribe कीजिए channel को. 4 runs needed off 4 deliveries. He flicks it away. There is a chance for the second run. They are going for the second run. Brilliant batting from Khan. It's an E1. He does it quite nicely. Easy pickings. For a batter at number 11, he was down the leg side. So now it's only a couple of runs needed from 3 deliveries. It should be easy as Imtiaz Hussain and the non-strikers end. Suleiman Khan, that's up in the air. Is it a catch? Or no, they might go for the couple of runs. Yes, they do it. They have got their second win. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 35 has been done and dusted, and it's Lisbon Spartans who have come out trumps. Plenty of discussion, but after winning the toss, electing to bat, Park Friendship scoring 111, the target was 112. Lisbon Spartans struggled. They started off their innings not in good fashion. 1-1-5-3, that was Saddam, Muhammad, Al-Amin and Kamrul Ismail dismissed, all inside the power play. Arjun Singh scoring 15 of 32, holding one side. Mahfuz Ahmed, Ankit Singh. Then the partnership between Ankur and Rashid Iqbal, 12 from 11. Rashid Iqbal 23 of 12, partnership of 38. That just gave them the breathing space and the momentum just to go for the last over. And at the end, Suleiman Khan hitting the winning runs, couple of nice looking strokes, and they have done it. They have got this game just winning by 1 wicket. Plenty of action will be coming up. The next game is all set and you won't be going anywhere because this was the encounter that everybody was watching, and it was a great one. Even I enjoyed a lot the way it just panned out. Everything was absolutely perfect, but whenever he was chasing a total of 111, it's never easy because Lisbon Spartans were languishing almost at 11th on the points table. But here they have done a tremendous job just to secure this win, and this win will help them absolutely for sure. So the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 will continue. Match number 36 will be coming up in 23 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Network.
This one's low. Back.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and a very warm welcome to cricket fans tuning in from all corners of the world. You are joining us live for another game in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. This is Shobhan Ganaik and I'll be taking you through this game as we watch these two powerhouse teams battle it out for supremacy. One is at the top of the ladder. That's the Lisbon Kings 11. They have played outstanding cricket and won at number 5 as well. That's the Lisbon Cricket Club. Plenty of actions. We're just minutes away from the first ball of match number 36 and it promises to be an absolute thriller. It's a battle for local bragging rights today as the CC Lisbon lock-ons with the Lisbon Kings 11 is what is shaping up to be a mouth-watering contest. So from the news from the center is Lisbon Kings have won the toss and they have decided, and had no hesitation at all, to bat first. A beautiful green and yellowish jersey, and while the other end, it's quite a Bangladeshi jersey, the Bangladesh national team. That's the BTCC Lisbon. Bragging rights will be up there for sure. Let me go through the playing 11s for BDCC Lisbon lineup. Zakir Hussain, Kamrul Islam, Imran, Ashraful Sumon, Mizur Rahman, Razumia, Ruhel Ahmad, Lixon, Arfin, Mohammad, Foysal Ahmad, Sabir Ahmad, Sajad Hussain. For Lisbon Kings 11, Love Singh, Adnan Haider, Mohammad Hussain, Amritpal Singh, Rajveer Singh, Har Upal, Gaurav, Vikas Saini, Chivanjeet Singh, Rajinder Singh and Hajinder Singh. Lisbon Kings have won the toss and elected to bat first. Here is the first ball. Imran has the ball in his hand. It will be important to hit proper line and length because Lisbon Kings side are an absolute powerhouse. First ball, that's cut away, slashed away. That might run across to the boundary. Oh, brilliant bit of fielding there. Brilliant bit of fielding. Saving a couple of runs for his side. They're thinking going for the third run. It's a dramatic start from the very first ball. Slightly short. And then the batter has no hesitation to open his arms and just cut it quite hard. Just falls short of the man. The man there doing a good job. At backward point, it's match number 36, important clash. That's a short and wide. You need to remember that the BDL side, the bowling side on 5th points, and the batting side on the top of the ladder. Plenty of action happening around ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup 2026. Poland locking horns with Lithuania. Lithuania batting first, won the toss and electing to bat first. Gorgeous shot. The timing is perfect there from the right-hander. He picks up a single. So Lithuania 74 for 3 after 11 overs. They're looking for a good start in the middle. While Portugal Grizzly Division 2, the match happened, match number 36. It was incredible. You saw how, at the end, Spartans winning it just by a wicket. A shot away, trying to pull it. The timing is in there, especially with the new ball. Imran has got good pace. It won't be easy so much for both the batters, but there is a clear indication that you have plenty of offer for a fast ball on this kind of surface. We're talking about that 3/4 length that just bounces, and it's not so easy to handle that. And there you go, there you go. Every single bowler has tried to bowl that delivery in and around that off-stump region, especially in that region of the track, and it has just taken off. Also, other news talking about the Portugal Grizzly Division 1. Tomorrow there's a huge game, match number 35. Gorkha 11 will be playing the Lisbon Supergiants. Also the Euro T20 Cup. Oh, how good is the timing? That's a ferocious shot. That's the first one when it comes to Love Singh. He really times it well. That was in the slot and it had to be hit, and that was dispatched over the fence for 4. Talking about the Euro T20 Cup, Latvia will be facing Iceland. That's tomorrow, match number 6. And also Division 1 match number 34, Mallow, who will be playing against Oris tomorrow, 12:30 Indian Standard Time. First over done and dusted. It's 8 for no loss. It has been quite a good start. When you talk about the Love King side, we'll definitely tell about the journey so far, how incredible they have been. So they started their campaign on 2nd of May 2026. So it was match number 5. Kings scoring 90 was also defeated. The LSG only scored 87. Then they got that couple of points, so they know that how to bowl on these kind of surfaces, you know. And then you have on 23rd May, they had a good gap of 21 days, and it was match number 14. They scored 195 blistering innings from the openers. Then they defeated the TSR side for only 123. And there was quite an easy victory, couple of points again for them. Then the third game was quite an interesting one, and outside the off stump, not given as a wide. It's a legal delivery. So then RNG opposition scoring 137, and they failed to win that contest. They scored only 116. And the fourth game, they really batted. They really bowled and batted well because they scored on a difficult track, 159. They defeated the LSP side, the Portugal side, for 95. So 3 wins already they have. That's tracked towards that mid-on region for a single. So very important for them not to lose any momentum. They're already in the top of the pops, and they've played some gorgeous cricket so far. And talking about the BDCC Lisbon, the Bangladesh Cricket Club Lisbon, they started their campaign. They scored 226. They defeated the Falcons they defeated them by a plenty of runs, almost 62. They got a couple of points, and they lost the second game against GAM. They scored only 139. That was chased quite easily in 15.5 overs. And then in the third game, it was 145 in 15 overs. They defeated those side. It was an 18-over contest. And in the fourth game, they just won the game against the PRE side by just 6 runs and a couple of points again. So they have also 3 points in the bag. Played classic, graceful from the right-hander. Love Singh doesn't need second invitation when the ball is pitched up outside the off stump. The sweet flow of the bat, the languidness in his batting is beautiful. So brothers 11 Portugal, 6 matches, 5 wins. So they have Lisbon Panthers as well. 5 matches, 4 wins for them. That's slightly shorter. Trying to cut, missed it completely there. So it's important how both these batters just get their innings in flow, because we have seen that once the openers have dismissed, number 3, number 4 really gets difficult to chase. In fact, to build an innings, because that ball just gets a little softer and it's not so easy. Goes over the top. Wow, that's another explosive shot over mid off for 6. What a statement from Love Singh. He has come out all guns blazing. He has hit the ground running. Everything that is pitched up, he's just using his long levers and lovely position to hit the ball. There the man had a little bit of chance, but then it just went over him. So a couple of 1 6 and a 4 to finish it off. 2 overs, 19 for no loss. Kings have got onto a very good start here. They're doing a very good job at this point in time. So I'll just read out the standings as well. Brothers 11, Portugal playing against... in fact, they played 6 games and they've got 5 wins, 11 points. Lisbon Panthers, 5 wins with 5 matches with 4 wins. Then Gamblers, then Lisbon Kings at number 4 position. So they're facing 4 versus 7. It's a mid-table clash. But I must say, it's a powerful one as well. Trying to slog it away towards the leg side. Didn't time it really well because he was trying to hit it quite hard. So Krunal Patel is asking who will win today? Which team is better? If you talk about the points table, Brothers 11 Portugal have played some tremendous cricket, as well as Lisbon Panthers. They're 11 and 9. Then we have Gamblers SC. They've played 5 matches. They've won 4. Okay, what happened there? He's just trying to dance down the track, and it's a dot delivery. He wants to hit that offside stroke. He's really fluid when it comes to balls pitched outside the off stump. Imran has to be a little careful. He doesn't want the batter to dance down the track to him. He doesn't like it. No fast bowlers likes it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? Love Singh was in his zone, but Imran just stopped at the very last moment. But brother, you have to bowl. You cannot stop. The batter can do plenty of action while you are bowling, but you have to bowl. Trying to cut it, but not able to. But this has been quite a mighty start from the Kings side. 24 no loss. So BDL have to rethink their strategy before coming to this game. They must have planned a lot against Love Singh and also Header. But this man, they need to somehow get his wicket. That is a chance. Is it a chance? No, that's gone for 4. That's gone for 4. Love Singh loves room outside the off stump. That was one more improvised stroke. It was short delivery, and he just tries to go for that cut shot, full-blooded one, and he gets 4. That's a very good start. 24 for no loss in 2.4. He is trying to use his bottom hand into play. You can definitely watch how he bats. He has a very good method to batting. He uses full face of the bat. Whenever it's shot, he goes for that cut shot. But the weight distribution is quite even. But most of the weight, I just get a feeling he's quite comfortable in around that back foot region, because the front foot just flows across. Trying to take a cheeky single, not a good idea. So overall, which team is better? Krunal Patel asks. As I said, Brothers 11 have played 6 games and won 5. So by the look of the standings at this point in time, 35 matches played, Brothers clearly look better. But then the other points, like 4 teams are stuck in 6. Lisbon, EU Pack Friendship, Rangers. Then you have BT. Wow, bludgeoned, absolute bludgeoned for 6. Outside the off stump, dispatched over the fence, over cover for 6. My goodness, this is some incredible hitting from the right-hander. and he loves it. Another over, another expensive over comes to an end. And then you have got teams who are stuck in 6 points, and there are four points. That's 4 teams stuck. Team Tigers Portugal, Ferocious Cricket Club, Falcos, Lisbon Spartans. Then you have Oasis Second 11, who have a couple of points. But the teams who have been in 31 for no loss. It has been a blistering start so far for the Kings. Hammering. They'll be looking for plenty more. Oh yes, he was trying to go for the big shot before the ball was bowled. He was all set. He's trying to mirror what a header is trying to do. In fact, Singh is trying to do, but he's not able to time it because he's trying to just hit it so hard, isn't it? New bowler licks on Arfin. Can he give a wicket here? They need a wicket at this point in time. Oh, he cuts him into half. He cut. Ball just pitched and then it came in sharp. And that has gone to the fences byes. Extras not helping the bowling side. They've got on to a great start at this point in time. The Cricket Club of Lisbon falling under pressure. They have to hold on to their horses. Edge and gone, gone. Love Singh trying to repeat that stroke, and he has been dismissed. Oh, he was feigning ignorance there. He was feigning ignorance because it was a short ball. The umpire already gave him out, and he was like cash walking, like normally you would take a walk on a Saturday afternoon in the park, but you have to depart, mate. So it's 36 for 1. What action and drama in the very fourth over. But Love Singh has done his job. 27 of 16. He has hit a couple of lusty blows and a very good shot for 4. He has done his job, I would say, and that's the start they wanted. And that's the start. Just helps if you get a proper foundation, then the batters can get little time to set, couple of dot deliveries, they can afford to play. Talking about dot deliveries, England hammering India at Southampton. It's 223 for 1 in 17.4 overs. It's a proper hammering. Jos Butler scoring 114, Harry Brooks scoring 86 of 39 with 3 4s and 8 6s, a strike rate of 220. My goodness. So they're chasing the left. Indian women's team doing a great job. That's played away. Neat looking shot for a single. He gets off the mark. So Indian women's side batting first, 285 for at England women's 170. Indian women's 63 for no loss in their second innings. The lead goes up to 178. So the Indian women's are doing a great job while the men's are struggling big time. And Bangladesh also have won the third T20. They're 200 for 3. They're beating Zimbabwe, who scored 199. That's a Yorker play. They will go for that second run. Runs are coming thick and fast. And then you have the Spakiza T20 happening. South Africa 19 and England 19. South Africa 19 lead by 77 runs. West Indies also play New Zealand. The Texas Super Kings will play Washington Freedoms. Then Unicorns will be playing the Seattle Oxes. So plenty of cricket happening. ECN and also World Cricket. The boundary count 767. Is that a 768 or is it a wicket? It's very high. It'll be a tough catch. It will be a tough catch, I just mentioned. And you can definitely see it was dropped. Bowler is not impressed at all by that effort. He's just disgusted, I would say. 4 overs, 40 for 1. What action we have seen in the first 4 overs. There's plenty of sixes, then we have a couple of drop catches, then we saw the batter edging and not leaving the crease. Yeah, so it's Kings who are dominating at this point in time. They have to bring on spin, I would say, because this game might go away from their hands, because we know they're a very good side. The Lisbon Kings 11, they've won 3 games. The net run rate says it all, 2.777. So got the 3rd best run rate in this competition of 14 teams. The first signs of spin is Faisal. The polling at Santarem Cricket Ground, the temperature is very good, around 25 degrees, little cloud cover as well, but no signs of rain as such. It's been a dry day. Left arm spin. He has been blasted in front of square for a boundary. That was quite well played. Very good shot from header. I would definitely say that it's a quality shot because it was outside the off stump. He had to reach for it. And then that weight transfer for the left arm spinner. It's a pretty tough task, isn't it, when you're bowling inside the power play? And this is the AstroTurf, so the ball might not turn. Looking for a lot of sliders, dragged away, muscled away for a single. Both the batters are looking in an attacking instinct, and then intent is on. It's 44 for 1. That's a slightly shorter play down. Back to the bowler. There's no options of any kind of defensive instinct. They're looking to go for the attack straight away. That short ball again, pulled away. How good is the timing? The runs are flowing. It's 47 for 1. This could get a couple of runs for it. 4. First ball just really helped. Just sets up the over very nicely. And when you have an attacking side like Lisbon Kings, you don't need to worry. They've got plenty of batting lineup as well. Lot of field changes everywhere happening around. That's why it's taking a little bit of time of getting some disturbances in the picture, but don't worry, the live action will continue. So grab your snacks.
Is it blurry still?
It's 45 for 1. The batters just relaxing a little bit. They have a good squad, isn't it? Rajbir Singh, Mohammad Hussain, Amritpal Singh, Rajinder Singh, Love Singh who open the batting. Looking forward to watch Amritpal. And also Mohammad Hussain, who is batting at number 3. Generally, we have seen that number 3 position is so crucial in T20 cricket because he is like somebody. If it's a very good start, he just goes bang bang. If it's an early wicket, he just stays there. He just anchors the innings. Even in Division 2, where I play for the Spartans Cricket Club in Prague, generally bat number 3. I just love that position. There is something with the numbers as well. They asked me to open a couple of times, but I just said no. I don't want to open. I want to bat number 3. Because it just gives a little bit of extra time, I just feel, because you look at the pitch, you look at the bowlers, you see how the track is playing, and then you are going there. And generally in my team, our wicket falls in the very first over. So I'm technically in the batting at number 3, but I'm opening. You must have also, people are commenting how much score. Okay, under 150. Bangladesh, natural Bangladesh 605. He's also enjoying. And Krunal Patel, Baloch, power play, 52 runs. I think they will get more Baloch. 52 runs is easy for them. So we have a short break here and play Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Already 35 matches have been played. Percentage of winning batting first. That's a crucial one. It's 38%, but don't read too much into that stat because we saw what happened in the previous match. It was clearly the batting team, the second batting team won, even though it was a cliffhanger, just won by 1 wicket, scampered home. But then again, win is a win, that'll add. So it's 21 out of 35, and it's 14 out of 35. Plenty of bounce we have seen from this track. The field positions are also so crucial. And the weather, we've already spoken about the Portuguese weather. And just looking at the ground, absolutely perfect conditions for playing. There's also a gentle breeze coming in from the southeast. No rain interruptions so far, but the pitch expected to become even more faster, I would say, in the second innings, and spinners might have a hard time to bowl. This first couple of deliveries we have seen, in fact first 4 deliveries, 4-1.2. So the ball is coming onto the bat. It's just with the length of the spinners, how they bowl. Now it just looks solid and firm, benign of a track, but it has enough to favor the fast bowlers. That's what we saw in the previous game. Even after this initial movement just goes on. Last game it was a low scoring one. So I don't see any drastic changes or turnaround. I don't expect anything. I talk about the outfield. The volunteers have done a great job. They're very well maintained. Neither extremely fast, not overly slow. The short grass and that uniform covering just helps the ball to stay new for a long period of time. We have seen well stuck shots by Love Singh, can reach boundaries. In the first match, we didn't see plenty of them, but in the second, I expect more. But these are the small patches that just causing the ball not rolling quite fluid, just slowing down in patches. But I expect consistent acceleration here from the batting side. It's 47 for 1. That's really a good start, a solid one. As Fazul Ahmed will resume. Oh, what a delivery! Neck and crop. Magnificent one. That's an eye-catching dismissal, isn't it? Faz Ahmed has from somewhere bowled a jaffer of a delivery, and Mohammad Hussain, after a long gap of play, lost his concentration and his wicket. Is 47 for 2 after 4.5. That's a couple of wickets that they were looking for. First it was Love Singh, and now Mohammad Hussain gets out for 3 from 4 deliveries. The run rate 9.7. And that's what happens after a long break. You suddenly lose your concentration. You suddenly don't say yourself, watch the ball. You suddenly think about something that's happening outside or off the field. That's why it's very important to stay focused while you are batting. While in bowling, you can at least control a bit. But while batting, you have to be absolutely pinpoint. But looking at Fazul Ahmed action, he looks like an off spinner. And now he has a very unique one. The way he bowls. That's hammered away through the offside for 4 crest. From the right-hander, Singh gets off the mark in style. First ball is taken down the bowler. 50 comes up. 5 overs, 51 for 2. It has been a bright start for the Kings side. The run rate of 10.2. A quite comfortable start. And the projected score 204. If they get that, it's gonna be plenty. The last over, they considered 11. You see, Imran couple of overs, 24 no loss. Lixon Arfin, couple of overs, 16 for 1. Faizul Ahmad, last over, he bowled a Jaffa, but couple of loose deliveries outside off stump. I've seen Love Singh, 27 from 16. Rapid start, but Adnan header is still there. 12 of 9. Mohammad Hussain got a good one, 3 of 4. Amrit Pal Singh will face, in fact, he's at the non-striker's end. And he was trying to muscle it away, and he will get a couple of runs. There is protection. There's the last over of the power play, so long gone, and also mid-wicket are back. Seeing also the first signs of right arm off spin from Ahmad. So as Ahmad, he has protection on the onside, but he has to be little careful. Sabir Ahmad. Oh, it will be an easy catch for Sabir. What have you done, header? Out of nowhere, a rush of blood. A very average stroke has led to his dismissal. 3 wickets down in the power play. It's 53 for 3. It's a gift of a wicket where you know that the outfield is fast, the pitch is flat. You have got the game in a good fashion, but you just lose a wicket out of nowhere. The run rate 9.9 suddenly come down, but losing 3 wickets can be a deadly blow. That's what we saw in the first game as well. But Spartans recovered, but here they have to set a total. Something around 150 or 60 is a bare minimum, because these are top quality sides and bragging rights on offer. Ahmad picks up with an off spinner bowling inside the power play. You've got everything in your favor. And header will be disappointed as he has to depart. Newman? Singh? Wow, that's a brilliant delivery. Brilliant delivery, pitched and then straightened on. The batter had no idea those deliveries are armors, where that's just a flick at the very last moment. The batter played down the wrong line. He thought he's a proper up spinner. That's why he was. So the onslaught will continue. He will get off the mark. Plenty of offerings. Amritpal Singh. And he has been joined by Rajinder Singh. What will be the response from Singh? How will he play this? Oh, wow. Yes, plenty of turn. The batter played down the wrong line. Had no idea whatsoever. That's what happens when you just lose the focus. If you see, after that big break, they have lost a couple of wickets. Tonged. Is it? Fielder. Oh, he has dropped it. He had done the hard work. He was moving from long off to long on to take that catch. He was underneath it and he dropped it. It will go down as a drop, as harsh as it can feel to the fielder. 6 overs done. That's another chance that goes begging. Kings have done a good job, but they have lost 3 wickets. 55 for 3 after 6. So first 5 overs, that has been the story. Big shot and wickets. Well, next 14 overs will decide how good they bat on this kind of a surface, which has a little bit of offering when it comes to spin. But it definitely hasn't slowed down. I just feel if you just play straight, you will get plenty of runs. Whoa, the batter has already played 100 shots before playing a real one. So both the Singhs are as at the center. What can they do? While Ahmed will feel at home when he's bowling after the power play. Every spinner loves it. He has this tendency of bowling way outside the off stump. Oh, it's given as a no ball. Oh dear, it's given as a no ball. He has to re-ball it, and the batter have full signs to thrill. Oh yes, it's an ugly shot. It's an ugly shot, missed out. It's a free hit, so it doesn't matter. But he was just trying to swing for the heels. A lot of people joining in. Just let that commence. Be a little respectful here. The run rate of 9.1. That's a class one. That is a class delivery from Ahmed. As a left arm spinner, you're using either the slider or you're using the top spinner, and both he has bowled pretty well because he's just pushing it through, but then he will bowl a slow one just like that. Ahmed has this class of left arm spin bowling. He understands his bowling. The only thing he needs to avoid is not to preempt. If he's preempting a lot, that might be leading to his downfall, because couple of the previous over he bowled outside off that was hit away from header, and now he is once again bowling that wide length. Normally Krunal Pandya length, that's what we call in the IPL, pretty wide, but here he has overcompensated as he has bowled down the leg side. The scoring hasn't stopped a bit. The scoring is coming thick and fast. The ground fielding has to improve. That's what people in the chat say as well. The skills involved in stopping and retrieving balls along the ground is highly efficient. The sliding stops, the dives, the cutoffs. Can he cut it off? Brilliant bit of running between the wickets. Couple of runs, pretty quick. And we saw that dropped catch. But they have to also be cutting down those easy runs. So saving the single is very important, and running between wickets has been quite good so far. How far is crisply timed, and it will go to the boundary, in fact, is it? Oh yes, it is. On the offside, flighted, and he just went through the shot. Quality one with the spin. 7 overs, it's 64 for 3. There's been a good start. There's no sign of slowing down. His first 7 overs, there's been plenty of action so far, and you can definitely see it on the screen. They prefer to hit deliveries over the top on the offside, 63%. Oh, underarm. Underarm, 1981. It was Trevor Chappell. Yeah, New Zealand versus Australia at MCG. And the off spinner will continue. The batter should be looking to play with the spin. It's an easy shot for him, a mid wicket. There is long off back, deep point back as well. Mid wicket. Also deep square leg. That's a usual field for a right arm off spinner. There's a slip. Interesting. He has bowled pretty well, Ahmed. He has shown his class as an off spinner. Just second guessing the batter. He's not bowling his traditional off spin. He's just pushing it through. It's just waits. And yes, the temperament is there. Is that one more chance, a close shave, a close one. The fielder at slip was quickly back onto the stumps, but the wicketkeeper took an extra additional second to release the ball, and that's where they completed. Most Maximos hit. 9 Maximos hit by Parambir Jit. Plays for Portugal. 11 brothers in 3 matches. No wonders. They have done extremely well. The top of the ladder. And that's a sublime shot. On the offside, against the turn. It's not easy to play that shot, but they will get a couple of runs for it. Highest individual score 120 not out from 63. Partit Nanglu for Brothers 11. Most of the, if you see, the record belongs to Brothers 11. That's why they have won 5 games. They have 11 points. Extraordinary, isn't it? Okay, that was close. Using his wrist, the right-hander, playing with the Singh, hitting in direction of the spin. The shoulders in line. This ensures there's the full face of the bat and the balance. But he's able to control those shots, the flicks and the pulls with a lot of power. He loves to clear his front leg as well. Cut away. It's using the wrist against the turn. And it's just a single. Ahmed hasn't given much in this over. I'm really impressed because he's not bowling. Both the batters are waiting for that bad delivery. But he has kept both the batters in check. It's not easy bowling inside the... Pulling in power play. That clears his front leg. Easy swing of the bat. And that's gone to the fence for 4. That's a thumping boundary from Singh. And a great boundary to end the over. It's 8 overs done. 73 for 3. They're enjoying this start. That's what happens when you got off to a great start inside the power play. It just eases things for you. And they've got plenty of batting as well. Number 6, number 7, all packed. There's Jiwanjot Singh, Harp Upal, Rajinder Singh is out there. Now Rajbir Singh doing what he does the best. That is to rotate strike. One end you have the off spin and the second end you have left arm spin. Rajbir Singh takes that trigger moment. Full face of the bat. There's a fuller delivery. Not allowing the ball to turn. That's the great advantage that Rajbir Singh has. He has a big reach. So you can take the front foot forward and just drill it. You're watching Division 2. Hamad. One more time. No chance for anyone to get near it. That's bludgeoned away to the fence for 4. That's what he does. He possesses a lot of power. And when you are Singh, when you have this Punjabi power, you just hit boundaries at ease. So Hari Om Kumar has joined us. And he's mentioning that 200 easy bante hain yaar. It means 200 can be easily scored on this kind of a track. Lucky there. Lucky to survive. But it's easy, but it's not so easy, I would say, because you have this track which has, at times, had both the moments. Yes, it's been like down and up. You have to track that as well. Down the legs, a horrific delivery. That's a bad one from Ahmed, not able to control his emotions at this point in time. And preempting that the batter might race down the track. That's why he's bowled that down the leg side. That really hurts, to be very honest, as a spinner, because now he has to bowl an extra delivery, and he has this amazing ability to rotate strike, Rajbir Singh, and he is doing the right thing at this point in time. Amritpal Singh is enjoying his time by hitting boundaries. And once again, explosive one down the ground. They will take a single. The scoreboard just keeps on tickling.
I also like the wide angle. It just gives more perspective to the ground size.
1-4-1. Oh, nice comeback. Nice comeback there. That's a brilliant end to the over. At one point, it just felt like the game was running away. But his drinks break at Santarem. It's been a blistering pace so far, and the players need to take and catch a breath. We'll take a quick breather ourselves. We'll be back in a flash.
Right, so we're in the middle. Right? Yeah. I'm just doing something with
In fact, we have to wait for one more over. I beg your pardon. It's been a good start so far. A lot of people mentioning that's a small ground. It's an interesting, to be very honest, because I'm pretty sure it's around 60, 65 meters, guys. So maybe Muhammad Zishan and Hariom Kumar having a animated chat mentioning that the ground is too small and they have a very good batting lineup. That they're talking about the Lisbon Kings. They're mentioning that they have batters, a long tail, and also Mohammad Zishan is mentioning that under it's very hard to keep LKX under 150. That's true, absolutely. Fully agree. Taking a bit of time.
take drinks. Alright, so get your camera angle. Alright. Bowler's running in, bowling from this end, and he hits it to fine leg. Fine leg.
So finally, we've got the confirmation, and it will be a drinks break here at Santarum. So we'll take a quick break ourselves as well. We'll be back in a flash. Don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Network.
That's where your third man is. You're long one. Okay, come back. Right hander's hitting this way, and he hits cow corner. Hence, go around. Quick. It's a tough angle. You can move that ladder. Don't be shy on the movement of the catch. So if he absolutely claps it, you can just go like this. Just straight there. Just go there, find your fielder. Final shot that you want. Exactly. If it's in the air, we don't care about it flying. Find the guy who's under it. Focus it. They want to see wickets being taken. It's more important to do that. So you can either do it like this. So I'm here. I'm going to do it like that. But he hits it cow, bang, there. Or he hits it to the gate, bang, there. And then you can check, okay, there's the fielder. Don't worry about, you can do that, because if you see it doesn't mess the focus up. Yeah. Even if I do this, okay, and I go 10. When you're not doing anything with the camera, this thing, tight. When you're ready to film again,
So we are back. It's 85 for 3. That's again, he's just bowling that fuller length every single time. This tendency of pushing it forward. That's how the off-break bowlers do. The ball hasn't turned a bit into the batter. He's bowling mostly the top spinner that bounces more than expected. That has bounced more than expected. Has it got the distance? Oh, that's a spectacular effort. But they will go back for that second run. Oh dear, he just tried to go for that big shot. Extra bounce, not helping. It was very high. The fielder at mid-wicket has made a meal of it. The instructions have been sent, and it's a pretty clear one. Just place it away for 4. Just guided from the right-hand batter. In fact, that's only a single. Beg your pardon. I just got it for a moment. I thought that's gone to the fence. The start has been gorgeous. Beaten. That's the percentage stuff. He's a seasoned off spinner, so he doesn't fall into the trap of the batter who are making room, who are trying their best. And so far, Ahmed has bowled tremendously well. 1 for 16 in 2.5. Beaten. Excellent bowling off spin here. It's 10 overs done. 88 for 3. The slider is doing the trick for the BDL side. The run rate 8.8. Plenty of discussions going around. Thank you for watching for the first time. Definitely subscribe the channel. Let us know what you feel about this game. The ECN team Reading, LKX, the Lisbon 11, have 99, bat 78. The bowling has been tremendous. Maybe for that reason, bowling and fielding has helped them to achieve that rating so high. It's Sajjad Hussain, bowled extremely well in the previous game, 4 for 8. Playing for the Cricket Club of Lisbon, mostly consists players from Bangladesh. Projected score 176. At this point, you just feel that something has to give. Both the Singhs are batting. Nicely bowled, guided away towards third for a single. 26 for 18. There's one batter, 9 of 12. Striker at 75. The other 144. Last 6 deliveries, they've kept both the big hitters quiet. That's a fuller one. Robin has bowled it quite wide outside the off stump. The ball will stop. That's the part of the area we have seen all day. The ball hasn't raced across signal pies. Hussain has an interesting bowling action. He's a left-arm spinner, but he's not orthodox at all. He's a proper modern-day spinner. Bowls like a fast bowler. Here, no turn at all. It's like a stepping, maybe 3-4 steps he has, and he just bowls seam up. I'm not sure we can consider him as a left-arm spinner. He's just a left-arm swinger. And he's just cramping the batters. That's why the batters both are not able to get underneath and hit the ball, because there is space in the ball. And his ball doesn't turn away from the right-handers like a normal left-arm offie does. Short of length. There's plenty of room to work with. And there is protection. On the off side, they'll get a couple of runs for it. The singles are coming. is bowling into the pitch. That is also reducing a little bit of pace. That's why we've seen a lot of mistimed shots. But don't bowl it much fuller. Oh, that ball just came in and then went away. Good end to Hussein's over. 11 overs, 95 for 3. Recent event winners, Sofia Stars, lifting the ECS Bulgaria 2026 Magical Trophy. And Brussels as well, a lot of actions. In Czechia, we saw Prague Spartans lifting the Challenger Division. Yeah, that's a picturesque and ubiquitous green trees all around Santorum. Great holiday spot. Brothers 11 leading this standings with 5 wins. Lisboa Panthers at 4. Then we have Gamblers at 8. Then Lisbon Kings 11. 3 wins. They've got a very good chance. If you ask me what chance they have, I would say to lift the trophy in this Division 2, I think it's 75%. Because they're just 1 win away. If they win this, they will be moving towards closer, even towards the 3rd position. Because Gamblers have a lesser net run rate than them. Outside the off stump, Arfin, we saw him initially when he bowled inside the power play. It's pretty good, but here he has come out with the old ball. Can try to not give room to the batters. Both the batters are big hitters. Just look at them. Huge stance. They're looking anything that is pitched up and down the leg side. The left leg opening. Oh, that's an helicopter shot, but it's taken. It's straight to the man at long off. And the Cristiano Sui celebration from Arfin. Ronaldo style, trying to hit that helicopter shot. Didn't get the middle of the bat. And then the man, that's a proper celebration. Shoo. It's 95. It's going to be 4 as Singh has to depart. Then at the end, we saw Spartans winning their 2nd game. They have also risen. They were on 12 in the previous, but now they are at 11 with a couple of wins. And also, I'll give you what's happening in the world of cricket internationally. 257 for 3. That's what England got. India got off to a good start. 25 for 1. You look at the scorecard. Sanju Samson is back. He has scored 22 from 10 with a couple of boundaries and a couple of sixes. Huge debate back in India, and most of the people must be knowing this, that Sanju Samson has been dropped for the Zimbabwe series, but he's playing this 5th T20I and is hammering the English side. How will he make a comeback? Because if he has been dropped, he won't play against Zimbabwe, and maybe he will be picked to play against New Zealand. That's later, when India tour New Zealand. It's a big debate. Abhishek Sharma has departed for 3. Good line and length. Will pick up a single. Ishan Kishan has come to the center. It's 25 for 1. It's a flat pitch. And Sanju Samson has hit a couple of 4s and a couple of 6s. Strike rate is brilliant. So they have dropped Vaibhav Suryavanshi and brought in Sanju Samson. $96 for 4. Oh, was there a chance? Was there a glimmer of hope there? I also mentioned that Bangladesh won. To all the Bengali viewers. Oh, that was stuck hard. It just sticks. Or else you can't anticipate a catch like that. All the Bangladeshi fans, congratulations. You won the 3rd one-day international against Zimbabwe. Bangladesh team did win against Pakistan as well. Slow delivery. That's the dipping one. You'll have a very sheepish smile as well, because that was very well executed from Arfin, because that's just dropped in front of the batter. That's what happens when you practice. Lungi and Giddy these days bowls a very fine off break. In fact, off cutter. Maybe that's why Arfin might try once again. It'll be interesting. He doesn't. He has been scooped. Behind square, just falls short of the fielder. They'll go for a single. I'm talking about the slow deliveries, Lungi and Giddy. I think Bravo was the connoisseur, was the first man who introduced that dipping slow ball off cutter is very hard to pick. Now Lungi and Giddy, the well disguised one, just catches the batter off guard. 12 overs done. It's 98 for 4. Plenty of action coming up. You're watching European Cricket Network, and also give you the information what's happening in the Euro T20 Cup. So tomorrow you're scheduled. In fact, Poland will be batting in the second innings. Lithuania have posted a very good total of 174 for 6 after 20 overs. That is not a good one. That's also played quite nicely from the right-hander. Should have been a mighty hit, but he just lost all his balance. These high full touches are sometimes very difficult to hit. Lithuania will be defending 175. Struck away. Quick single. And also remember to join us tomorrow. Malo Cricket Club will be playing the Oeiras in Division 1, Portugal Liga Grizzly. Tomorrow we have games. Latvia facing Iceland. No, that's not football. It's a Euro T20 Cup. Okay. And now it'll be... And also tomorrow we have Division 1. The second game, Gorkha 11 versus Lisbon Super Giants. So I'll be joining you for the first game. The second and the third will be taken over by Field G. How good is the timing? How good is the timing? That's a ferocious hit for 6. He was just waiting for anything that is pitched up. Once it's pitched up, he just danced down the track and tongued it. Over, well over. That's gone many a mile for 6. That's what he does. 100 comes up in style. 107 for 6. Lisbon Kings are roaring at this stage. They'll be looking for a big total. Comes down the track again, this time dragged with a lot of power, but there is protection. These are dangerous times if you are playing against someone who has the power of Singh. A lot of class. Amritpal Singh at the non-striker's end, taking up the mantle of doing the bulk of the job. At the other end, Jiwanjot Singh is struggling a bit. It's another over done and dusted. 13 overs done. It's 108 for 4. Projected score 166. But so far, I'll definitely let you know how the scorecard looks, because you might be a fan of BD Cricket Club Lisbon or Lisbon Kings 11. So Lisbon Kings 11 have won the toss and elected to bat first. Love Singh came to the center, opening the batting with Adnan header. He scored 27 of 16. 3 boundaries were well struck, couple of huge sixes. So he got most of his runs in boundaries. And then Adnan header struck a 4, 14 of 11. Then you have Mohammad Hussain, was knocked over by Ahmad. He scored 3. Amritpal Singh, this partnership is very important. 38 of 24. 4 fours and a 6. Missed out. Then Rajbir Singh was caught by Mia. 10 of 16. Jiwanjot Singh batting on 4 of 4. The next to bat, Harp Upal, Rajinder Singh, Vikas Saini, Gaurav, Harjinder Singh I'm pretty sure Mohammad Zishan was mentioning they have a long tail. In fact, they have a long batting lineup, big depth. It's once again a pulverizing strike. Will get a couple of runs, but when he strikes the ball, he has a lot of power, a lot of force behind that. The extras, 12 at this point in time. They bowled 4 wides. They're going for another one. Oh, wow. Brilliant running between the wickets. Score 111 for 4. And there Amritpal Singh took a 3. Very good stamina from the right-hand batter. So the maximum rate, Falcons are leading. Then you have Bangladesh side. Has it got the edge? Oh no. For a moment I thought I heard a sound there, but it was quite too close to cut. Was in an awkward position to play that shot. Bounced reasonably high, and he had no chance to play that back foot stroke. So only a 6 that just came, and after that it's been 1.2. Missed out. That's what happens in the wind overs. Generally bowlers try to bowl that hard length that just stays low. It's not easy. This is match number 36, second game. So in fact, third game of the day. So the pitch is also a little bit tired. Oh yes, has it, yes, that's crunched for 6. The timing, the sweet spot of the bat, and when he hits it, he just stays it. Brilliant batting from the right-hander. That's what he does. He has this ability to hit 6s out of nowhere. All the Singhs are having this Punjabi party here. Chak de phate style. Dance down the track. What a response. 6 and out. 1 shot too many. Singh Juanjeet was trying to clobber one more delivery, but he has been castled by the right arm seamer. A little bit more greedy of going for that big shot, and he missed out. So a 6, and then his innings has cut short. It's 116 for 5. The run rate is still above 8. That's a very good rate, because at this point in time you just need to build. So the opposition are again shadow practicing already. So they're just gonna just waiting for their turn to bat. But we have seen some shots being smashed and tonged. The previous one was walloped away. Watching the Division 2, especially in the death overs, I think it's the most brutal phase, isn't it? After 16th of any cricket match for a bowler. The batters are set. The bats are enormous these days. Let me know what bat generally you prefer. That's drilled straight to the man. I bought a new bat. It's SS Sky Thunder. It's 1140 grams. But it takes a bit of time to go for. Whenever I go for the big shot, generally doesn't go far. That's whistled for 6. Wow. That's called power. That's called muscles. That's a thumping stroke from the right-hander. He is creating madness here. Amritpal Singh. He loves to hit 6s. Now Ahmed is stuck in the middle. Amritpal, how good is the timing? It'll be a big moment in this game. And he will take a couple of runs for it. He's just going for the big shot straight away, not thinking about the death overs. He just knows that now is the moment. If I'm able to get this moment right now, later on it'll be pretty easy for me. High bat lift. Charges. Oh my goodness. My goodness me. That's massive. That has gone. I cannot tell you how far that is. That is absolutely smoked out of his presence. Amritpal Singh brings up his 15 style. This is a towering blow from the right-hander. So it's dot 626. Couple of deliveries to go. And he just pulls his length back. Intelligent stuff from Fazul. Still they'll be able to get 2 runs. The previous one was huge. I'm pretty sure it must have gone above 80 meters. Absolutely sure. It's above that tent. And he will retain strike. Classy batting. You generally don't use class, you generally use power when it comes to Amritpal Singh. But this is very good stuff. 15 overs, 133 for 5. He has entertained everyone who's watching this broadcast for the first time or for the 100th time or 1000th time. Score of 190. Yeah, Mohammad Jishan mentioning that it's part of the game, isn't it? When you're dropping a lot of catches, but still you have to make use what you do with those drop catches that matters, and he has done the job. It's not in his hand. Generally, people say that he's a home track bully or a flat track bully, but that's the opposition. You would never choose your opposition. That's what's given. The track is also offered. As a batter, you don't go there and say that, okay, I want a flat track. It's what the association prepares for you. So I don't get it when people say that, okay, he has scored runs against Zimbabwe, not England. But he has played most of his games against Zimbabwe. This time, will it be another drop? Will it be another drop? No, this time Mizu finishes the job in style. Amritpal's blitz comes to an end. Extra bounce has done the job for the off spinner. He has been quite likely to get a wicket and he does it. Welcome breakthrough and he's happy. It's another wicket down. Amritpal Singh should be proud of his efforts. He has put bums in seats for sure. Walks out 57 from 36. Strike rate of 158. 133 for 6. It has been a great show from the Kings side. Has lived up to their reputation. That's for sure. With the death overs, you have to damage the limitations. If you're able to take wickets, it's absolutely. And I feel a brilliant death over isn't necessarily a maiden. It's just conceding 8 runs when the batter was looking for 18. That's what we do. And you just cannot survive the death overs with pace or spin alone. If a bowler, for example, delivers 6 150 kilometers per hour length balls, a modern day batter will use pace to clear the ropes effortlessly. That's taken for a single. But death bowlers, I feel, survives on disguise and pinpoint accuracy. That's why here Ahmed is bowling beautifully. He has used all the ammunition that he has. He saw Singh was taking everybody apart, but here 2 for 17. And now he flights it. This is gorgeous stuff. This is close to one of the best spells I've seen in ECN cricket. Shades of Graham Swan there. And also both the batters respecting this over. So they know that he has a very big reputation of picking up wickets. Just like that. Extra bounce. And this over, wicket 1. Pressure clearly on Uppal. I hope he understands this is a situation you have to be a little bit careful. Wrapped on the pads, given! Second wicket. Ahmed, hats off. Wow. What a man. What a man. Back-to-back wickets. Your side is under pumped. All the bowlers getting hit. 134 already on the board, and you come up, pick up couple of wickets, only 1 run conceded, couple of dot balls. This is really very special. 134 for 7. Single-handedly, he has brought his side back into this game. BDL 93, ECN team ratings, bowling is 98. Give those 98 to this man, Ahmed. He has been so clinical at the bowling crease. Shabir has been quite careful and quite clever. He's not given what the batters want at this stage. There's fuller deliveries. How good is the timing? He's going for the second run, and he has finally first ball sweetly timed for 4. Didn't bother to defend first ball. Is one of the Punjabi powers, and that's a regal strike from the right-hander. It's a good one, and he gets off the mark in style. So Gaurav. So it's 16 overs, 138 for 7. So the death over is on. We've been talking about how to bowl at death. And they are sticking to the spinner. So as a spinner, death over will be pretty interesting who they turn to. Interesting time to introduce a new spinner. That's Islam. Let's see what he has got. Kamrul Islam. KIF. But traditionally, a captain throwing a ball to a spinner in the 16th over is generally considered as an act of desperation or just a tactical suicide. But right now, he has to bowl it fuller and he doesn't want to give any room to the batter. Yorkers can also be a good option, just like that. Even though he's got hit, with the wrist protection on the onside, they'll go back for the second run. But you have seen some elite spinners like Rashid Khan, Sunil Narayan are highly sought after death bowlers. It's just this phase you have to survive. And a spinner has to completely, I feel, abandon the classical spin bowling principles here. But that's why Islam is a modern day spinner. So I don't feel that he will bowl flighted. In fact, he bowls flighted. That's a powerful strike as well on the offside. Oh my goodness. You don't want to see it again. Shajad Hussain has let the ball go through his legs and to the boundary. Poor stuff. Pretty poor. And that's how the runs are added. And he's tossing the ball up, inviting the batter to go for the big shot. Just destroying the bat swing, and this time around, lot of elevation. One more misfield. That trickles to the fence for boundary. Islam looks somewhere else. This time around, it was dragged, and the fielder, oh, that's poor. Just took his eyes off the ball. Because the fielder was Ruhel Ahmed at that point in time. 149 for 7. Islam should be wondering what wrong did he do. Couple of misfields of his bowling. But this one was quite good. It's a flicked out of it was an interesting delivery. You'll definitely have a closer look at that. It was like just fired it in, but that's just a most common dead delivery for a spinner. Just pushing the ball through flat and fast. Often we have seen you can exceed that 100 or 105 kilometers per hour. Once again, very similar. It is. That's just crammed him for room a little bit, then going away. Just like a fast bowler, he now has to bowl outside off stump. The field is stacked on the offside. The flat trajectory is helping. Just inside that wide line. batter will have a closer look. He fetches the ball, but the ball hasn't timed well. It is a wicket, a well-deserved wicket from Islam. He's a modern-day spinner, and he knows what line and length to bowl. It's again a darted one. The mental battle he wins, anticipating the big shot, bowling in that three-quarter hard length, and he's got his reward. Even though getting hit for a couple of boundaries, this over he has come back in very good fashion. 17 overs done. It's 149 for 8. Kings are losing their position in this game, because right now the BDL side will be happy. Mohammad Zishan was mentioning spinners will come and they will get hit, but Zishan, he's got a wicket. So definitely he has got a wicket and he has a lot of caliber as a spinner. 3 overs to go. We'll stick with Arfin, quite rightly. 3 overs, 2 for 19. That's a neatly struck shot, but straight to the man. He's bowling to his field. Arfin picks up wicket number 3 for him. Wicket number 9 for LKX. And this was in the slot. He went for that big shot. A proper heave. And the man balancing himself, taking a neat catch. Sabir Ahmed takes the catch. 149. The score is stuck. And I feel that's the last man out. Going to the center. 149. The score. They're still stuck. This is a very, very good comeback. Comeback of the highest order when you talk about the side, the bowling side. He defends. He gets in the line of the ball. Gets a thick kiss outside. He's going for the second run. He's interested. He wants to bat more. Wow. Can definitely watch that eagerness that bowlers have when they're batting first. Batting first time in this tournament. Plenty of field changes. That struck away nicely. But it will be only a single. 150 comes off for the Kings. 150, something to cheer for their fans and for their family watching this live broadcast. Arfin will be looking for his 4th wicket. That's dragged towards the leg side. They're all desperate to get those runs. That's why there's no real proper communication between all the fielders. In fact, both the batters. It's 152 for 9. We'll definitely give a lot of credit to Amritpal Singh. The innings that he played, 57 of 36. Single-handedly in the middle, he was dominating the spinners. And that's what we have seen from other batters who have failed. A little bit of misfield will allow the batters to go for that second run. I've seen the other batters struggling big time. Rajbir Singh stuck 10 of 16. Then Mohammad Hussain, Har Upal 11 of 7. He also batted reasonably well. But 57 of 36, and then that bright start from Love Singh, 27 from 16 was great. That's whacked away, and that's gone for 4. That's a glorious strike from Vasusaini. He just waited for that ball and they just bounced onto it. That's what big hitters do. Vikas Seni brings up his second boundary. In fact, his first boundary, 158 for 9 after 18 overs. It'll be a toss-up. It's going to be a pacer or a spinner. They might stick with a spinner. Yes, they do. Spinners bowling at the end overs. And the last over we saw he was ignoring that flight instinct. He bowled one flighted, couple of flighted. He was just giving the ball the air. But we saw those shots down the ground, those big shots. But he has zero margin here for error. That's slogged away for one more single behind square. That's what you have mentioned. It's a mental battle. You just anticipate what the batter will try to do. Batters generally who play try to sweep or reverse sweep or charge down the pitch to disrupt a spinner. But here, the batters are staying inside, deep inside their crease. And that's languidly played. Very, very good shot. Quite a crisp shot off the bat from Vikas Seni. Previous over, he's just stuck a good one, and here it's quite clever and calculated. He's not coming down the track. He's trying to use his power. Just anticipating the crease here. That's wide. That is wide. He's got the wrong zone here. The trajectory is fine. Flat into the pitch. But it should be at the toes, not at the toes of the keeper. It should be at the batter toes. And it's dropped just between the fielders. But this has been a solid show with the bat. You have to give respect to both the players who have done a great job. They've just came out to the crease. Love Singh, 27 of 16. Oh, there might be a chance. There might be a chance. And is a chance. Islam picks up his second wicket. And that's the end of the Kings 11 innings. Has had no business where he was trying to hit the ball. But a spinner has stuck. And that's the end of the first innings. The Kings batting first, winning the toss, putting a total on the board. 165 runs from Love Singh, Amritpal Singh, and at the end that cameo of Vikas Seni, 12 of 5 with a couple of fours, just gave them a bright end. While the bowling, Imran, 1 wicket for him, 3 wickets, the pick of the bowlers, Arfin, and also with Shabir Ahmed, a wicket apiece for Faizul Ahmed, but he was so expensive, 4 overs, 49 for 1. Kamrul Islam picked up a wicket and considered 18 runs. So let's take a quick break, and when we are back, the run chase will be underway. Stay tuned, you're watching European Cricket Network.
Yeah, we go on strike. That looks way better.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Yeah, you use the trees as reference.
Hello and welcome back to match number 36, where BDCC Lisbon are locking horns with Lisbon Kings 11. The question is simple: 166 runs needed from 20 overs. Welcome back to the second innings. It's going to be a thrilling chase, and the first ball is just moments away. The umpires making their way out to the middle. The fielding side is also breaking out of their huddle, and now they're well placed. It'll be important how the openers set up for the run chase. 166 needed in 20 overs. Let's just looking at some scores, how Bangladeshi team has done in this tournament. That's a BDCC Lisbon. 185 for 8, the game they won. 145 as well. I can also tell you, match number 27, Lisbon batted first, scored 185 for 8 in 20 overs. Precious Cricket Club failed to chase, Lisbon winning it by 6 runs. That was quite an important encounter when you talk about the BDCC side. And then the Bangladesh Cricket Club Lisbon, 145 for 1. They chased it down with 30 balls to spare by 9 wickets. So very good chasers. That was a very important one. And then against the Gambler CC, they lost because they scored only 139 from lost 9 wickets in 20 overs. Was Gambler and SC who are in full form. And also match number 2 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, Falcos 164. First ball, that's well batted, well defended, line of the ball. So Lisbon batted first, 226 for 6 in 20 overs. Falcons just scored 164 for 7. They won by 62 runs. It was quite a hammering. That Falcons good in the hands of Brace's side. Important how they match up with this attack. Upal. First ball, no signs of a sighter. He hoiks it away. And will get out bounds. They'll go for that second run as well. They're off the mark in style. We're talking about 226 that they got in match number 2. There is Kamrul Islam, who's at the non-strikers end, 67 from 38. And Suhan Rahman was opening the batting, 29 from 16. Ruhel Ahmed also scored 42 from 19. Fosal Ahmed as well, left-arm spinner. Mohammad Hussain and Shabir Ahmed shipping in with 19 of 7. So they've got the tendency of scoring big. 226, 185. So they know how to chase it big. Okay, just a bit of inside edge. Ball will not race across. They'll have to run for the runs. They'll get a couple of runs for that. And we know that both the batters are extremely capable of hitting those big shots. And inside the power play, You don't need that second invitation. Couple of fielders outside. The required run rate 8.3 the start. 162 needed of 117. Down the leg side. He has lost his line, Upal. I'm pretty sure you for first shot of aggression. Oh, they have messed it up. There was no backing up. He threw the ball. There's wide and more runs added to the extras. So the first ball, the way he played, in fact, the second ball, that was quite a statement. And after that, Upal has struggled a bit. Harpal Singh. Easy, belted. Over extra cover for 4. That's the way to answer. Plenty of room on the offside. He just needed to free his arms and he did it in some style. So tomorrow it's going to be a big day as well. We're going to see 3 matches. Looking forward to that. In Division 1. This has been a belter of a track to bat on. We saw it in the first innings as well. The ball was coming onto the bat, especially with the new ball. You have to make your statement. That's wide. The keeper is struggling as well behind the wickets. Also giving you the information that's what's happening between England and India. 257 for 3 England got. India are 136 for 4. They need 122 of 42 deliveries. Shivam Dubey and Tilak Verma, both left-handers at the crease. That's an easy pickings for the right-hander. There's no direction of the delivery. There's no impact in terms of wicket-taking ability when you talk about, especially in this first over. Just to be a little careful. Harpal Singh. Outside edge. Inside the power play. It will race across to the boundary. It's an easy pickings for the right-hander, Islam. He just had to swing and swing hard. All the fielders are inside and the offside, behind square. That's the second boundary of the over. A destroying start. When you talk about the BDL side, 17 for no loss. Bangladesh Cricket Club, Lisbon, are up and running. They're chasing a target, I would say not a huge target. Middling score of 166 here at SCG, Santarem Cricket Ground. Has been quite lovely. The weather has been brilliant. A lot of people are mentioning the quality of batting. As I mentioned you the scores, Krunal Patel, they scored 226. The loss of 6 wickets they won. They've scored 145. They scored 185 for 8. So all this score must tell you that they have a very good batting lineup. Hi Akash, hi Shami, everybody enjoying their time. And Nurlim Chaudhary as well. Flashed. And he just threw the kitchen sink at it. That's a thunderous blow from Hussain. He doesn't need any second invitation inside the power play. He just sees it and he hits it. This can be a damaging start for the bowling side. No proper line and length. They're bowling 2 sides of the wicket. One in the off, one in the on. 21 for no loss. It has been a bright start. That's a better delivery to come back. You know that the outfield is not fast. That's why you have to run. But once it goes outside the 30-yard circle, it just speeds away to the fence for 4. Maximo's hit. The 35 matches played. Falcons are leading. Then we have the BDL side, Bangladesh Lisbon Cricket Club. Also hit for 4. Struck away on the onside. The bowling both sides of the wicket. The line and length hasn't been particularly on the offside. The skipper will not appreciate that. Jiwanjit Singh. The captain, the wicketkeeper Gaurav, behind. Plenty of encouragement for the bowlers. The new ball generally travels. That's the first. That's the first of them. And they've got it. That's a huge wicket of Hussain. He can do plenty of damage. And they have taken a very good catch. It was high. Lot of nerves. Lot of nerves and emotions. And the fielder didn't miss it. A lot of players enjoyed that. That's the first wicket down. It's 23 for 1. So in progress, ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup 2026. It'll stay till 12th of July. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026. It starts on 26th of April. It'll finish on 24th of October. Ruhel Ahmed is the new batter. Ruhel Ahmed scored 42 in the previous game that they played. 42 of 19. So he's a big hitter. Huge hitter. And he has plenty of time to get himself in. It has been a bludgeoning start. Left-hander. Left-hander. Slams it away for 4. Or in fact, it's gone all the way for 6. Staggering strike from the left-hander. That's how you bat inside the power play. No seam and swing. It's flat. It's coming nicely onto the bat. And they have been quite explosive and violent at the crease. The first 6 overs of any T20 should be played in this way. We have seen in India just telling the teams how to play with Abhishek Sharma, Sanju Samson. And then at number 3, Ishan Kishan playing a different brand of cricket. Also in the IPL, you have Abhishek Sharma, Ishan Kishan, and also Travis Head. For Punjab as well, you have Prapsimran Singh, Priyans Arya, Shreyas Iyer. That's how you should bat. Oh, struck away again. Very well placed. And that's a boundary. They're crunching it all over. The previous one was behind square. This one in front of square. Plenty of power. If you're bowling to his pads, he will pick you every day of the week, twice on Sunday or Saturday, in fact. So it's 29 for 1. In fact, 33 for 1 after a couple of overs. Because of the fielding restrictions, only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And this can create a massive expanse of those undefended grass near the boundary ropes. But for an opening batter, the power play is just a playground. The mindset is completely centered on maximum capitalization before the field spreads out. That's what we saw with a right-hander in the first. And these 2 batters have done it before. We're talking about Kamrul Islam, the man who scored 67 of 38 against the Falcons. Match number 2, the first game for BDCC Lisbon. He was dominating figure. This is how he plays. This is how he plays. That is muscled away. Another ferocious hit from the right-hander. No leniency shown to Robiul Singh. And he just transfers his weight and just flashes and flashes hard to the fence for 4. There's a rampant Bangladesh Lisbon side, and they're doing a lot of damage here in Santarem. No respite for anyone. And if you bowl a wide, you don't help your captain to set the field. You don't help the scorers as well. They have to score. And for a batter, it's all in the opposite direction. It's positive for him. That's why I'm mentioning every single time to that game, because these guys scored 226 for 6. That's the modern batter inside the power play. And he just gives a lot of respect to our Singh. And Rajinder Singh must have been happy because at least he has now will be bowling to the left-hander. Even the left-hander is striking at a strike rate of 500. So you saw they have this license to kill. Both the batters, the mindset. They have absolute freedom by the captain. If you're getting caught out at mid-off in the second over, is no longer seen as a very careless failure. That's what Ricky Ponting has also mentioned a lot of times when he coaches Punjab Kings. It is accepted. Oh, that should be out. Is it out? No, pitch down the leg side. That's the only thing. It could have saved him. And that just saved him because it was pitching outside leg. It's a close call. And that's how they're looking at it. If they are 65 for 2 after 6 overs, they will be happy. Or maybe even 75, the kind of stat they have got. They should be looking at 70s after the end of 6 overs, because after the 6 overs, generally spinners might come in and they might create magic. And the pace might be little slowing down a bit. So make merry. And the sun signs. Oh, he cuts it. He cuts him into half. That's the Travis Head or Phil Shalt approach right from the ball one. And also we have seen the evolution of openers just maximizing with the hard ball. A brand new wide ball is rock hard. So when it just stocks, it just pings off the bat much more faster than a softer, older ball with 12th over or a 15th over. Down the leg side, this has been a topsy-turvy over for Singh. And both the batters are trying to use the sheer pace of the opening fast bowlers. We saw it in the first couple of overs. Able to deflect the ball over the inner field at ease. 40 for 1. This is considered a great start, in my opinion. There's a stall. Bat stance, and this time, he's got. That's a lucky breakthrough. Ahmed was trying to flick it towards the onside. He wanted to be a little bit more power to that shot. He missed his shape and balance, and he has been caught. It's an easy catch inside the fence. And I get a feeling that was Singh who took the catch. And the second wicket down, Ahmed, flatter to deceive, has to depart. 10 of 5. It's 40 for 2. People joining in. And a lot of Bengali chatters are commenting. That's very good to see. If they write it in English, I'll be able to understand. If they write it in Bengali, I can't read Bengali. We can understand Bengali, almost 80-90%. 15 over chase. Let's see how it goes. Some are predicting 18 over chase. But it has been a durdanto start. That's how Bengali say. If it's a bright start, it's the durdanto. That's how the start has been. It has been a flourishing one. A brutal one. Rahman and Islam. A lot of Gandhi balls in the first 17 deliveries. He comes up with a cracker. That's a misfield. That might encourage the batter to go for the second run. That's a bad misfield. When you've just picked up a wicket, you don't want to give runs away and help the batter to get off the mark. It's 3 overs down. It's 42 for 2. The target, they're in line with the target. The required rate is 7.3. I just hope they continue this acceleration rather than defending and thinking about finishing the game in the 18th or 19th over. You have got the game of the scruff of the neck. 124 needed of 108. It should be a walk in the park if you just bat sensibly. I mentioned 70s after 6 overs, just losing 2 wickets. You just need to score more 20 runs. 20 runs or 25 runs in 3 overs, it'll be 67 for 2. That's well accepted. Then 67, and you just need 99 for the last 14 overs, 84 deliveries. Then you get a 30, and last 10 overs, you're requiring hardly 85, 84. And with the modern day cricket, with the bats they have got, it's going to be an easy one. There's a lot of field changes. But the one thing I've noticed that they're backing away, making a lot of room to play all the strokes. We have seen it in all the innings so far. It's quite nicely played. A proper batter is Islam. Seen a lot of batters, especially opening batters, while playing the fast bowlers, they're trying to just give a lot of room on the offside. But a modern day opener is quite proactive. He just steps away down the leg side. As long as the bowler releases the ball, just this frees up the arm and allowing him to carve the ball over infield or on the offside. Fuller one, struck nicely, but there is protection. One more misfield. They might not go for the single. We have seen plenty of lofted drives in the first few overs. That was quite a cracking start, and that has just helped, and that the scorecard looks quite good because of that start. Plenty of cricket yet to come tomorrow at 8 a.m. Portugal time, and also Indian Standard Time 12:30. That climbed a bit. They'll take a single. Malo will be facing Whereas in Division 1 2026. Then we have ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup 2026 at 1:30 Standard Time, 9 a.m. in Portugal, 10 a.m. in Prague. And Latvia will be facing Iceland. Also the second game at 4:30 Indian Standard Time, 12 p.m. Portuguese time. That's a wide. Gorka 11 will be facing the Lisbon Supergiants. So the update is Poland have got this total in 9.4. Vinny Sandhu was calling it, and he must have killed it for sure because it's 178 for 2. Poland beat Lithuania by 8 wickets with 62 balls to spare. That is massive, isn't it? I'll definitely have a look at the scorecard. So Lithuania won the toss and elected to bat. Lithuania scored 174 for 6. It just felt like it's a good total. It's a new pitch. But Poland did it in a canter. Michael Narbut was out for 5. Then Fahad Sakil scored 146 from 37. I will definitely have a look if that's the fastest ECN century. Because 146 from 37, 11 fours, 16 sixes. Then after that, Kaiser Ali, Simranjit Singh, others 17 and a not. Not much to show there, but Subramani was hit 2 overs, 54 for no loss. Can you believe it? People who are watching this must be gung-ho. It's 178 for 2 in 9.4. Easy picking, tucked away for 4 behind square. That's an easy one. And 50 comes up in style for the Bangladesh BDL Cricket Club. Lisbon, the bragging rights, looking towards the BDL side. And that's a good way to end the over. It's 4 overs, 50 for 2. A couple of overs still left inside the power play. We're mentioning that 70 is the total that they should look forward to. Also give you some news regarding the world of cricket. India women's team are well and comfortable to get this. They're leading by 259 runs. There's a first test being hosted at Lord's between India and England. Today upcoming, West Indies will lock horns with New Zealand at 8:30 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time. England facing India. 88 needed of 21. 170 for 5. Tilak Verma, 37 of 16. Suryans on 2. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough with Jofra Archer bowling. So it's going to be 4-0. My goodness. India will be losing that. And all the Bangladeshi viewers, right now, they will be enjoying this context because of two reasons. Because Bangladesh team is doing really well, this club. And also Bangladesh have won by 7 wickets. They have beaten Zimbabwe. He says it has been a magical performance from Tanzid Hassan. So at least something to cheer for. So Bangladesh viewer, one of the most incredibly passionate fans. It's a little bit outside. He takes a single. Even a lot of international cricketers have mentioned about the Bangladeshi Indian fans right there. But the Bangladeshi fans come second. Mentioned, one of the Indian famous journalists mentioned that he went to cover a match back in 2011. It was India versus Bangladesh, the first match of the 2011 World Cup. Even though Bangladesh lost that game by 100 runs, I would say, but still they were dancing on the street just that the World Cup was happening because of that reason. So you can know how passionate they are. Nicely played. That's the deflection has been working for the left-hander. This time on the offside. And they were just dancing on the streets till 2 a.m. Even they lost by 100 runs. Wow. I mean, you need passion. You talk about football, but cricket in Bangladesh and the fans, incredible. Yeah, they're wearing Bangladesh jersey. That's what Nuslim Chaudhry says. It's quite similar, isn't it? This Bangladesh uniform, the BDL uniform is very similar. Bangladesh uniform has changed when they made their debut. I used to love the 1999 World Cup jersey of Bangladesh. It used to be like green but light green, a big tiger. Also loved that 2005 jersey when they beat Australia. First time in One Day World Cup, Mohammad Ashraful's brilliance. 2007 as well, beating India for the very first time, winning that, going to the Super 8s in West Indies. 2011, 2015 was their best year. They almost, in fact, 2017 as well, they played the semi-finals. That was hosted by England against India. 2015, they reached the quarterfinal. Just were beaten by a brilliant Indian side. Rohit Sharma scored 100. A prime minister was involved, mentioning that it was pre-arranged. Pretty weird to hear. And 2019, 2023, the performances have dropped after that. But they've improved in the test matches, just like that. That is another textbook shot. Effortlessly played from the left-hander. He's enjoying his time at the center. It's 5 overs done. 58 for 2. This is how the Bangladeshi team plays. Even I stay in Prague. I love the Tigers, the Bangladeshi team. We have got three teams in Division 1. We have Prague Tigers in Division 3 as well, the Prague Tigers second 11, and then Dominators, that's in Division 2, and their box office. Whenever they play, they all have their thing that they bring. That's the team I was talking about. There's a lot of cheer that's coming in for sure. I'm surprised they don't have their tabla or the the funny little thing that they do, poo poo. They also always try to bring that as well. And it's going to be the final over of the power play. 108 of 90. That's down the leg side. No. It was missing leg stump and also pretty high. Final over, final 5 deliveries. Also, I did commentate. That was my first international commentary when I was covering the Dhaka Premier League back in 2022. All the big players used to play. It's got away. Misfield. will go for that second runs. Fielding has been quite sloppy in and around that offside. It's the first time commentating the Dhaka Premier League. A lot of international players playing. There's Saqib Al Hassan, also Tamim Iqbal, Mushfiqur Rahim. There's brilliant phase. Even some Indian players were playing. The relation was good between India and Bangladesh. Parvez Rasool was one of the players from India who was playing. That's flicked away. Oh, he's quite lucky that hit his leg. Didn't go through. But the competition is massive when it comes to cricket in Bangladesh. Lot of players from Dhaka, Sylhet, and you have Chattogram as well. But I love the new stadium they have, the Sylhet cricket ground. Definitely want to visit there. They've got the grass banks. Thank you, Nurslim Chaudhry, for the brilliant compliment. And it's quite easy, it's been. But honestly, as a Bangladeshi fan, I sometimes feel that it's pretty hard. Because you just cheer every single time, even though you know that your team is going to lose. But the passion just remains the same. As an Indian fan, I can never relate that. Because whenever Indian team loses, we generally take it pretty negative. But when Bangladesh team loses, their fans are so passionate and so admiring that they barely pinpoint any negative remarks to this team. Dragged. It's an easy one. And that's the fielder who has been in the second time on spot. But Islam is playing the script here. We mentioned 65 for 2, they'll be happy. They're right now at 62 for 2. Share BD. I am from India. I belong to Odisha, which is 500 kilometers from Kolkata. So আমি বাংলা বলতে পারবো. Tike. Down the leg side. Down the leg side. It's an easy one. Also, MS Dhoni, who used to be a ticket collector in Kharagpur in Kolkata. So he's Bengali. He has is a good level, like A2 or B1. So he was just in an interview mentioned that when Dhoni was playing against Bangladesh, Mushfiqur Rahim thought that Dhoni doesn't know Bengali. So he was trying to make all the field changes. As wrapped on the pads, not out. The power play has been done and dusted. It's 66 for 2. They're going at 11s. I will just complete the story. So Dhoni just mentioned that when he came to bat, it was India versus Bangladesh test matches. Mushfiqur Rahim was changing the field. And he was telling all the bowlers that you should bowl a little bit short to Dhoni. He cannot play pull shot. He cannot play the pull shot. And then Dhoni understood everything. And then after that, after a few overs, Mushfiqur Rahim called all the players and say, eta Bangla bujhto parbo. Then Dhoni was mentioning that. And it just felt funny that we come from all different states, but Bengali is a language which is a beautiful language. I love Bengali because I come from Odisha. So it's like Odia and Bengali is like, 80% similar. Yeah, thank you, Share BD. So that's why Dhoni knew Bengali. It was quite an, it's a big advantage if you know different languages. And Rahim was surprised. 66 for 2. Spinner comes in. Singh. Very first time we saw in the first innings. Plenty of bounce. I wouldn't say turn because the bowlers didn't try to turn the deliveries. I was definitely impressed by the off spinner bowled in the first innings. That was Shabir Ahmed, 4 overs, 21 for 3. Brilliant bit of spin. And here you have 100 of 84. Oh, missed out. That's wide as well. He shouldn't be appealing for that. It just feels like it's Bangladesh versus Punjab, isn't it? You have all the Punjabi players playing for Lisbon Kings 11 and an Indipa that just gets a little bit of bounce. There's a huge Bengali community in Lisbon. They also have a Bangladeshi street, isn't it? People who are watching this, I'm pretty sure they must be aware of that street in Bangladesh, in Portugal, and especially in that Lisbon, where you have the Bangladeshi shops, one more wide, to the total, barber shop, mobile shop, and restaurants. That street, I want to visit. Definitely go there. You've got beautiful matcha, that's they call the fish, machli, we call in Hindi. That's one more wide, but it's quite popular. Also a lot of Bangladeshis in Italy as well. Okay, too close to gut. The keeper appealed, but Juanjeet Singh was not interested. 3 wide so far in this over. 1 wide. Okay then. What will be the response? The response is a delicate guide. In fact, it was quite pitched up and he went for that big shot. The lowest score defended is 130, but they're defending 166. It's gonna be, if they bat at this rate, it should be easy. Most runs in an over is 26. Oh, it should be an easy. The most easiest catch ever in Jiwanjeet Singh's life is this. It's just a slow delivery, a loopy one, and the left-hander. What was he trying to do there? He should have played that towards mid-wicket. Oh dear. Trying to play with the spin has to perish. He should be disappointed. He is dejected. Doesn't want to leave. He's looking at the bat, but mate, his footwork has to improve. It's 72 for 3. It's 6.5. Also, Bangladesh have a very good football team. And they all are fans of Argentina, isn't it? Whenever I meet any Bangladeshi, he's generally a fan of Messi and Argentina. You can tell me why in the comments, but I've seen that many a times. Fahim Ahmed. And also Sujan Sheikh is writing something in Bengali. But right now, I wouldn't say spot of bother, but a spot of concern. 72 for 3. You don't want to lose one more. While Jionjeet tries to get his act right. Oh, is it? No. He's just excited. It's just pure emotion and passion comes to an end. A long over comes to an end as well. 72 for 3. After 7 overs, they need 94 of 78. Last over was 6, but he rolled 3 wides. So Zakir Hussain opened the batting, 14 from 8, with Kamrul Islam, 19 of 16. He's the big man. He's the main batter at this point in time, who's currently going to take strike. Then we have Ruhail Ahmed, who was out from 10 of 5. And then the previous one, Mizrul Islam, he was out as well. Then Shabir Ahmed is at the crease. Shabir Ahmed bowled wonderfully well in the first innings. His figures were 4 overs, 3 for 21. 3 wickets, 21 runs conceded. He was the main banker when you talk about bowling spin inside even outside the power play. Sher BD says, I am from Bangladesh. I am a cricket player. I have a lot of knowledge about India. Down the leg side, is it a catch? They're going for that single. It was nice to hear from you. So I'll comment. Best wishes to you. Thank you so much, Sher BD. And where are you from, Bangladesh? Are you from Dhaka, Chittagong, Sylhet? Which part of Bangladesh? Still need to defend. And also, Akash Shukla says, I need to tell them how to bat now. Don't want to go that way. Also need to remember that these are amateur players. So I have to give a lot of respect while they're playing. But once you have come so far and you're enjoying this commentary, you definitely want to like and subscribe the channel. The like just helps to get the reach. Post Maximos hit by Parminder Jeet, Brothers 11. Also give you the scorecard of India and England. 199 for 7. So England have thrashed India 4-0. There has been a dramatic turnaround for this Indian side, isn't it? Winning the World Cup at home, then losing to Ireland, and now losing to England. They'll take a single. It's an easy one. But something has gone wrong, for sure. Now today you have dropped Vaibhav Suryavanshi, and you brought in Sanju Samson, who is not in the squad for Zimbabwe. I am from Sylhet. Fayal Ahmed. I got that name right. Sher BD says Lakshmipur. Lakshmipur. Okay. How to attend this tournament? If you are in Portugal, you can definitely visit. It's in Santarém Cricket Ground. One more wicket. Is it a big chance? Yes, it is. They're falling like 9 pins now. 3 wickets in quick succession. It's 75 for 4. He's trying to go for the big shot. It's the man who bowled incredibly well in the first innings. He's trying to play that big shot. Has lost all his balance and power. There's one more wicket down. Wicket number 4 for BDL. 8 overs done. We'll definitely love Sylhet because I guess a lot of people from Sylhet go to UK, isn't it? You have got a huge population. A lot of Sylhetians living in England. Just tell me if I'm right. File Ahmed 3919. It's 8 overs, 75 for 4. This game is on a knife edge. We're thinking that it's going to be an easy chase for the Bangladesh side. But now, the Lisbon Kings 11 have done a tremendous job by pulling it out. A lot of people. Shovan Chaudhary. I'm Shovan as well. I'm Shovan Gannaik and I've got a namesake here. Shovan Chaudhary from Bangladesh. That's struck away for a single. Radhan Shah Mahmud, I cannot answer that. How to come to Portugal for playing cricket? Should definitely apply for a visa. Maybe a student visa or a work visa. I don't understand Sylhet language, honestly. I understand Bengali. But I can understand if you write it in English. But if you write it in Bengali, then I won't be able to get that. But I don't understand Sylhet language. Is it different? Nurul Chaudhary says, don't worry, they will chase it down. A lot of Bangladeshi support coming in. We all love you guys. And struck away for a single. Shared BD. Oh, coming to Europe in few days. I want to play in Europe League. Okay then. Which league is it? Redon Shamin Ahmad. Thanks for replying. No worries. Absolutely no problem. It's 77 for 4 here. Just focusing on this game. Well, this Bangladesh side, he has thrashed that for 4. A little bit of width, and he just bounces into it. And a lot of bottom hand there involved. And that's what he does. He has the power. And that's the man set. Batting on 21 of 21. I mentioned about his 65 that he got from 38 deliveries in match number 2. You need to dislodge Islam. Islam is a tremendous hitter. And this is how he plays calculated cricket. A boundary and then a single, taking all the responsibilities on his shoulders. It's 9 overs done. It's 82 for 4. It's even Stevens at this point in time. 50-50. There's a couple of wickets more, I would say. Lisbon Kings 11 have a big chance. But as long as Islam is there for the BDL side, it's not easy to bog him down. .84 needed of 66. Plenty of room, just short of the fielder. It's an attacking shot from the right-hander. He knows the situation at this point in time. But it's Hasnain who has picked up 1 wicket, conceded a couple of runs. He has to be a little careful here. Flicked away down the leg side for a single. Thank you so much, everyone joining in. I have no idea about the select leagues, but I've covered Dhaka Premier League, where Shakib and other national players, specifically Rahim, were playing. 2022, Shakib actually scored 100. And he comes forward. He knows that the fielders are away. You also have this other teams, Abhay team. I remember one of the teams is that plays in Dhaka Premier League. You're saying Bangladesh Lisbon surely will win this. Shujon Sheikh, an excited Bangladeshi fan. Thank you, Fayaz, for your beautiful comment. A lot of people joining in. That's really great, guys. As I mentioned that I can understand 90% Bengali. আমি বাংলা বলতে পারবো. Just like Mahendra Singh Dhoni. That's top edge. Huge moment in this game. Will it be a catch? Wow! Oh, he drops it. At the very last moment, he drops the catch. For a moment, I just felt that he was running in circles, and then he had the time to catch it. That was Rajinder Singh there. And it was up there, and just going through his fingers. Should be disappointed. Little Kapil Dev style, isn't it? 1983 World Cup. Yes, Fayaz, I'm absolutely enjoying your comment. Definitely, you're writing the nice comments. That's right things about me. That's really great. King 007 Foyos. It's 10 overs done. 88 for 4. It has been a great start to this second innings. A lot of excitement. So we'll take a short little drinks break and we'll be right back. You're watching European Cricket Network. Welcome back. You are watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026, match number 36, Santarém Cricket Ground. This is a super Saturday here in Lisbon. In fact, in Portugal, that's a short delivery. Lisbon Kings 11 have won the toss and elected to bat. They posted a total of 165, and now it's 88 for 4. So we've got a lot of people joining in. Karthik, hello Karthik, Deepak, Study as well. There is Kushal, hello commentator, who is going to win this contest. I just get a feeling the Bangladesh side Bangladesh Lisbon Cricket Club have a fair amount of experience and class, and they have a high percentage of winning this game. 78 of 59, 58 should be walk in the park, honestly. Ridwan, call me Ridwan. Okay then, Ridwan. Struck away nicely, lot of power. That will race across like a tracer bullet to the fence for 4. Islam is doing the trick. He is the man in a mission. He comes down the track and just uses his muscles to put that away for a boundary. What is your prediction tomorrow? I would say I will be picking England over Norway. Thank you so much. Love you guys. I'm talking about the teams. There is Abahani Limited, Brothers Union. The last time I did commentary in the Dhaka Premier League, the team names were City Club as well. There's Ghazi Group Cricketers, Khelaghar Samaj Kalyan Samiti, Legends of Roopganj, Mohammedan Sporting Club, Prime Bank Cricket Club, Roopganj Tigers Cricket Club as well, Sheikh Jamal, Dhanmodi Club, and Pukur Cricket Club. Those are the teams that played in this tournament. In that tournament back in 2022. That is slightly short. He has a little bit of power. He'll pick away to take one more single. The 11 teams competed in a round robin format where Prime Tuleshwar Sporting Club withdrew before the season. But most runs were scored by Anamul Haq. 11 overs, 96 for 4. Anamul Haq has historically dominated this season. In this Dhaka Premier League, he scored 1138 runs, the highest in the tournament, including a top individual score of 184 for Prime Bank Cricket Club. And when you talk about most wickets, the left-arm spinner Rakibul Hassan led the bowling charts, finishing with 29 wickets. Not sure. I'm visiting India back maybe next year, January. But maybe I might not visit Rajasthan. I'll be visiting Bhubaneswar. Oh, it just goes over. There's a lot of power, and that's gone to the fence. It's another ferocious hit from the right-hander, Islam. He's taking the game away from the opposition. Wonderful hit. This is how he plays. He scored that 66 runs from 38 deliveries, and now he's enjoying his time. 100 comes up in style. And that is nicely bowled. Very good comeback from Singh. He knows that the previous one was hit up. It was quite harder, and now he does it in style. 66 of 52. The match is tilting in favor of the Bangladesh side. That's down the leg side. Will it be the second boundary? No, they'll get a couple of runs for it. They are chasing the leather here. It's not been easy for the Kings side. The pitch has flattened out for sure. The weather is brilliant to play cricket. And honestly, the Bangladesh side have done particularly well so far. Gulshan Cricket Club. Easy pickings, easy pickings. Wow, that's an inventive shot for 6. That's an audacious shot. My goodness. From Mia. Brilliant use of the hands. He just picked up the length and it was slightly short. He's watching the ball like a hawk. Tremendous shot. And now that'll bring another over. In fact, they've got a couple of deliveries. Another field change. This over 4.16. Frapped on the pads. Might be. Okay, just close. And he's given. He has given. That's a huge wicket, I would say. Because Mia was just threatening to take this game away from the opposition. And he has been stuck on the pads. Umpire took a long time. But he gave it out. And that was plumb. So for all the Bangladesh fans, they must be little disappointed here. As this match is turning on its head. We saw what happened in the previous match when Spartans won by a whisker. The upcoming events, ECN Switzerland T20I Women's 27th of July to 30th July, then ECS England Hornchurch 27th of July, then 7th Brazil Spain T20I Women's International. That'll be interesting, isn't it? In Switzerland, Brazil. New batter Mohammad Faisal Ahmed. No, there is no review for sure. There is no VAR or DRS. 107 for 5. This has not been a misty dohi for the Bangladesh side as they have lost wickets consistently. But right now, it should be an easy one. But Islam has been the player to watch out for. A lot of fans depending on his form, and he has been quite phenomenal. 39 from 32, has scored runs in the past, so carries that confidence as well. It's 108 for 5. This is a tricky phase, isn't it? Jiwanjot Singh using all his experience. 3 overs, 1 for 21. And importantly, he is bowling the right length. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? Yes, the man takes the catch. One more wicket down, this time Ahmed. Nobody is taking the responsibility to finish this game off, while Islam is just watching this carnage from the other end in terms of falling wickets. This is proper harakiri. That was a delivery that should have been hit towards that long on region for a single, and he has given it away. This match, oh dear, 108 for 6. Bangladeshi fans in the chat, how are you feeling, guys? Because you need to send some Rasagolla or Dohi, Misti Dohi, or some biryani to the players so that they'll have their nerves calm down, because here they're just coming and just trying to hit right from the ball one. Absolutely ready on Shah Mahmud. 108 for 6. Important play. 58 needed of 46. As Jiwanjot Singh consistently bowls that line, that carom delivery that just pitches and goes away from the right-hander. That's how they bowl. I've seen Sunil Narayan doing this for years in the IPL. Terrible delivery down the leg side. Free runs. for the opposition. These are absolute gifts. Given as a wide. So now Juanjo has to re-bowl while Arfin has to calm down. He has to look at the other end, look after his partner. Islam was batted extremely well under tough conditions. Has no point taking a single. This is already a short ball. You've already played a couple of dot deliveries. While KIF, number 11 on his back, just hopes that somebody just sticks around for a long period of time. It's going to be easy for him. Plenty of room. And that's played away. Oh my goodness, that's a misfield and that's gone for 4. That just whistled past the fielder for 4. This is not the way you should give away boundaries. Bangladeshi fans will love it. Because just there at the last moment, it just took his eyes off the ball. It's 115 for 6. Final delivery of Singh's spell. Plays it nicely. Has he found the gap? No, they're going for the second run. You don't need to do that. 13 overs done. It's 116 for 6. This match is at a pretty interesting stage. The volunteers have done a tremendous job, isn't it? That's a proper decent job. I love the manual scoreboard. They have this in Adelaide Oval. The automatic. I've taken all over the world. The digital, I would say. 50 or 42. Plenty of field changes on the offside. $116 for 6. Full toss down the leg side. Easy pickings. They're going back for the second run. And they do it in a canter. This has been quite a sloppy fielding effort for the LKX side. The Lisbon Kings 11. Okay, then he's trying to play to across, but it's not a good idea. When you are playing those kind of strokes, it can look little ugly if you just edge it straight to the man. First 3 deliveries has been quite accurate. It's not giving any room to the batter. He's just pulling wicket to wicket and stump to stump. 4. In fact, hat-trick of dot deliveries. First delivery, couple of runs, and then 3 dots. 48 needed of 38. That's a full toss. That's played away nicely. It's a single. It's a fuller delivery. They have been quite accurate as a batter to pick up those full deliveries, but whenever it has been slightly short, they haven't been able to capitalize as a batting side. Oh, got the hand, but that's a thunderous blow for 4. Brilliant strike from Islam. He's single-handedly taking his side towards the finishing line. It was up there, and another massive hit straight down the ground. Another over comes to an end. It's 14 overs done. 1, 2, 3 for 6. So it's 123 for 6. They need 43 of 36. Final 6 overs, 7 and it's a very intelligent strike there from Arfin. He knows the importance of a set batter at the other end. That's why he's just feeding the strike. The equation is quite simple for both the sides. The opposition needs, the fielding side need 4 wickets to win this game. The batting side needs 42 runs to pull it off. The run chase has been pretty interesting. We have seen plenty of big hits in the initial overs, and after that, both the batters trying to solidify their innings in the middle, trying to manipulate the gap, taking singles. It's a phase. The 50-over contest, it's a 25 till 35. That's the phase in T20. It's like a 10 to 15th over, but where everything is a little calmer. And here you can clearly look, Arfin understands the equation. That's why he's not doing anything dramatic. The ECN team ratings, BDL, Bangladesh Lisbon Cricket Club, 93. Most Maximos last month, Primal Patel, 33 for Sofia Stars, Milan Govev, 30 Maximos. And we have plenty of Euro T20 coming up for tomorrow. This was the one. We're talking about the ECN updates. So match number 6 coming up. 5 in fact. Poland, that was the one that was played today. Poland versus Lithuania. Poland beat Lithuania by 8 wickets with 62 balls to spare. So match number 6 will be tomorrow. That will be played between Latvia and Iceland. Euro T20 Cup. Both the teams will be looking forward to this contest. And then the final. That will happen tomorrow at 6 o'clock Indian Standard Time. Short ball. Not able to capitalize. Another dot delivery. It's an appeal, which is quite safe. So Poland, I get a feeling, will definitely play the final. Finish undo will be calling that. It's close, but it's not out. Hello, Johnny He. And James Paul as well. Saying hello to everybody watching this broadcast. On the Bangladesh side, have done a good job so far. Just keeping the required run rate under check. 166 needed. This target to win this game. Also will let you know what are the standings are. So Portugal Brothers 11. They are leading with 6 matches played, 5 wins, 11 points. Then Lisboa Panthers, 5 matches, 4 wins, no result. So they've got 9. The net run rate is 3.22. While the Gamblers have also got 4 wins, but they've lost a game. So that's why they're at the 8 points. They haven't got the point from the no result. And then the Lisbon Kings, 4 overs. That's playing currently, 4 overs, 3 wins and a loss with 6 points. With a healthy net run rate of plus 2.765. The EU Park Friendship, they lost today. That's whacked away with disdain. That's gone for a maximum. That's what they wanted. Brilliantly played from Islam. That's a nice stroke. And that's gone all the way. And that will bring the required run rate down. Now they'll be looking forward to 32 of 29. And also there is Team Tigers Portugal, 5 matches, couple of wins at 4 points. So there's 4 teams stuck at 6 points: Lisbon, UPark Friendships, Rangers Cricket Club, and BDCC Lisbon. Then at 4 points, there are also 4 teams. That's Team Tigers Portugal, Precious Cricket Club, Falcos, and Lisbon Spartans. They've got a couple of points at Oasis second 11. And Tigers and Lisbon Supergiants, unfortunately, haven't won a single game yet in this tournament. 19 overs chase. Absolutely, there have been a tremendous game. There's Poland chasing down the total. Easy pickings, slammed away. 6 and a 4. That will bring the 50 for Islam. Wonderful 50. A 50 worth remembering. It was brave, isn't it? And stylishly played. 51 of 36. 6 and a 4. Uppal feeling the pressure. There has been an eye-catching knock from the right-hander. Whenever. And there he raises the bat. The Bengali, Royal Bengal Tiger. Played like that. Down the leg side, the keeper up to the stumps. We have seen some tremendous wicket keeping. In the England versus New Zealand series, Tom Blundell was exceptional behind the stumps. Keeping up to the stumps, the likes of Nathan Smith, Jackery Fox, and also at times to Matt Henry. That just kept Joe Root, Harry Brook, Ben Duckett inside the crease, and that's how they won the series, in my opinion. They didn't allow any batter to dance down the track, and it's a very difficult option in cricket. A wicket keeper standing up to the stumps. That's what Jamie Smith tried to do, but he kept on shelling them because lads were bowling 84 kilometers per hour. MPH, in fact, miles per hour. I struck away nicely. It's a single, so keeping up to the stumps is definitely not easy. And here, Uppal is bowling decent military medium, but I'm pretty sure the keeper was a little bit aware that he has to be in the right position and stand and try to take the ball beside him. Flicked away with a lot of class there. That's Islam. That's what shows that he has the temperament to play that big innings. And also a wonderful series victory for the New Zealand side. First time after 1999. Almost 26, 27 years. They take the WTC points, while England today, for all the English fans, a very big night for them as well. They're going to be playing against Norway. And also, they beat India today, 4-zip. World champions, India, were absolutely thrashed by the English side. Bro, tell me your favorite player. Tell me 2 players named Kushal Bose. One is Virender Sehwag, and the second is Saurav Ganguly. Both the players I loved to watch. Virat and Bumrah. Dhoni. And also a lot of Bengali cricketers have played for India. You have the likes of Riddhiman Saha, Saurav Ganguly. Akashdeep Singh also plays for Bengal. Mohammad Shami. Lakshmi Ratan Shukla. That's again outside edge, good piece of fielding, but that will not help the bowling side. He has been stuck on his leg, but again he has to go and chase that delivery. 21 needed now, so 4 big hits will do. And also let me know who are your favorite players? From Bangladesh, Shakib Hassan is a fan favorite, that's for sure. And also, if you talk about the Bangladeshi team, I used to love Mashrafe Mortaza and Shabir Ahmed. I'm pretty sure he plays BBL these days. Shabir Rahman, I beg your pardon. Shabir Rahman was the Maxwell of Bangladesh. Isn't it, guys? That's a he bowled it halfway down. It's a proper half tracker. The keeper did a tremendous job taking the ball beside him. That's the technique that you want to stay at. 21 of 20. Oh, easy pickings. Easy pickings. Majestic shot from the right-hander, and that's gone all the way for 6. Quite inventive. You talk about Islam. He's watching the ball like a hawk, like a football almost, and he just had to guide it away. Improvisation at its very best. Mustafizur Rahman. Yeah, he's known as the Fizz in India. Tremendous bowler. 2016, he single-handedly won the IPL for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. He's a very good deadly Yorker. Brilliant slow deliveries. I know a lot about Bangladesh cricket, I feel. Struck away. Immaculate timing continues from the right-hander. And he's just enjoying his time at the centre. Another delivery that was slammed with a lot of authority and power. Crunching shot. And he will love it. He will love every single moment of it. Liton Das is my favorite player, Kushal Bose official says. A lot of fans from Ronaldo. Okay then. A lot of Ronaldo fans. I thought Bangladeshi people love Messi more than Ronaldo. There's Alok Kapali, Bangladeshi player, and love to guys. Left-hander, compact, a lot of ability with the bat. $156 for 6. They need 10 of 18. Will this be over with the last one of the game? As Islam will be on strike and he will be taking that single one more time. Okay, then they get 2 because of the help of the missed field. 2 for 19 for Rajinder Singh. Has not been able to bowl that slow delivery around that off stump. And also just single-handedly has not been able. Oh, that's high. That's a chance. That should be a chance. Just falls short from the fielder. And now you can say that if they win this contest, it'll be pretty interesting standings. If BDL win this, then they will definitely go up. That'll improve their net run rate. Outside edge. That's gone for 4. Quite poetic end. Because he gotta thick his edge. It's not glamorous, but again, very effective. That's what you need in T20 cricket, a little bit of luck. But he has hard enough. He has hard, well-earned luck. He has stayed out there, 46 deliveries, 73. And this might be over. This very over. 3 needed of 15 deliveries. I love Harry Brook from all the format. Absolutely. This is generational talent is Harry Brook. Is that the final one? That's belted. Dropped. And they're not running the single, or then finally they go through for a single. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Islam, he should be running after hitting the shot. He was just, looking how far the ball has gone, admiring his shot. A simple catch goes down. So if Lisbon win this, they will be in 8 points, a boost to their net run rate. have lost one game.
Guys,
But Lisbon Kings 11, if they would have won this, they would have been in the second position. In fact, in the third position. But now they have lost, they will remain in that position. But Lisbon, the Bangladeshi side, have been absolutely phenomenal in this match, chasing it down on a difficult track. That's a mighty strike. And that's the end of the game. Wonderful win from the BDL Cricket Club. They have played some outstanding cricket. And they do it in some style. Quick hands to end. And you saw he just packs a punch whenever hits the ball. And that's how it has ended. A brilliant win for the BD Cricket Club Lisbon here at Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 36 at beautiful Santarém Cricket Club. Lisbon Kings 11 scoring 165, winning the toss, electing to bat. We saw runs from Love Singh 27 of 16, Amritpal Singh 57 of 36. Then there was no partnership, only one cameo at the end, Vikas Saini 12 of 5. And you talk about the bowling, Shabir Ahmed was absolutely great. 4 overs, 3 for 21. Arfin, 3 for 28. Kamrul Islam, 2 for 18. This broke the backbone of the batting side. And when they came to chase, Zakir Hussain was quite attacking. He scored 14 of 8. Kamrul Islam, 74 of 47. That was the game. He was definitely the player of the match, in my opinion. Let's talk about the bowling. Couple of wickets for Jiwanjit Singh. Mohammad Hasnain as well, picking up a wicket apiece for Rajinder, Rajbir, Amritpal, and also Mohammad Hussain. So brilliant game just got over. So tomorrow we'll look forward to. There's another start that'll be in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Gamblers SC will be locking horns with the Precious Cricket Club. And also we have Lisboa Panthers will be playing against Rangers Cricket Club. And this will be important when the game starts tomorrow at 9. So I'll be joining in. So we had a great day, a fun day. I hope everybody enjoyed every single time. So that's a wrap for today's play. We'll see you tomorrow for more exciting cricketing action. Just don't wait. Just like and subscribe the channel European Cricket Network. This is Shovan Good night. Good night. Take care. Dobro noc.